ready to rumble. Time to kick off a busy day of hoops. We start with the first of two semifinals in the Clinton Central Holiday Tournament in Michigantown, Indiana. First matchup, the North Putnam Cougars and the Northside Lions. To follow, you've got the Tipton Blue Devils and the Western Panthers. But before any of that, good morning. Happy Friday. A nice little 10 a.m. start in a holiday tournament. Jack McMullen with the soon-to-be Hall of Famer, Coach Pete Smith. Congratulations to you, sir. How we doing this morning?
Hey, good morning, Jack. Thank you. It's a humbling honor, but I appreciate it.
We've got a couple of great games that we are going to partake in. First, at 10 a.m., North Putnam and Northside Lions. North Putnam, maybe not expecting that they were going to be in this position. A nice win over Carroll yesterday, a 62-39 win over Carroll. It was convincing as well, but this team, they rely on a couple of big-time scorers. Nolan Hackelman surely is the marquee scorer, but they're not a team that's going to fill it up necessarily. Just the second time this year, they are 2-5 that they got to the 60-point threshold. What do you feel like stands out from that scoreline in particular?
Well, it was kind of a shocker. Carroll coming in with a nice season so far. North Putt had lost 5 games in a row coming into that game after winning their first 2 of the season. So, shocker is definitely a shocker. I was working another tournament yesterday, the Paul Logan Memorial Tournament, when I saw the score. But I can tell you one thing, Vince Brooks can really coach. He's 68-41 here in his 5th year at North Putt, former Westfield assistant coach. And he's a great in-game strategy. And with this team he's got, he's got a group that really does a good job of switching defenses when they have to. And they just have to generate some offense. They only average on the season 48 points for the season. Yep,
North Putt, they did snap a 5-game skid against a formidable opponent yesterday in Carroll. Flipping over to the Northside Lions side, you got Greg Carnes. These guys, they're 14-3. They've got a 2,000-point scorer on their hands in Joey Heaston, another 1,000-point scorer as of last week in his son Duke Carnes. And this is a team that is kind of running the gamut when it comes to logging miles, maybe hotel nights too, spend some time in St. Louis. They'll bounce around the country. They'll bounce around the Midwest, but they find themselves somewhat local. What jumps out to you about them on paper?
A little familiar with them because I live in Hamilton County and was the coach at both Noblesville and Guerin Catholic, so both Noblesville schools. A lot of good players, very good players. They've already played 17 games, so when you're not abiding by IHSAA rules,
right,
you can go play a lot of different people, and so it's very neat for those kids. They're always traditionally very strong. They score a lot of points, almost 70 points a game, as you referred to, and they've got both a 2,000-point score and a 1,000-point score already, which in high school is a lot of points, even though they do play more games than the average IHSAA team.
Big time. 17 games compared to 7 games for North Putt. At the college level, I think you would probably side with the team that has played 7 games, right? Because, hey, they've got the fresh legs. But at the high school level, there's got to be something to be said about playing 17 games so far because these guys, they don't have much wear and tear on those tires at all. Do you feel like, I don't know, Northside is kind of in a better rhythm now than North Putt? Like, what are the benefits of, that huge schedule that you have?
Yeah, you're game tested already. That's the big thing. I'll leave it at that. You're game tested.
Gotcha. We are going to step aside for a moment, but tip between Northside Lions and North Putt when we come back on the ISC Sports Network.
Some see a student athlete working on a shot. We see a powerful lesson in persistence. Some see a student preparing for success on an exam. We see a student athlete preparing for success in life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Former WNBA star Katie Douglas Poe is now the owner of fitness franchises that help people get healthier and more active. And even though she comes from the world of elite athletics, Katie's favorite customers are the ones pursuing modest goals. We're proud to provide her with that same kind of personal support and individual attention to her finances, which is why, when it comes to her banking, Katie is a farmer. The Farmers Bank. Let's grow.
Irritated by your internet provider? Have no fear. Endeavor is here with eForce high-speed internet. Download speed? No problem. Download an HD movie in seconds with our remarkable gigabit speed. Endeavor not only provides the latest fiber optic technology, we're also here to help you use it. We also provide television, wireless, security, and telephone services with outstanding local support. Give us a call or visit weendeavor.com to see if you're in our service area. Endeavor Communications. Technology for real people.
Colleges and universities are always actively looking for highly targeted and effective ways of reaching high school students and their families. Imagine your informational message being displayed in full color on courtesy charging stations placed throughout the high schools of your choice. Our mobile charging stations provide your college or university with a continuous flow of traffic to those who benefit from your message the most. High traffic areas like the cafeteria, commons, multimedia rooms, and concessions make the perfect places to reach a receptive and captive audience. Advertise to your alumni of tomorrow by getting plugged in today. At JM Marketing, your audience awaits.
Just about set for tip in the first of two semifinals this morning in the Clinton Central Holiday Tournament in Michigan Town. North Putnam and Northside. We'll start with the starting five for North Putnam. Caden Helderman, Matt Farrington, Nolan Hackelman, Brady Barber, and Isaac Pickle, the 6'6 sophomore. Hackelman, December 15th in a loss to Northview, 30 of the team's 44 points. This guy can fill it up, but they've got an identity offensively with Vince Brooks, and I think that identity is that their identity can change depending on the situation, yeah?
Absolutely, Jack. They adjust very well. Coach Brooks is a pretty strategic type of coach. He enjoys shooting threes. They just haven't shot them very well overall for the season, but obviously yesterday putting up 62 and exceeding their season average. Pretty good job.
We mentioned Northside. They have a couple of guys that can fill it up. They're starting five: Joey Heaston, Landon Carnes, Duke Carnes, Ben Heaston, Will Slagle, and Cam Brunk. Heaston is the guy, 2,000-point scorer yesterday in a win over Fountain Central, 17 points on 16 shots, made 3 of his 7 shots from distance. He's averaging 23 points per game. That guy is going to be a high-volume shooter and likely scorer in this one.
Yeah, and coached by Greg Carnes. He's got 2 boys playing on the team, Landon and Duke. So, pretty veteran-style group when you've got your dad as the coach also.
Just about set to go between Northside and North Putnam. Pickle at 6'6". Likely has the advantage in between the Green Seas, and North Putt wins the opening tip, but quickly picked away by Northside.
Well, it drives you crazy to coach when you win the tip and the next possession, because you can't hold on to the tip, you lose it on the next alternate possession.
Pump faking a baseline drive, contested layup, no good. And Northside gets their own miss and puts it in for the front two. Looked like Joey Heaston. North Putt with a little drive and kick, but that's tipped over the baseline.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of drive and kick out of Coach Brooks' squad.
Three-point volume, it seems to go up year after year, and they've got some high percentage shooters as well. I think you see more, mid-30s, high 30% three-point shooters at the high school level than you typically do in years past, no?
That's true. You do, just because the changing style.
And dropped in by Nolan Hackelman. Open on the wing. Book it. Duke Carnes, the 1,000-point scorer as of December 17th. Had 8 points yesterday. Drops it in to make it 5-2 Northside. It's off the heel of Caden Helderman. And a double dribble.
A good defensive pressure. He's in the passing lane, and so far Northside's half-court defense has looked pretty darn good. I mean, they're moving their feet well.
Doesn't seem like there's an overwhelming size advantage for either side. Yeah, Northside enters at 14-3. Noblesville homeschools. It's North Putt at 2-5. On the wing, catch and shoot again. And have the hot hand going. That was Carnes. Farrington to Helderman, and a little ticky-tack reach-in foul from Brunk.
It was the right idea. He jumped to the passing lane there, Cam Brunk there. He's been the most aggressive out front. See him, he jumps. If he could have got that left foot out a little bit farther and squared him up, but I like the idea.
Yeah.
This early in the morning, it's always a challenge also to get your guys going. Sometimes when I was coaching, when we play morning games, we'd start out pressing-wise just to get them moving a little bit, but both teams in the half-court defense have been moving their feet pretty well.
You got to ID who the early to bed, early to rise kids are, I'm sure. Oh, pump faking a drive. That's Hackelman, and he swirls it in. He's got the first 4 for North Putt.
No surprise, as you mentioned. Scored 30 points in one game against Northview this year. Little isolation.
Driving the lane, Carnes can't get it. Rebound Hackelman, and Carnes slow to get back on the defensive end. They're playing 5-on-4. In the corner, they want to work quickly. Extra feed wide open in the corner. The putt can't bury it. Offensive rebound. Second chance is home for Brady Barber.
Yeah, that's a tough situation as Carnes stayed on the floor after he missed the layup. Got banged up. Let's take a look at the replay of the shot, though. 5-on-4, great job, great recognition of moving the ball and getting the open shot there.
Yeah. We know they're going to move the ball. They excel in the drive and kick, but when you're playing 5-on-4, chances are somebody's going to be wide open in the corner. But an extended wing three won't go. They're clearly three-point happy north side early.
I was going to say, not a lot of ball movement by the Lions, but they've got some good shots up so far.
Yep.
Trailing just by one.
Cougar basketball. Hackelman dishes off, and now Helderman.
Boy, three-guard offense, a lot of handoffs, kind of like Michigan State does, and a reach-in foul there.
Big one tomorrow, Michigan State, Indiana State.
Yeah, boy, how about the Trees? The Fighting Trees are off to their best start in a long time, and they have a chance on the national stage to really prove themselves. And he's done a great job there in his few years there he's been there so far.
This is Hackelman at the stripe. He's one of two scorers at 10-plus points per game a year ago. Took down my Ball State Cardinals at Gainbridge a couple of weeks ago. I was I did the double dip for that one. I went to Ball State, Indiana State, and then Purdue, Arizona, which was a heck of a game.
Wasn't that a great day of basketball?
Great day of hoops. 2 for 2, trip to the stripe for Hackelman, who's got an early 6 for North Putt. Got a clock malfunction, so we were stuck at 5:23 for a moment. But now that clock rolling again. Side trailing by 3 in the early goings. And on the wing, Northside thought about it.
Good look. I thought he'd take it. There he did.
A little bit of hesitation, doesn't matter. Brunk puts it home.
It's probably their best and most disciplined transition offense there after getting the rebound at the other end.
Yeah, a good bit of one and done from them in the early goings, but that time they waited a moment to let things play out for them. Hackelman with a dish to Pickle. Drive and kick. Helderman can't get it. Up ahead of the field. Shovel to Brunk. Open on the wing. Off right. And a rebound to North Putt. Brady Barber took it up the floor. Helderman inside of the sophomore Pickle. Bounce pass miscommunication, picked off by Northside.
Yeah, double post right now for North Putt.
Wide open in the corner. Brunk can't hit. Rebound to Helderman, and this thing is going back and forth quickly.
Well, they are moving. That's the good thing. I mean, I've seen some games where guys in the morning just kind of stand around, but everyone's moving pretty well this early in the morning.
We're not playing red light, green light. This feels more pickup than a typical whistle fest.
Get a timeout here called. It's going to be by Coach Brooks. Didn't like how his team was running. Tied at 8 here.
Well, got North Putt and Northside tied at 8 in the early going. And fans at the Farmers Bake, we like helping everyone grow, from business owners running multi-million-dollar companies to first-timers just opening a savings account. We draw on over 140 years of history to honor the principles of personal connection and individual attention that have been there since our founding in 1876. And that's why you don't have to be a farmer to be a farmer. Let's grow. Member FDIC, equal housing lender at the Farmers Bank.
Take a look at Coach Greg Carnes with his team there. Had a heck of a win yesterday, beating Fountain Central. I definitely consider an upset. I got to tell you, I was more prepared for Fountain Central coming out of that first game yesterday.
You got a pair of upsets that you're working with. North Putt with a 62-39 win over Carroll yesterday. It's a nice win over Fountain Central, like you mentioned, 47-39. It was a defensive showing, but here on the other end, offensive side, counted in the foul.
Great take by Landon Carnes there. He got himself under control. A little behind the back dribble
Oh,
on the move here.
Carnes in his 18 points per game. Finished through the contact from Matt Farrington, the senior. Carnes nails the free throw.
Again, they play such a different level, Jack, of basketball, playing outside the state, inside the state. Not a lot of IHSA teams will play homeschool teams. So they've definitely got the experience, as we were talking in the pregame, with 17 games under the belt already.
And overall, you think stiffer level of competition that they'll see across states?
Not necessarily.
No.
Not necessarily. But, again, I'm not really aware of homeschools outside of Indiana.
Right.
Nice drop step move, drew the foul.
So Pickle to the line for 2, but that's a sophomore with a pretty senior move.
He got that established pivot foot down there, which he could give the ball fake over the right shoulder and had the baseline all cleared.
And at 6'6" for a young kid, you love seeing that awareness, I'm sure.
Coach Brooks has had winning seasons every year since he's been here when he left Westfield as an assistant. And he's got a good young group coming up here with Pickle and with Helderman, 2 of the starters being underclassmen.
Cougars 16-10 a year ago, 2 for 2. Trip to the charity stripe for Isaac Pickle. And a substitution, Northside up 1 in the early goings.
Winner of this game will take on the Tipton Western winner, which is our second semifinal game. That should be a dandy.
It'll be a heck of a game. Tipton enters at 8-0.
Beat an undefeated Clinton Prairie team yesterday in their opener.
Top 10 team in the state. Driving kick, Brunk can't hit it. And the rebound to North Putt.
Not a lot of transition points. Both teams getting back defensively and getting their defenses set. So that'll cause the game not to be a real high-scoring game necessarily, since they're in the half court, and both teams have been pretty patient. Though Northside has fired up some threes on one pass sometimes.
And the deep ball's flying early. 10 a.m. tip in our first of 2 semifinals at the Clinton Central Holiday Tournament. Inside, posted up, Windmiller, the senior. Can't get it. Rebound, Northside.
Yeah, solid defense there in the post there.
Slow it down. This might be the slowest pace that we've seen from Northside this morning. Lofted to the wing.
Yeah, it was a nice flare screen, but
Easton, after some hesitation, thought about it and buries it.
you mentioned earlier, 2,000-point scorer in his career already. That was pretty deep.
And he'll put the shots up. Mentioned 17 points on 16 shots yesterday in the win over Fountain Central. That 3 off the mark, and it's tapped off the baseline. Last touch, Northside.
You always teach your players to go after the rebound, even though you think it may be going out of bounds. And in that case, you probably should have let it just go out of bounds. No one was really chasing it there for the Cougars.
It was tipped around after it just grazed the front of the rim, so I think Brunk had a teensy bit of indecision. Lofted to Hackelman, and Hackelman was hacked. So Nolan Hackelman going to shoot 2.
I got to have a little disclaimer here. I'll tell you, these numbers are a little bit hard to see with the red and the black.
Yeah, especially on the North Butt side.
Yeah.
Some of the block letters, I will say, on the North Side side are a little tough. They're on the far wing, but you can't ID Hackelman, who's got the bulk of the scoring done for North Putt. And a 2 for 2 trip again.
A nice stroke, he really does. His release is good. He's got a good follow through at the line.
Clearly a sturdy kid. Corner 3 swirls out, and the tap in, good.
Great follow, no block out by the Cougars. Just a nice weak side rebound by Duke Carnes there on the tip in. Switching defense, they're switching everything at the top.
And Miller kicks out Farrington. Into the corner, Hackelman. Got it. Shots are starting to fall a little bit. Other side's lead cut to 1.
Good duck in there in the post.
This time getting a hand on the pass, but
Yeah,
Carnes finishes the job.
Yeah, I liked the timing was great on the duck in. Defensive player didn't stay in front of him and the ball.
On the wing, fading away off the heel. Rebound to the free throw line, and North Putt again. Hackelman with patience. Waits for the defender to fly by and drops it in for 2.
He may get 30 this game. I'm going to make a prediction right now just because he's really playing well. Northside's really not making any adjustments on him. He's doing anything he really wants to. It's just making shots right now.
I love the Friday boldness, man. It's perfect. Carnes with a hard take, lost the handle over the baseline. Last touch north side.
I was just getting ready to say I think maybe they were going to hold it for the last shot here. I would think definitely that North Putt will.
Cougars got it with 10.2. Just stay in Hackelman's hands. Drives hard down the lane, draws contact, and he'll go to the line for 2 more, and there was a block. It was Landon Carnes that tried getting in the way of Hackelman, who was a much bigger kid.
Hackelman's a heck of an athlete. State qualifier in the IHSA long jump championships.
The regional champ in the 400-meter dash as well. You mentioned the shooting touch. Pickle hops back in for the final 5.1 seconds of the opening quarter of the opening game here on this Friday slate. Clinton Central Holiday Tournament, first of 2 semifinals, and another
full court
2
pressure. I saw that coming from the bench. Didn't stay in front of the ball, though.
Handoff, Heaston just hoisted, and he couldn't get anywhere close. High-scoring first quarter, but North Putt takes a 1-point lead into the quarter break.
Again?
Tortured by technology? Have no fear. Endeavor is here with Speed Geeks. Our Speed Geeks are expert technicians ready to rescue you from technology troubles. Our experts are here to get and keep your Wi-Fi running properly. We'll even make sure all of your devices stay connected. Give us a call or visit weendeavor.com to see if you're in our service area. Endeavor Communications. Technology for real people.
Rondell Sims is a successful entrepreneur and beloved grandpa, in part because he's responsive and attentive. That also just happens to be what he looks for in a financial partner. And when it comes to his bank, Rondell is a farmer.
This telecast brought to you in part by the Indy Card Exchange. Now for more than 30 years, the Indy Card Exchange has been your trusted source for buying and selling trading cards of all kinds. They are refining the game of professional grading with consultation services to save you time and money. Go to IndyCardExchange.com for more information to see how you can make money off of your collection. Got any old cards hanging around? It was a big COVID thing. I know everybody got back into the collectibles market.
I love my mom. Rest in peace. I went to college. She got rid of them out of the closet.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, my Mickey Mantles, my Ernie Bankses. Oh, my gosh. My mom was an accountant. And she was just, she said, well, you moved away and you left them in the closet. Well, I moved away and left them in the closet because they're going to be worth something someday.
Yeah, so. It's like a fine wine. I left them in the cellar.
Oh,
going to get them out for a nice day.
She was not a sports person. She bowled, and that was it.
Gotcha. Understood. That collectibles market is absolutely crazy, particularly on the baseball front. I mean, people are loving the young guys, and they're loving the old relics. I think your Mantle could have sent you into retirement a couple decades ago.
Rub it in, Jack.
Sorry about it. North Putt with a nice offensive first quarter. They're up by 1 on north side, and a lofted pass into the corner gets the Lions going offensively, but pass into a trafficky paint, and got to reach it.
Yeah, he made a nice drive into the paint. He had a nice little 8-footer there and tried to throw into a double team. Just a little bit too unselfish there. I mean, there's one thing to be a willing passer, and there's sometimes just your judgment. That was a poor judgment there. Turnover.
Yeah, willingness to a fault. Baseline bounce pass, catch and shoot 3 from the corner, can't go. Rebound to north side.
We knew that Coach Brooks likes to shoot threes with his team.
On the wing, triple, no good. Rebound pulled down by the tall Pickle, but he had it poked away over the baseline. It stays North Putt ball.
Playing for either one of these teams, you know you've got a green light because in a green gym here at Clinton Central High School, but Not a lot of movement on offense there, just one pass and a shot. There's a good dribble drive. He is a good player. He missed the shot, but it's a good dribble drive there.
Second chance, triple in the air, and that's down. Well, Helderman that put it home, and North Putt's got a 4-point lead.
A lot of multi-sport athletes here for North Putt.
Yeah.
Helderman, a baseball player, too.
Deep triple buried. Lions put it down. It was Carnes. A 1-point game again. Pickle even thought about it from the corner. The 6'6" sophomore lost the handle. He put it on the deck maybe for a step too long. And
made up
blocked
for it,
by
though.
Pickle.
Don't leave the ball defensively.
You always love to see it. The rare mid-range J is home. That might be the first mid-range jumper we've seen.
You're right.
Triple right corner. That falls. It's worth more when it's outside that arc.
Well, definitely a fun game to watch and play. As a coach, you'd like to be there on the catch. Hand down, I'm going to shoot a three. I'm in and out.
Yeah.
But both squads really loving the three-point shot now, but in part because the defense is really daring them to shoot it again. No contest on the shot of the three.
Nice tip up, but just a little mental gaffe from Duke Carnes. Turns it over for Northside. 25-23, North Putt ahead about midway through the second quarter of action.
Waiting for some team maybe to go double the ball, but so far it's just been straight man-to-man defense in the half court by both squads.
When you have a sliver of space beyond the arc, they're just letting it fly. Hackelman's been the man so far. Great feed to a cutting teammate, but they couldn't get it home.
A nice strip there defensively by Brunk.
Brunk gets it back in the corner. Drops the baseline. For a kick out, and he finds it to Landon Carnes. Lions down 2 to the Cougars. Screen left. And we had a bowling ball, so foul keeps the ball in the Lions' possession.
Yeah, try to get through the screen with both arms up, the official said.
Yeah.
First I thought it may have been a moving screen. At first I wasn't sure which way the call was going to be. But
so too.
When you keep your arms out like that, you're vulnerable to foul. Good double screen on that left baseline.
Oh, it just swirls out. It was 3/4 of the way home. Tapped rebound over the baseline. Stays north side ball.
Now you could probably hear play number 3, out of bounds wise. Double screen at the top. Yep.
On the wing, that's Brunk. Got a screen left. Switches sides to Carnes. Now open, catch and shoot triple. A little bit short. Rebound North Putt. Up ahead, Hackelman saves it from the baseline. It's tipped and falls right into the hands of the Lions.
Guard the ball.
Carnes with a floater. Elbow can't get it. Offensive rebound. The second chance for Northside to try and draw this game even or go right ahead. Floater off the glass and nothing else. And Hackelman down the lane into the corner. Triple, no. Rebound to Landon Carnes.
Well, the pace of play has been
It slowed down a little bit in the second quarter. It seems that, the shots aren't going up left and right from beyond the arc in the second quarter, but the majority of the shots have come from distance. Inside Carnes fouled on a drive.
What I like about this tournament is yesterday they rewarded the winners with not having to play again till today.
Yeah.
Obviously they'll have 2 games today, both these teams, but all the schools pretty geographically located relatively close to Michigan Town here and Clinton Central High School.
Noblesville area for the Lions, North Putt.
That was deep.
Decent try.
I think that was a Steph Curry. That was a good 28-footer right there. He was open, no doubt about it. Again, if I had one complaint about the defensive prowess of both teams is that they're not there on the catch a lot on the perimeter, so you're daring them to make shots. And so far, North Putt's made a 2-point field goal more than the Lions.
It seems like right now North Putt might be okay with daring them to make shots.
Nice
that would
finish.
put home and the harm. Pickle finishes the job. His footwork for a sophomore has been impressive so far.
Well, we saw him make a nice post move one time. When he gets down that block, he definitely has the size advantage. Does a good job. North side with the help coming from the weak side. Got there a little late. I like the potential of this young man at 6'6".
And just a sophomore.
Got
And
a good release, too, on a shot.
3 for 3 from the stripe. Brunk will take it up the floor. And the 3. Nope. Rebound Pickle. Tallest guy on the floor by about 4 inches. Isaac Pickle had it on the wing. Farrington out to the wing, and that's buried by North Putt.
Good spot up there. A little pick and pop action there. Brunk.
No good. Well, falls to the free throw line, and a timeout taken. Windmiller fell on it at the stripe, and Vince Brooks was able to get that timeout in. Fans, Endeavor Communications offers a variety of internet speeds that fits your family or business needs. Surf the internet faster than ever before with internet speeds up to a gig. Contact us at weendeavor.com for more information. 8-point lead for North Putt. It feels like the Cougars might just be playing with house money right now. They snapped a 5-game skid with a win over Carroll yesterday, 62-39. In large part, they're out to this lead over Northside thanks to Isaac Pickle and, of course, Nolan Hackelman. These two are kind of stirring the drink offensively for these guys.
I tell you, they've got pretty good ball movement. They've run a lot of 3-guard at the top, and when they do dump it into Pickle when he gets to the block, they definitely have a size advantage. And, you know, coming off a win yesterday after losing 5 in a row, you're playing with a little bit more skip in your step, if you know what I mean. And,
yep.
Coach Brooks, again, veteran coach, assistant at Westfield before coming over here to North Putnam. And right now he's got his team playing with a lot of confidence. They understand their roles. And they've got 2 really good scorers in Pickle today and obviously the star Nolan Hackelman. Let's see if Hackelman gets a shot here out of the timeout since they called a timeout after that loose ball scramble. Okay, they're going to come out, though. Northside in a 1-2-2 extended half-court defense.
That 3 no good. Offensive rebound, so a second chance for North Putt, and we've got a foul.
Yeah, it was Brogan Woodall, the 6-foot senior, with a shot from 3. So they've already kind of been giving up 3-point shots. Now they're going to go to a 1-2-2 maybe in the zone here, and let's see how North Putt handles it.
Yeah. It's like Carnes back into the game for the Lions.
They're going to stay in the zone in the half court defensively, Northside is.
And they trap Windmiller, who threw it off Brunk's ankle. Stays Cougar basketball. Bit easier to get out of bed that morning after you snap a 5-game skid, I'm sure. These guys needed to get out of bed earlier than typical with that 10 a.m. tip.
We're watching the Western Panthers walk in behind the Northside bench there in their team sweats. I'm going to talk about those team sweats in the next game. It's a funny story about Cam Bennington's team.
I love it. I mean, they had an early wake-up, too, but not too bad. 11:45 they tip against Tipton. And a foul underneath after the missed 3. That'll go Northside's way.
Not a lot of fouls called in this game just because a lot of 3-point shots going up. So remember, the longer the shot, the longer the rebound. That's one that on the inside, a blockout foul was called.
It has been a 3-point attempt barrage in the early goings. You expecting more or less in the second half?
Yeah, I would say just the same. It seems like both teams like this style of play. North Putt shot the ball pretty well.
Carnes can't hit, and the tip-in falls. Great follow by Heaston. It's been quiet in the second quarter, but with about 90 seconds to go in the half. Gets back on the scoreboard. Put up 6 with the ball. Hackelman Goes to the deck after a little bit of contact. Gets it to Farrington. Drive and kick. Into the corner, Windmiller. A little bit long. Rebound by Heaston, and he's starting to get active. Top of the arc pump fake. Drive by Carnes. He flicks it up. No good, but a foul. So Duke Carnes to the line for two.
Good ball movement. Made 3 passes. Got the defender off his feet. Gets rewarded with a pair of shots. You could probably see Coach Vince Brooks on the sideline. He's on the baseline there, and he was just telling his defender, stay on your feet. But a good shot fake there by Duke Carnes. Gets rewarded with a pair of free throws. Misses the first.
As soon as you see the defender leave the hardwood, that's when you just go.
Well, you should.
Yeah.
You should if you're ready and you've got your footwork all set. Makes 1 and 2.
No. Windmiller inside, great move. Back to the bucket, turned and put it in from the right block. 45 seconds to play in the opening half of our opening game on this Friday in the Clinton Central Holiday Tournament. Mid-range swirls home for Carnes.
These 2 Carnes boys can score, particularly.
2 Carnes.
Duke.
Heaston can put it home. Joey Heaston averaging 23 points per game. Inside, swatted away, but got a foul before the block shot.
Take a look at the replay here. But they've got an unbalanced side, so it really cleared the spot out there for the drive. Coach Brooks has a pretty deep playbook, but so far they've just scored a lot in their half-court offense. Got to be happy with scoring 34 points at least here by halftime.
First bit of run for Brogan Woodall, and he hits his first free throw. Woodall, the 6-foot senior. It's 2 for 2. 7-point game. Carnes has it, slowing the pace. Be content putting up the final shot of this first half.
Yeah, good choice here. Let's see what they run to end the quarter. I think they're probably going to get Duke Carnes off the double screen at the top here, looks like. The moving screen, they got Brunk, I think, on the moving screen.
Brunk immediately took a gainer at the official.
That's not how you like to end the quarter.
No.
When you have a chance to at least get the last shot. 4.2 seconds.
Helderman's got it with 2. 1, Windmiller heaves. Oh, in and out. It was close.
I think he was surprised he was so wide open there, but they tried to trap the ball out front and left the secondary shot open there.
He acted on instinct, not on thought, and it nearly found Twine. But we go to the break. North Putt up by 7 on North Side. 2 quarters in, 35-28 on the ISC Sports Network.
Some see a student athlete working on a shot. We see a powerful lesson in persistence. Some see a student preparing for success on an exam. We see a student athlete preparing for success in life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Former WNBA star Katie Douglas Poe is now the owner of fitness franchises that help people get healthier and more active. And even though she comes from the world of elite athletics, Katie's favorite customers are the ones pursuing modest goals. We're proud to provide her with that same kind of personal support and individual attention to her finances, which is why, when it comes to her banking, Katie is a farmer. The Farmers Bank. Let's grow.
Irritated by your internet provider? Have no fear. Endeavor is here with eForce high-speed internet. Download speed? No problem. Download an HD movie in seconds with our remarkable gigabit speed. Endeavor not only provides the latest fiber optic technology, we're also here to help you use it. We also provide television, wireless, security, and telephone services with outstanding local support. Give us a call or visit weendeavor.com to see if you're in our service area. Endeavor Communications. Technology for real people.
Colleges and universities are always actively looking for highly targeted and effective ways of reaching high school students and their families. Imagine your informational message being displayed in full color on courtesy charging stations placed throughout the high schools of your choice. Our mobile charging stations provide your college or university with a continuous flow of traffic to those who benefit from your message the most. High traffic areas like the cafeteria, commons, multimedia rooms, and concessions make the perfect places to reach a receptive and captive audience. Advertise to your alumni of tomorrow by getting plugged in today. At JM Marketing, your audience awaits.
Has it, leaps ahead, still on his feet. Stevens lunges. Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County. Unbelievable.
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name. Wabash has the lead for the first time today. Said that was going to be a highlight reel. Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
Some see a student athlete working hard in the weight room. We see a future leader learning there are no shortcuts to success. Some see a start to a swim meet. We see the starting blocks for life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Hey there, I'm Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
Derek, do you know what we do not have in common with Ted Lasso?
What's that, Jake?
We made it beyond 3 seasons.
Oh, we're going to make it like 30, 40, 50 seasons. As long as your heart holds out, that is. Query and Schultz every Tuesday night. You can watch it right here on the ISC Sports Network, on our YouTube channel, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, X, podcast, whatever it is. Just call it whatever you want.
Twitter doesn't exist.
Just make sure Tuesday nights, Query and Schultz, 7:30, all season long right here on the ISC Sports Network.
We outlasted Twitter.
We did.
Again?
Tortured by technology? Have no fear. Endeavor is here with Speed Geeks. Our Speed Geeks are expert technicians ready to rescue you from technology troubles. Our experts are here to get and keep your Wi-Fi running properly. We'll even make sure all of your devices stay connected. Give us a call or visit weendeavor.com to see if you're in our service area. Endeavor Communications. Technology for real people.
35-28 at the break. North Putnam with the advantage over the Northside Lions. Jack McMullen with the coach, Pete Smith, and North Putt in the early goings. You know, after an upset win over Carroll yesterday, they're looking the part right now. The triples are flying for both sides, but we've been really impressed with Nolan Hackelman so far. It's been the duo of Hackelman and Pickle that are really getting it done for North Putt. What have you seen offensively from them?
I've seen they've concentrated on getting the ball to them a lot in the break and in the half court. Both teams have done a good job of stopping pretty much the fast breaks you're going to see in our highlight clips here. Most of the scoring done in the half court situation and not in transition.
A lot of half court threes are going up as well.
Well, you see they're wide open a lot. I mean, they're late on the closeouts, and a closeout is when a player contests the shot with their arm up. Just a lot of open threes here in the highlight package. Again, good ball movement there. And there's a good ball fake there for the easy two. And Nolan Hackelman knows how to play, as you see there. He got his defensive player off his feet. Good ball rotation and wide open three. So, you know, as an old-time coach, a lot of threes. I don't mind shooting threes if they're wide open.
Right.
For North Putt this year, coming into this tournament with a 5-game losing streak, they hadn't made a lot of them. So shooting the ball much better today. A win will do that to you with their opening round, sort of, you know, kind of an upset, I would say, against Carroll. I sure thought Carroll coming in had a little bit of momentum coming in at 5-2.
Yep. Might just be that kind of day, shooting the rock for North Putnam. If you're taking it and you're making it, you know, stick to it, right?
Yeah, but there you can see, you know, in that situation, Coach Greg Carnes' team set a flare screen on the backside, so they're trying to get open threes. There's one of the rare offensive rebound putbacks, a great tip in there. That one by Duke Carnes, I believe it was, or Joey Heaston. That was Heaston on the tip in.
Yeah, that was Heaston. What do you want to see, you know, Greg Carnes' side really shore up in the second half? Because obviously, you know, defensively, you want to limit shot making. You want to maybe close out on some more three-point shooters. But, you know, maybe both sides, defense bleeding into offense. What can they do?
And to that point right there, just a really slow closeout there, almost encouraging them to take the open three. That's the only mid-range jumper we kind of saw. You pointed it out, Jack, during the first half.
Yeah.
Mostly behind the arc, or they take it to the rim. And these aren't easy shots. They're pretty deep shots.
Yeah.
that they're taking there by both squads.
You mentioned in the early going, this pace is a bit more free-flowing than it typically is for a 10 a.m. tip, but that came right away. I mean, you had the turnover right after the tip-off, but since then, I mean, this has been a rhythmic game for both sides, and both offenses have been able to get in-rhythm shots up. You expect more of that in the second half?
I do, because I don't see either team really not liking the pace of play. It's just North Putnam has made more shots, and they've just played a little bit better so far on the north side. Neither team very deep either.
Yeah. Second half in a moment. You got North Putnam up on north side 35-28. You're on the ISC Sports Network.
Rondell Sims is a successful entrepreneur and beloved grandpa, in part because he's responsive and attentive. That also just happens to be what he looks for in a financial partner. And when it comes to his bank, Rondell is a farmer.
This is your IHSAA. This is your state. This is your high school. This is your athletic association.
Fans, I'm IHSA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and we're here to make sure that all of this remains yours.
This is your state. This is your community. This is your IHSAA.
Irritated by your internet provider? Have no fear. Endeavor is here with eForce high-speed internet. Download speed? No problem. Download an HD movie in seconds with our remarkable gigabit speed. Endeavor not only provides the latest fiber optic technology, we're also here to help you use it. We also provide television, wireless security, and telephone services with outstanding local support. Give us a call or visit weendeavor.com to see if you're in our service area. Endeavor Communications. Technology for real people.
Colleges and universities are always actively looking for highly targeted and effective ways of reaching high school students and their families. Imagine your informational message being displayed in full color on courtesy charging stations placed throughout the high schools of your choice. Our mobile charging stations provide your college or university with a continuous flow of traffic to those who benefit from your message the most. High traffic areas like the cafeteria, commons, multimedia rooms, and concessions make the perfect places to reach a receptive and captive audience. Advertise to your alumni of tomorrow by getting plugged in today. At JM Marketing, your audience awaits.
Former WNBA star Katie Douglas Poe is now the owner of fitness franchises that help people get healthier and more active. And even though she comes from the world of elite athletics, Katie's favorite customers are the ones pursuing modest goals. We're proud to provide her with that same kind of personal support and individual attention to her finances, which is why, when it comes to her banking, Katie is a farmer. The Farmers Bank. Let's grow.
Subscribe to the ISC Sports Network for the best in semi-pro college and high school sports in Indiana and beyond. We are your home for the best live high school football coverage in central Indiana and have thousands of games in our archive from around the state. Subscribe today for just $4.99 per month at iscsportsnetwork.com. North Putnam, the Cougars up 7 at the break over the Northside Lions, who entered at 14-3. North Put at 2-5. Obviously, Northside running the homeschool circuit. They had a tournament in St. Louis. They've had some tournaments all around the country and in the Midwest. North Put, it's been a slower start, I guess. 10 fewer games than Northside so far this year. But Vince Brooks has his side positioned after a 5-game skid with a nice win over Carroll yesterday, and they were shooting the lights out in the first half.
Definitely shot the ball better than they both had pretty much the same shots. They drove the ball just a little bit more. Double screen to start out the quarter for Carnes. Couldn't get a shot off. Good defense there.
Brunk had a slow first half. He tries to shove one up to open the second half. No good. It was tapped away by Pickle, but it falls into the hands of Brady Barber, the senior.
Wouldn't surprise me if North Putnam mixes up defenses a little bit more this half. Pretty much it's been all man-to-man by North Put. Meanwhile, Northside's played a little bit of zone. Turnover on their possession.
And Heaston with a probing dribble backs it up. Front court left, he's waiting for something to develop. Heaston with a step back in the mid-range. Pure.
Well, let's see if he can get going a little bit more. He's over a 2,000-point scorer in his career, averages almost 23 a game.
Moving the ball pretty well. It was solid enough first half for Northside. Problem is they just couldn't get as hot as North Putt. Hackelman was the man in the first half, but he dishes off to Pickle on the left wing, who was kind of the Robin to Hackelman's Batman. Caden Helderman.
Good slip screen.
Inside, but swatted away.
Yeah, recovered well, Carnes on the block shot there, Duke Carnes.
Duke Carnes had a 1,000-point scorer as of last week, and that time doing his duty on the defensive end. A baseline inbound coming for North Putt, and they'll stack on the left elbow. But Farrington wasn't necessarily ready for the inbounds pass. Ball goes into the corner, Hackelman. Rims off, rebound slapped down by Heaston.
I'd like to see Pickle get a few more touches here. Had some nice moments in the first half, the 6'6" sophomore.
Pass to the free throw line. Spinning inside, Slagle might have walked. Yes, he did. Will Slagle, the senior, you could see his feet just kind of drifting closer to that left block.
Well, he did that because he saw Pickle in his way, and the 6'6", and his wingspan is outstanding too, so he kind of influenced it. Even though he didn't block the shot mentally, he sort of did and forced the turnover.
It's the Durant thing. It's like his arms never end. When picked off the deck by Slagle.
Well, I think they heard me say try to get the ball to Pickle, and they forced it that time.
Deep three. Off front rim, no good. Rebound, Hackelman.
Probably the best blockouts I've seen the Cougars have so far. All three guys around the basket blocked out there.
Offensive rebound by Pickle. And a drive inside, Helderman. Contested layup, no good, but a foul. So Caden Helderman, the 5'10 junior, going to hit the line for two. Quiet first half for him. Trying to extend North Putt's lead. They were up 7 at the break. Northside has cut it to 5. Slow start out of the halftime break. And the lefty Helderman drops it in. Makes sense that he's an accomplished baseball player with the lefty shooting stroke.
Always an advantage, I think, if you're a lefty.
Oh, yeah. I think C.J. Wilson, longtime pitcher for the Angels, when he was 8 or 9 years old, he asked his dad, best way to become a pro athlete. And he said, son, become a left-handed pitcher. So he taught himself how to throw left-handed.
And be a switch hitter, too. Switch hitting is always a good one.
Bingo. Right wing triple. Off the front of the rim, no good. And a push. Heaston went up looking for a tip. And I think Hackelman shoved him away.
Still, again, a little surprised. No changes defensively by North Putt yet. They still hold that 6-point lead.
The baseline inbound coming for Northside after the substitution.
Yeah, 2 flare screens to try to get the ball on the baseline. Did a good job defending the whole play.
Job in the passing lane by Brady Barber.
Yeah, I like the call. Barber drew the foul. Because he stayed in between the ball and his man, was able to get a hand up it, and then up and received a pushing foul. So good turnover there if you're a North Putt fan.
6-point advantage. They've got the ball. Hackelman to Barber. On the elbow, his pass to the wing tipped, but Farrington got it inside Pickle. Just out of the deck to get it, met by 2. That ball pinballed around for a moment, but it's picked up by Easton.
He got himself in a pickle. I just had to say that. Double teamed, and then he got a triple team, and he got himself in a real pickle there.
I'll give it a B+, A-. That was good.
Just like players in the morning, I'm trying to get started too
You're
early.
You're loosening up a little bit.
So the pace of play in the first half was much more fervent, I guess, or fevered, I guess you'd say, because both teams just walking the ball up the floor now.
I think the shots were falling more early, too, which may warrant, speed up.
There's a nice job by Pickle to get out of the double team that time.
Side out. That one nearly fell, but it swirled off the iron.
I think you got to get Heaston the shot here pretty soon. 2,000-point score.
Wide open in the corner.
Yeah, they kind of dared him to take the shot. They don't want Houston and Duke Carnes to get the shots. They're two leading scorers. So Fountain Central's geared their defense that way.
It was Joey's brother Ben that put the shot up that time. Pickle way off the mark. Offensive rebound by Farrington, and he got the baseline. Late whistle came in and a foul call, and a couple bodies slow to get up. Slagle that was slow to get off the deck, and he was certainly favoring his left foot. But Matt Farrington get to shoot two. He gets a moment for North Putt. Not halfway home in this third quarter. North Putnam coming off 23-point win over Carroll yesterday. First free throw is good. They won't necessarily fill it up. In their first 7 games, they hit the 60-point marker just twice. First time came at South Putt on December 1st, and then second time came yesterday. They played the front game. That was a 10 a.m. tip. They sat for about 22 hours, 2.5. Came back for the second one. Second free throw go. That rolled back out to the top of the arc, and Hackelman and North Putt get it going again.
There have not been a lot of 50-50 balls, but that was the case there. And North Putt came out with it, gets another opportunity to score at their basket.
The toss-ups few and far between. Cougars up 7. Hackelman. Inside, intended for Windmiller, but that was tipped out of bounds over the sideline. Inbound coming, and Nolan Hackelman actually going to get a breather.
Yeah. He's had a great game so far.
Christian Kramer, the sophomore, enters for North Putt.
Hackelman scored 16 of his team's points at halftime, 16 of their 35.
You assume it'll be a quick break. He gets the Gatorade bottle.
Michigan State three-guard offense now, the high post screen coming. Pickle was trying to set the screen. He rejected it.
Side Barber. Pick on the right block, back out Barber. In the corner, nice defense by Carnes.
Yeah, so far Northside in this possession has been really good. He went for the pump fake and gave up the layup, though.
Yep, Barber got the baseline. He dropped it in, and the lead extended to 9 for the Cougars. Carnes waiting for things to develop off ball, and we've got a, I think that was PI on Barber.
Yeah, he really tried to fight through that double screen, a set play to get the double screen opportunity there.
You got a baseline inbound coming for North Side. Driving down the left side, Carnes falling away, can't get it. Rebound Windmiller.
Nothing dropping right now for the Lions.
You know, nothing really dropping for the Cougars either.
No.
It was a 35-28 game at the half. That 3 won't go. It's the second half, call it a 4-2 game in the first 5.5 minutes of this third quarter.
Yeah, after a really entertaining first half, a lot of shots and a lot of made shots.
Shots are still flying.
Duke Carnes, 21 points at halftime. He's at the top of the key now. Let's see if they're going to run something for him. Yep, it's going to set a back pick for him there.
Carnes went up to grab it. That ball hit the baseline. Last touch, north side. That's a.
Well, I thought it got slapped out of his arm though when it hit the baseline. Actually, I thought they're going to keep possession there on that one, but they do not. I didn't see it the way the official did. Probably the first time all game. I've not agreed with the call, but again, I saw it so fast. Looked like he got slapped out of his hands, but maybe went off his body too.
Whistles haven't been overwhelmingly necessary. Hackelman with the drive, but Windmiller got the offensive rebound, and that one high-pointed by Northside after 2 empty chances.
Carnes at the top, just trying to see where he can make a some kind of basket cut there. There's a flex cut on the baseline. Brunk looking for it.
Brunk thought about it, but now Houston. Catch and shoot, deep three on the wing. Drops home for Landon Carnes, the senior. Got to do a 6-point game, and I think Greg Carnes might be taking a timeout.
Okay, no, it was a foul after the play. I think Duke, Brunk fouled after the shot, Cam Brunk. And at the same time, Greg Carnes called a timeout, so he's just making sure, okay, with the foul, where the ball be thrown in. You see the official speaking to Coach Carnes as to the push underneath the basket.
So we will get a quick break and a chance for Greg Carnes and Vince Brooks to have a chat.
Okay, right there's the shot.
And the foul came underneath for Duke as Landon hit the three. And Endeavor Communications offers a variety of internet speeds that fits your family or business needs. Surf the internet faster than ever before with internet speeds up to a gig. Contact us at weendeavor.com for more information. Three from Landon Carnes cut the Northside deficit to 6. North Putt to that win over Carroll, looking to secure their spot in the title game tonight. Loser will play in the third-place game a little bit earlier on this evening. It's a 6-game slate here, the Clinton Central Holiday Tournament. Tipton and Western tip off at right around 11:45. Then you got the 7th-place game, the 5th-place game. Loser goes to the 3rd-place game, then the winner to the title against the winner of Tipton and Western. Out of the timeout, half-court setup. Starts with Hackelman like it pretty much always does. Drive and kick, corner triple. Hilderman buries it.
Nice possession there, yeah. 2 reversals, then they kind of overloaded the side, the dribble drive there.
Under a minute to go in the 3rd quarter. North Putnam up by 9. Houston lets fly. Can't hit it. Rebound, Windmiller. When slapped away, saved from the baseline, but it rolls over the sideline. And nice defensive effort by Duke Carnes. It is Cougar basketball.
Not sure if the Cougars can hold for the last shot here. Doesn't look like they're going to try to. Blocking foul. I like how Northside tries to jump out and stop the dribble drives. Looks like that was Drew Stinson there on the foul.
That gets North Putt in the bonus, so Hackelman going to be shooting.
Been a big change this year with starting the fouls over in the quarters.
Yeah.
Speaking to someone as a broadcaster, it's just you got to rethink yourself on the fact that at the end of the quarter we start again with no fouls, but got the 2-shot penalty now.
That's how my mind works anyways. I just kind of recalibrate at the end of each quarter. Reset. 2-for-2 trip for Hackelman. An 11-point lead for North Putt. Under 30 seconds to play.
Oh, nice look there. Brunk threw it away, though.
Brunk
had a tough angle.
Yep.
Really tough angles. He tried to find Brogan Woodall on the block.
And North Putt could hold for the final shot. Instead, Hackelman takes it. He can't finish, but he will go to the line for 2 more.
Yeah, not a good defensive effort by the Lions. He dribbled basically about 65 feet from when he got at the free throw line extended and never – the number 1 rule in basketball defensively, stop the basketball. It's the first thing that can score, and the Lions just kind of fell asleep there as to who was guarding Hackelman. I don't know how you miss Hackelman. He's over 20 points in the contest so far. It's 16 at halftime, and even if you didn't have a good scouting report, he's been the man for them today.
He is the guy that you were circling coming into the game, and he is the guy you circle heading into the 4th quarter. It's the front end, and rights the miss. So North Putt up by a dozen. It looks like Houston.
When you got a foul to give, so, okay, they jumped and ran it and gave the open 3.
And it's home. Northside buries it.
Slow rotation on the trap. I'm not sure if Coach Brooks called the trap or not, but the weak side guard came and trapped and left his man wide open, and no one rotated from the baseline. There you see it, and just too late rotating there.
It was Duke Carnes that put it home. And that takes us to the third quarter break. Northside cuts it back to a single-digit deficit, but North Putnam, the Cougars, up 9 here on the ISC Sports Network.
Again?
Tortured by technology? Have no fear. Endeavor is here with Speed Geeks. Our Speed Geeks are expert technicians ready to rescue you from technology troubles. Our experts are here to get and keep your Wi-Fi running properly. We'll even make sure all of your devices stay connected. Give us a call or visit weendeavor.com to see if you're in our service area. Endeavor Communications, technology for real people.
At the Farmers Bank, we like helping everyone grow, from business owners running multi-million-dollar companies to first-timers just opening a savings account. We draw on over 140 years of history to honor the principles of personal connection and individual attention that have been there since our founding in 1876. And that's why you don't have to be a farmer to be a farmer. Let's grow. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. At the start of the fourth quarter, it's a 9-point advantage for North Putnam, the Cougars, over the Northside Lions.
Yeah, you saw Coach Brooks there. He's probably in his huddle talking to his team about the fact we have a 9-point lead. Continue taking good shots, but we don't need to take a fourth shot. See if we can dribble drive and draw some fouls here. They'll start with the possession to start the quarter. And now the Lions leaving their huddle. I expect them to do a little bit more defensively to try to create some offense from their defense. But again, they're not very deep, only 8 players dressed for the Noblesville Lions.
Well, North Putt had a hearty advantage over Carroll yesterday and extended in a 23-point win. But
Pickle with a moving screen there to start out with. Offensive foul, not the way you want to start the quarter.
Nope. And a turnover on North Putnam, so Northside's got it. Heaston, the man in the corner. Back out to Carnes. It's a corner three. Carnes buries it.
He's having a great game. Duke Carnes now.
Duke Carnes put it home to make it a 6-point game.
I got him for 28 unofficially. 21 of those at halftime. See if he can shoot him back in it.
Back him into Barber. Now it settles with Helderman. Into the corner and a baseline drive for Barber, but he backs it out against Carnes. Helderman holds. 7 minutes to play in the game.
Close to a 5-second count there. As the Lions are starting to pick it up on the passing lanes on the dribble drives. Carnes with a foul.
Yep. Nearly poked it away, but go back to a sideline inbound. North Putt got into the bonus in the third quarter, but again, resets at the end of each quarter.
See, should we call it the bonus? It's really just a penalty now, because the bonus you think of, okay, I get to shoot a free throw.
One, right?
Yeah. Now
we'll call it the penalty.
I'm trying to start to call it the penalty as many games I'm getting to do with ISC. And a quick timeout by Coach Vince Brooks, not liking where that offensive possession was going. They got the lead up to 11 or maybe 12 late in the third quarter. I think it was 11. And now just with a 6-point lead here early here in the fourth quarter, he just wants to see his team run a little bit more fluid offense. And he's talking about it right now. He got the whiteboard out.
Hey, sports fans, now for more than 30 years, the Indy Card Exchange has been your trusted source for buying and selling trading cards of all kinds. They are refining the game of professional grading with consultation services to save you time and money. Go to IndyCardExchange.com for more information and to see how you can make money off of your collection. So 6-point advantage for North Putt. We mentioned they finished the job yesterday against Carroll. Now You want to make sure you're playing to continue pouring it on, and that may not mean quick trigger threes. That may just mean get the ball in 22's hands and let him drive the lane.
Well, he's played really, really well. He's got some good players around him too, don't get me wrong, but right now they've not created much, and Hackelman has just done an excellent job of finding opportunities to score here. So let's see what Coach Brooks drew up out of that timeout.
Under 7 minutes to play in the game, and Helderman has a behind the midcourt line. He's picked up by Duke Carnes. Helderman met by a double.
I like what they're trying to do. It's going to be a high-low play, but the weak side post came up a little bit late, and by then the turnover had been committed. But they're going to go high-low and try to get the ball to Pickle inside on that play.
Lofted up. Heaston tried to play some volleyball, but he couldn't get it.
North Putnam was ready for that one. That Carnes had scored on that earlier in the contest in the third quarter.
Kick out, corner three. In and out, no good. Rebounded by Landon Carnes. In the corner. North side inches closer. It's a three-point game.
Boy, they needed that. Hackelman was space guarding Duke Carnes.
It was Duke Carnes who put it home. Duke Carnes, and 1,000-point scorer. And Carnes and Heaston for several years for the Northside Lions. Hackelman inside Pickle, who's been quiet in the second half. Open on the wing. North Putt still moving the ball around. Got Hackelman, wing three, got it.
That's the way to answer, the senior leader.
Confident, letting it rip from the wing. He was open, had tons of airspace. Lead back up to 6 for the Cougars.
Class is out.
Yeah, I guess. We got a walk before that layup went in.
Yeah, the sound you heard was not your typical buzzer. It was for the class schedule at Clinton Central. No classes today during the holidays, but knowing from experience, being a 33-year educator, you don't turn off those systems because they're hard sometimes to get back on. So going to leave that on, and luckily no players reacted to it.
Well, and the adjusted schedule had to be the worst, I'm sure. You had to adjust for, half days and things like that. Drive and kick, catch and shoot. Helderman can't get it. Tapped rebound on the offensive end, falls right back to North Putnam.
Plenty of time for the Lions, but they got to secure defensive rebounds here and get a stop or two.
Farrington into the corner, Windmiller. Off the heel, then the front of the rim. Rebounded by Heaston, but a whistle beforehand.
Good look, good look by Windmiller there on the three-point shot. They left him open. He's not been able to connect on very many shots. I just have him down for one field goal.
Yep.
He's a good field goal. He's a good shooter from the field. Last year he shot over 55%.
The North Side took a timeout with 4:11 to play. They're down 6, 48-42 to North Putnam. Winner goes to the championship game in this Clinton Central Holiday Tournament. It'll take on the winner of the game to follow that we'll have around 11:45. That's between Tipton and Western. Tipton, the number 10 team in the state of Indiana. They are 8-0 on the year so far. Cliff Hawkins has his side firing on all cylinders, and Cam Bennington for Western, his side 3-6, but a nice.
They're better than their 3-6. I know Cam, former player at Twin Lakes High School, for my longtime friend Ken Adams, and talking to Cam, he said we're better than our 3-6 record. We've had some games we haven't played very well, but just new to the scene at Western, replacing Michael Lewis, veteran coach that had been there at Western for a while. And Cam was the head coach at Winnemac last year. So I think we had a great matchup for the second semifinal game after this one.
Not to be confused with the other Michael Lewis, right?
Not Michael Lewis at Ball State.
Not Michael Lewis at Ball State.
Yeah, runner-up to Mr. Basketball in 1996.
Yeah.
Outstanding player for IU. Good friend. UCLA bench, national champs. couple years ago as an assistant, and now back in Indiana.
He's got the guys right in Muncie. He sold a beer sponsor for the student section. That was his big thing. He really wanted to get student involvement back, and he's done a tremendous job of that in Muncie. Halfway home in this final quarter of action between North Putnam and Northside. Heaston contested mid-range, a little bit long. Brunk with the effort on the rebound. That's tapped over the sideline. It is Cougar ball.
Pretty good look there by Joey Heaston. Again, he's really not been able to get going today for someone who scored over 2,000 points and averages almost 23 a game. But on the flip side of that, Duke Carnes has really stepped his game up here. He's nearing 30 points in the contest.
Yep, and a testament to the Cougars for not allowing Heaston to get in rhythm. And got a little reach-in foul in the backcourt from Landon Carnes. Two pairs of brothers in the starting five. For Northside, you had the Heastons and the Carnes. We got a foul before the ball came in. That foul against North Putnam and Helderman.
I thought on the screen, I wasn't sure which way they were going to go on the call, but I thought he pushed off at the top of the key there, or actually closer to the center circle. Got called for the moving screen. Offensive foul. A 3 would cut it to a one-possession game for Noblesville Homeschool.
Ben Heaston to the wing, catch and shoot three. Duke Carnes again. 3-point game again.
Full court pressure now. Last couple of possessions, the Lions have played in the full court. That's the way to answer, though. 3-point play opportunity for Nolan Hackelman. Steps up big when this team needs him.
How about the patience for Hackelman? He waited for his defender to get in the air. Nice drop step, and he finishes through contact. Strong kid, and Heaston left his feet. He was frustrated as soon as he came down.
He got rewarded by coming to the middle of the court. So many times players don't come to the middle, and that is where passing lanes are open so much when you get trapped. And he did a good job of that, and he got to his favorite side, his right shoulder, and scored the bucket.
Duke Carnes at the free throw line. He's been the hot hand. He can't finish through the contact, but he will shoot two.
Boy, it's obvious each team trying to get the ball to their best players, at least in this game.
Yep.
Again, I mentioned Heaston coming in with big numbers, but he has been I've noticed he's been face guard a lot. So, I mean, basically, I think Coach Brooks is trying to pick his poison and keeping it out of the seniors' hand. Duke Carnes only a junior, but he's playing like a seasoned veteran today.
Heaston came in averaging 23 points per game. Carnes not far behind at 18.2. 4-point game. And a reach-in foul on Duke.
Another reach-in foul on Duke. He's done that twice now in this quarter.
Not the penalty just yet. .304 to play. In first of two semifinals this morning. Inside, Hackelman lost on the inbounds. Defensive breakdown for Northside resulted in the easiest two of the morning for Nolan Hackelman.
Flare screen for Carnes for three.
Got it.
This young man's having a game today. Wow. Only had 8 points in the win against Fountain Central, but he's making up for it. Offensive foul.
Hackelman with a charge. Heaston hit the deck, and he took all the contact.
Oh, he's been quiet offensively, but that was a big defensive play here. Let's see, slides his left foot over, gets in front of the ball. Led with his shoulder a little bit. That's why he got the call. And we got a barn burner, Jack, with 2.5 minutes to go just about.
3-point game. Roll up your sleeves. Time to go.
Winner qualifies for the championship game. Another flare screen. Wow.
Duke Carnes again. Tie game at 53. Timeout, Vince Brooks.
Actually, I think the Lions called that timeout. It's going to be a 30-second timeout, though he's sitting down, and usually officials won't let you sit down if it's not a full timeout. But, yeah, here's the last two threes by Carnes. Again, nice flare screen at the top for him on the first one. And the same play. Just unable to get over that screen there defensively was Helderman. Helderman guarding Carnes right now and just struggling getting over that top screen. His teammate could help, that's for sure. He could show and go. What I call show and go means I show for the screen. I'm going to come out and help you until you get there. Then I'm going to go back to my guy.
Nice note by our producer, Sean. He said, what, on fuego, right? Yes. Nodded at 53. It's been Carnes. Houston has provided some help, but Northside has clawed their way back against the Cougars.
32 points now for Carnes. 9 here in the fourth quarter. I'm sorry, 11 in the fourth quarter. 9 from behind the arc and 2 free throws. 11 here in the fourth quarter. Did not score in the third quarter, and he's got 32 points. Big possession here by the Cougars.
With 2 minutes to go, and a reach in on Carnes. He's third of the quarter. And that'll send Hackelman to the line.
Yeah, both teams in the penalty now, so your guy you want shooting free throws. Let me look at my notes here and see how many points Mr. Hackelman's at, because he's had a great offensive game also.
Yeah. Can't add one more, and that's swirled out.
Got 26 going into the second free throw. Hackelman does.
Out of the Cougars, 53. Second. Corrected.
Actually 29 now. I missed a 2-point goal. Yeah, 29 right now for Hackelman. So what a shootout between he and Carnes. Let's see, Carnes on the flare screen again. They defend it. Rescreen, he's going to pop.
This is Houston. And we got an off-ball foul. Went against Hackelman, I do believe. So that'll send either Houston, Ben Houston, the junior, to the line. Shooting for the lead, Ben Houston, the junior. We had 2 points in the win over Fountain Central yesterday. He is the guy that'll bang inside, though. He had 9 boards, and the high-arcing free throw is in.
2 Houstons and 2 Carnes on the floor, sometimes at the same time.
Should make chemistry pretty easy, right?
Should.
Second, off the heel, no good. Rebounded by Barber. Tied at 54 with a minute 45 to go in the first semi. Winner awaits the winner at Tipton and Western that follows immediately after this one. The championship game tonight in the Clinton Central Holiday Tournament.
1-4 with your best player at the top will make the decision what's going to happen.
Dribble handoff at the top of the arc and a bump. Is that Carnes again?
That is. We'll go to the line, I think. It can't be Carnes again, is it?
Dribble handoff.
Yeah, you got
that's
that
Landon Carnes.
Chicken wing up. Got the other Carnes on that foul.
Yep. First free throw swirls out for the lefty Barber. Second.
Boys, it gotten quiet in here.
Oh, yeah. 0 for 2 trip for Barber. Brady Barber, the senior, couldn't connect, and now the junior Brunk will take it to the right side of the floor. And a timeout taken by Greg Carnes. 73 seconds to go, tied at 54. It's been Duke Carnes and Nolan Hackelman as the stars of the show. A relatively quiet morning for Joey Houston, the senior, averaging 23 points per game coming into this one.
Yeah, they've done a good job defending him. Only with 7 points in the contest so far. But you kind of got to, he's a great second option, obviously.
Always good to have 2.
You know, unofficially, he came into this game not being an IHSA school, but still a high school basketball team in Indiana. 64 three-pointers coming in led the state in made threes coming in, and got a pair early in the first half, but nothing here in the second half from behind the arc.
Sideline inbound makes its way into the backcourt for Brunk. Cam Brunk, the junior.
So boxing one, you can kind of see now they're face guarding completely Carnes. They lost him there for a second.
It's in Heaston's hands. Landon Carnes. Duke tucked away in the mid-range left. .40 seconds to go in a bump. Barber fouled Brunk. Will go to the line for 2 shots with 41 seconds to go.
Big cat and mouse game right now as to who's going to take the final shot and when it was going to be taken.
Instead, Brunk to the line. 5 points per game.
Hit a 3 in the first quarter, but has not scored since. And
left
still
the free
has not
throw
scored.
short.
Yeah. Timeout called by Coach Dean. I'm sorry, Coach Dean. Coach Brooks. I was thinking of Greg Dean, head coach here at Clinton Central, but Vince Brooks with the timeout. So, Mr. Make, we got 40.8 seconds to go. You know, you got to be thinking positive on the bench. You're going to be up 1. Cam Brunk's going to knock this free throw down. Defensively, you know the ball has got to be in the hands sometimes of Hackelman, I would think. He's having such a great game, 29 points. Not really been a consistent second scorer in this contest after Hackelman. And that's something I think Coach Brooks is really looking for as he heads out of the holiday break. A big win yesterday over Carroll to get to this game. Yep. Now an opportunity to earn the right to play in the finals tonight with a win. Who's going to take the shot? Everyone thinks it's going to be Hackelman at the other end. Brunk has to make this first free throw, though. Otherwise, North Putt probably holds it for 1 shot. Yep. And both teams are in the penalty.
Yep.
So you can't foul either.
The question is who's going to step up alongside Hackelman after the break. Is it Helderman? Is it Barber? Is it Pickle? Is it somebody else? Is it Windmiller?
Well, Pickle's been on the bench most of this fourth quarter.
Duke Carnes, leading the way for Northside, has 8 threes. He's over 30 points in the game.
Yeah, I have him for 32. He's been spectacular here in the fourth quarter. Pickle back in the contest now. Certainly for the defensive rebound here if Brunk would miss this free throw. Time and score, I used to say to my guys. Time and score right now. Is this a shot we want after Brunk makes it? Puts him up 1, as I kind of assumed he would. Cam Brunk.
Second free throw home. It's a 1-point deficit for North Putnam.
And looks like they're going to run it down, let Hackelman possibly take the last shot unless he feels like he's got something before. Playing to his right-hand strength.
Inside, Hackelman shoves it up, can't hit, but he'll go to the line with the chance to take the lead.
You know, you're in that situation. I'm sure Coach Brooks kind of let his senior veteran, who's had a great game, decide when he should go for the shot, and he felt like he had a little bit of an advantage going to his right. He is a prone right-handed player, but, you know, if you can't be stopped going to your right, why would you change it?
First free throw. Tie game with 21.6 to go.
He's now over 30 in the contest, so 2 30-point scorers in this game. Timeout called by Coach Greg Carnes.
That was their final timeout.
We'll zoom into the huddle here just to see if we can see any demonstrative coaching moves by Coach Brooks and his staff. Talks to his assistants before he goes into his huddle.
And out of the break, you will get another free throw from Nolan Hackelman. If you're enjoying this, subscribe to ISC Sports Network for the best in semi-pro college and high school sports in Indiana and beyond. We are your home for the best live high school football coverage in central Indiana and have thousands of games in our archive from around the state. Subscribe today at just $4.99 per month at iscsportsnetwork.com.
That library's got some great games, too.
Great games. And this
ISC had a great football season. They had some tremendous football contest on the air this season. Yeah. I don't do football normally, so I have the luxury Friday, usually going out to dinner with the wife and then coming home and watching the end of a football game on ISC.
Good.
So Windmiller checked in, Jalen Windmiller. So they've got size in there. Pickle stays in there, so they've got 6'6" and 6'3". Running back on defense, the two biggest players on the court for either team.
And you got Hackelman at the stripe, shooting to give the Cougars a lead with 21.6 seconds remaining. And he does.
He's been great at the line all day. He's only missed one free throw.
In the hands of Houston. It's been Houston and Duke Carnes. Carnes, deep three. Off the heel, no good. Tapped rebound. Falls to Houston, and he puts it in with 5 seconds to go. Whistle and a timeout taken by Vince Brooks. It wasn't the Houston you were expecting. Ben Houston with the offensive board, and he put it in.
Well, and it wasn't the Carnes you were expecting to shoot it either. Landon Carnes with the deep three after the made free throws. So there's the three, and just no block outs. They put in the extra big guy, and they still didn't block out. And great rebound and score by Ben Houston. A quick timeout called. Let's see how much time officially is going to be on the clock. 3.5.
The junior Ben Houston with a big bucket, and North Putnam will throw up their last chance as they readjust the clock to 4 seconds.
Speaking as a coach, we hope it's not a throw-up. We hope it's more of a shot. But
yes,
I know you're alluding to the right thing. Yeah, you've got to get a shot up in 3.5. And they called the timeout, it looks like, before the shot. Yep, before the ball got in, so they have to go the length of the floor. And they put 4 seconds now back on the clock instead of 3.5. I kind of glanced real quick at the clock. I thought it was closer to maybe 6, but, I mean, it just happened in such a hurry.
Yeah.
In high school basketball, the clock does not stop on a made basket like in the NBA and so forth. So full court pressure going to be applied. Length of the – go ahead, call it.
They heave it. Hackelman inside Pickle. Hoists it up. Can't hit. Tap won't go.
Wow.
Northside holds on. They found Hackelman, who found a cutting Pickle. Pass was a little bit behind him, and it just rolled off the left side of the iron.
Well, great fourth quarter comeback. They trailed by 9 starting the fourth quarter. The Northside Lions earned the right to play in the championship contest of the Clinton Central Holiday Tournament. And we'll see who they play in our next semifinal game coming up. Congratulations. They really hung in there, being down 9, and they were down double digits late in the third quarter.
Yep. The Northside Lions hold on in a thriller, 57-56. They await the winner of Tipton and Western, which tips off in about 15 minutes. North Putnam put up a great fight, highlighted by Nolan Hackelman, but it was the Duke Carnes show today. Joey Houston was quiet, but Carnes and the rest of that Lions offense able to get it done. And for the soon-to-be Hall of Famer, Pete Smith, I'm Jack McMullen. Thank you so much to our producer, Sean, as well. We'll be back in a bit, giving you Tipton and Western. This has been an ISC Sports Network production.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the diamond.
In the pool. On the field. Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah!
Be great.
Participate!
Time for the second of our two semifinals this morning. This one between the number 10 team in the state of Indiana, the Tipton Blue Devils, who enter at 8-0, and the Western Panthers, who enter at 3-6. The winner gets the Northside Lions, who just hung on for a 1-point win over the Putnam North Cougars in Game 1, or in semifinal 1. Still, good morning, everybody. Jack McMullen alongside the soon-to-be Hall of Famer, Pete Smith, the coach. And this is one that I think many had circled. Tipton looks like one of those true state title contenders in the early goings. And Western, on the other hand, yes, they're 3-6, but you had a good conversation with head coach Cam Bennington about, they could be way better than that record-wise, and they've seen enough to feel confident heading into this one with a top 10 team in Indiana.
Yeah, this Western team under Coach Bennington, this is his first year. He replaces Michael Lewis, former coach at Western. And, they played a pretty good schedule. Tough when you open up against Kokomo.
Yeah.
A 4A school is rated number 4 in the state, but
got
they
a kid
feel like
going to
they're
KU.
better than what they are.
Yeah. It's always tough. I don't know. I feel like Flora might be a tough matchup for really anybody else in the state of Indiana. Start with the starting five first for Tipton. You've got Jackson Money, the senior, Sam Quigley, the junior, another junior, Grady Carpenter, Nolan Swan in his near 20 points per game at 19.6, and Ryan Tracy, who's averaging 8 and 5. Swan is the guy you circle. Jackson Money can fill it up too. Carpenter at 15 points per game. They can attack you in a variety of different ways, it seems.
They love to practice. They love to play together. They do elementary shooting clinics together, run drills at the Boys and Girls Club each Saturday. They just really like to play together. 2 games ago, they had 20 assists on their 27 baskets. So they share the ball really, really well.
Yep, and a very high efficiency, too. They're sharing the rock. Now the Western Panthers from Rushville, just southwest of Kokomo.
It's Rushville.
Rushville. Sorry,
we don't get any phone calls in right away about that, but we are talking to the voice of the Indianapolis Indians baseball team and a New York native, or a Chicago native.
Yeah.
Transplant from New York.
I'm not a local. I'm so sorry, Rushville. Thank you for doing that. Regardless, we got 2 bigs: Carter Biggs, Hudson Biggs, Aiden Quillen, Logan Nelson, and Sam Thurston. And we are just about set to go for the second of our 2 semifinals. Our officiating crew today: Gary Chambers, Justin Markley, and Sean Lambert here on the ISC Sports Network. So, the folks from Rushville and from Tipton set to go. And much easier jerseys today, might I add. Tipton going with the black and the blue numerals, and white with black numerals. Everybody's just kind of standing around, I guess, assessing a wet spot on the floor right at the top of the key.
Could be in. Gary Chambers walking in now to take the basketball and see what they're exactly doing. If they got some gum on the floor, maybe. Trying to get some gum off of it. I'm not really sure, but there's some kind of sticky.
Is that a pair of scissors?
Sticky surface. They're trying to pull something maybe off the floor.
What is that?
Gives me a chance to talk real quick about Tipton head coach Cliff Hawkins, one of my longtime coaching friends. 569 wins in his 43rd season at the helm of a high school basketball team, and Tipton, they struck gold by getting Cliff to come take over the Blue Devils program. He's 72 and 33 at Tipton, and has a good young team. He's really excited about this group, and they win the tip.
And Tipton takes the opening tip. They attack on the right side of the floor in the early goings here, and on the right elbow right away. That one swirls down for Nolan Swan. He's going to be active.
And Nolan's dad, Justin, played against me when I was the coach at Noblesville, making me feel a little bit older. A little half-court pressure here. And they just get across the 10-second line in time.
Western, a young team, not much continuity from last year to this year, and that ball hits the deck, and so does Ryan Tracy, the senior.
Only one senior starter for the Panthers of Coach Bennington.
Grady Carpenter finds a cutter, and Tipton takes an early 4-0 lead.
1-2-2 half-court trap. Falling back to a 2-3 zone. Actually, they're going to play in man. They went with the first cutter, so they're falling back from the 1-3-1 or 1-2-2-2 half-court man defense. Coach Hawkins has a lot of different defenses that he's played over the years. He's coached a Mr. Basketball and Luke Recker, and just had a great run as a high school coach here in the state of Indiana.
Inside to post it up, Hudson Biggs goes back out. That pass tipped by Swan for a moment, but it's corralled again by Aiden Quillen. Sam Thurston to Biggs. Logan Nelson with the ball in the front court right. That's the team's leading scorer, coming in at about 17.5 points per game.
As a team, they average 51.9 on the season, the Panthers, so they'll be deliberate and take good shots. They only scored 30 in their last game, beaten by Westside, which West Lafayette only scored 30 in that contest. Let's see if they can get over a little bit higher here. They're very patient, obviously. Jack, they haven't taken a bad shot yet, and they turn it over.
Swan lofts ahead of the field. Tipton moving in rhythm, but they can't get the layup to fall. Up ahead, that was Ryan Tracy. Ball over the baseline, it'll stay Blue Devil basketball. Western did not play yesterday. Of course, our thoughts are with Clinton Central. That game with Clinton Central was postponed. Tipton did win by 30 against Clinton Prairie, 76-46, and that one buried in the corner by Sam Quigley, who's got an early 5.
Great basketball lineage there as they make a steal now. Quigley with it.
Up ahead, dropped in by Grady Carpenter, and that warrants a quick timeout from Cam Bennington. So Carpenter's got 2, Swan's got 2, but Quigley leads the way with 5 and tipped it up 9-0 early.
Yeah, tough start right away for Western. Getting down 9-zip. You know, as you just mentioned, Jack, they haven't played. They didn't play yesterday, so they haven't played for 8 games since that West Lafayette loss. They're coming in with 3 losses in a row, but yet they've had a couple good wins. They beat Frankfort at Frankfort by 3, beat their county rival Northwestern 59-45 earlier in the season. And again, a young team, as you alluded to, only 3 seniors on the roster, only 1 starts, that being Logan Nelson, number 20, as you'll see him break the huddle here. Back to action. They're going to stay in the half-court trap.
Out of the break, it's Sam Thurston. Feeding on the wing. Quillen got it.
Great possession there. So good job by Coach Cam Bennington getting his team under control just a little bit and talking about the half-court trap. One reversal, found the open 3.
Some miscommunication right away from Tipton, but it was saved from the sideline. And Carpenter controlling the ball.
Man-to-man defense by the Panthers. Coach Bennington's kind of taken that from his mentor, Ken Adams, the head coach at Twin Lakes, who he played for in the state championship game. Wow.
Quigley in the corner. Quigley's got 6.
Started to say Sam's dad, Matt Quigley, was an outstanding player at Tipton and golfer at IU. A lot of Quigleys in this town or city of Tipton.
In the corner again, the retaliation is home from Western. Logan Nelson. So Tipton doubling up Western in the very early goings. Less than halfway home in this first quarter, 12-6. Tipton's got the advantage.
Open post, no post right now for Tipton, so 5 out trying to find dribbling lanes.
Blake Money off the front of the iron, no good. And rebounded by Tipton, but that one tipped out of bounds. It stays Blue Devil ball.
Kind of a long pass. I always taught if your player you're throwing to is below the block and you're running down the floor with your momentum, it's going to be hard for him to catch it and do anything with it anyway because he's going to be under the basket there. That was the case that way.
That one tip falls into the hands of Swan. Nolan Swan, lefty finish is home.
6 points now for Nolan Swan, averaging 19+ on the season.
Quigley's got 6, Swan has 6. In the corner, catch and shoot, 3 down. There's Nelson. He's up to 6 points.
Yeah, second tray of the contest. So what this 1-3-1's doing in the half court, It's giving him the open threes, and they've converted on it since the timeout.
Quigley catch and shoot, in and out. Rebound falls to Western. It was Thurston. The right side, Thurston fires. Off the heel, no good.
Tough shot. Blue Devils defended that well. They were there on the catch, something we didn't see in our first game today.
Yep.
We didn't see a lot of closeouts.
Shots were flying. Quigley with a little floater in. 7-point advantage for Tipton. Quigley up to 8 points.
Okay, now they're extending to the full court, 2-2-1. Western does a good job breaking it. Now, how do they transition into their offense as Tipton falls back man-to-man defensively?
Biggs banging, left block layup, no good. Rebound falls to Tracy in Tipton.
Carter Biggs, only a sophomore there. I thought he did a nice job attacking the rim. Averages almost 10 a game.
One of two bigs in the lineup for Western. Corner three, no good. Rebound to Thurston and Western, and a foul in the backcourt goes against Swan. So Western's got it down by 7, 16-9, 2:15 to go in the opening quarter. Winner gets the Northside Lions, who are sitting behind the right side bench, behind the Western bench, doing a little advanced scout ahead of tonight's championship game.
Well, they had a great fourth quarter comeback, trailing by 9 to start the fourth. Congratulations, Coach Carnes and the Lions.
Putnam North not done yet. Putnam North awaits the loser of this game, the third place game.
North Putnam.
North Putnam.
It's the north part of Putnam County, so it's North Putnam. Gotcha. I got your backside, Jack.
I appreciate you.
I'll back clean up here.
Up ahead of the field, Tipton puts it home. There's Tracy. She's got 4.
And Western looks a little sluggish. Again, they've been off for 8 days and did not play yesterday due to the tragedy here in the Clinton Central community.
Yep, and again, our thoughts are with those at Clinton Central.
Hudson Biggs with the basket, 6'3" junior.
So Biggs put it down, 18-11. 75 seconds to go in the first quarter.
Like this is giving credit to Coach Hawkins. I mean, you know, the different style of play nowadays. 5 guards out. He used to always have a post player in there for an option to go inside out. Doesn't need to anymore, though.
Quigley's 3 won't go. Rebound Western. Under a minute to play, first quarter. We'll hand off up top. Open wing 3. Thurston way too long.
Pretty good shot, though. I mean, again, 2 reversals and got a wide open 3. Just got to knock it down.
Swan took it into the corner. Catch and shoot. That's down.
Grady
Carpenter.
Yeah, the 6'6" junior. Averages over 15 points a game. That will look really good, and I know Coach Hawkins is really high on him.
There's a foul on the way in. And will they count it? Yes, they do.
Yep.
They count it. All right. Yeah, Biggs put it home.
Really nice drive. Very, very poor defense by Tipton. Let him get all the way to the rig. Carter Biggs is on the board now.
Carter's free throw won't go. Rebound pulled down by Tipton. They will likely hold for the final shot.
Let's see what they draw up.
This is Jackson Money, the senior. Money into the corner for the hot hand Quigley with 5 seconds on the clock.
Quigley
they got to go.
3.
Quigley right wing. His 3 off the mark. Rebound to Western, and the quarter expires. Tipton starts hot. 21-13. They've got an 8-point lead over Western after 1.
Some see a student athlete working on a shot. We see a powerful lesson in persistence. Some see a student preparing for success on an exam. We see a student athlete preparing for success in life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Former WNBA star Katie Douglas Poe is now the owner of fitness franchises that help people get healthier and more active. And even though she comes from the world of elite athletics, Katie's favorite customers are the ones pursuing modest goals. We're proud to provide her with that same kind of personal support and individual attention to her finances, which is why, when it comes to her banking, Katie is a farmer. The Farmers Bank. Let's grow.
Endeavor Communications offers a variety of internet speeds that fits your family or business needs. Surf the internet faster than ever before with internet speeds up to a gig. Contact us at weendeavor.com for more information. 21-13, the Tipton lead over the Western Panthers. Tipton enters at 8-0. They are number 10 in the state of Indiana in the rankings. Wapahani is 9. You got Greenfield Central at 11. Cliff Hawkins has a formidable team and a true contender. Western, we were talking about it at the Open, 3-6. They're one of the better 3-6 teams that you've got in the state of Indiana, surely. And the shots were falling for Tipton. Western, they just weren't getting the best looks, it seemed early.
They got down 9-0.
Yeah.
So that's a tough way to start. Just a little flat from not playing, I think, for a while. But they got it going there, only down 8 to start the second quarter.
First look we get, Amari Sutton, who's got the ball at the top of the arc. And he hands off for Logan Nelson. He let fly from the elbow, and he booked it. So a 6-point advantage for Tipton, and they'll slow it down and walk it across the timeline.
8 for Logan Nelson now. Leading scorer in the season, averages almost 18 points a game, 17.6.
Willen's got 3, and both bigs have 2. Bigs with 2 Gs, not talking about the guys in the paint. Side Carpenter trying to fling a fastball into the paint, but that was tipped over the sideline, out of bounds, and a turnover on Tipton.
Be interesting to see with Amari Sutton coming in what the matchup will be, since Tipton pretty much plays all 5 guards. Grady Carpenter, even though 6'6", is more of a wing player, he's already knocked down a 3. But a chance here to single it down, maybe a one-possession game if they knock a 3 down after the start. That'd be pretty good if I'm Cam Bennington.
Oh, yeah. Sutton, a bigger guy at 6'2", and a thick 6'2".
Oh, and he plays a lot of minutes. He's
top of the arc 3, swirls out. Oh, it was 3/4 of the way down and hung on the heel for a minute.
Had so much spin, Ryan Tracy couldn't grab it on the missed shot.
Jackson Money, the turnaround J.
His first 2 of the contest, averaging over 13 a game.
Tipton extends their lead back to 8.
A great balance for this Tipton team. 3 starters in double figures. Sam Quigley has 8. He only averages 5.5, so that's an added bonus here as substitution made for Tipton.
Yep, Ryan Tracy hops off. First look at the junior Landon Speidel, who had 2 points in the win over Clinton Prairie yesterday afternoon. Inside, Western with a fall away, no good. In and out from Aiden Quillen.
A real good block out there by Speidel. He makes himself important right away with the block out.
Lofted pass inside to a cutting Swan, who finishes through contact. Swan pushes the Tipton lead to double figures again, and a great feed threaded the needle.
Yeah, he's on the backside. You just threw it high enough to get it over the 2 defenders' arms. Good back cut and good recognition by Swan to run to the weak side, blocked there.
Eden Swan's free throw in and out, no good. Rebounded by Sutton.
Neither team goes very deep. 1-3-1 half-court trap on the miss by Tipton, but neither team gets a lot of production off the bench.
We'll likely only see 6 or 7 players on both sides, and Logan Nelson, the starter and the team's leading scorer for Western, put it in to cut the lead back to single digits for the Blue Devils.
He's the first player in double figures with 10 today in the contest. Good
you got
skip
Quigley
pass.
with 8. You got Swan with 6. In the corner, Quigley joins him. Double figures for Aiden Quigley. He's got 12. (28-17), Tipton with the advantage. Catch and shoot, top of the arc. That's home. Nelson at 13.
Let's see if Coach Hawkins makes some kind of adjustment on Nelson. These teams met earlier, you alluded to or mentioned earlier in the season, with Western losing by 17, 50 to Or sorry, 70-53. Quigley with a missed layup there.
Yep.
Second time around for these two teams matching up wise here in the semifinals of the Clinton Central Holiday Tournament. Good look there. Just a little bit. He led him just a little bit too much there. Sutton can't come up with it.
Excellent in theory, poor in execution, and a turnover on Western's with Tipton ball up by 8 with just under 5 minutes to go in the first half. That's 70-53 loss at Tipton for Western. Biggs had 14, Sutton had 8, but Nelson had 13. The main scorer in that one for Tipton was Grady Carpenter, the junior, had 25, but Swan had 15 like he typically does. That one way short and right, and tipped over the baseline by the Blue Devils.
Coach Hawkins just called a timeout there for the Blue Devils. We're going to go inside the Western huddle here, and real quick, funny story, I was talking to Cam Bennington. You notice those nice sweat tops they're wearing. So he told his kids that their travel gear was to only be worn by the team during the season. No girlfriends or friends.
Yeah.
So the next day, he gave his wife one of the hoodies, and she wore it to the game. And then the kids made fun of him for giving it to his wife and breaking team rules.
Man, you got to call him a hypocrite at that point, right?
Well, I mean, it is his wife. I mean,
yeah.
It's who he goes home with.
Yeah.
And these guys with their girlfriends, they shouldn't go home with their girlfriends yet.
Makes
so,
sense. Yeah, good point, Sean.
Cam relates really well, though, with his players. And it's, in first year, it's amazing that the camaraderie this Western team has already with their first-year head coach.
Sean Walker makes a nice point. Wife is the boss, and you got to give the boss any apparel. That one swirled out for Western. Tipton's got it. Money pushing. Swan firing and nailing.
Great transition three. That's what we call secondary transition, where they stop the layup, but then on the pass back out in their secondary break, they got a wide open three. Foul on the floor there.
Got a little body bump. Looked like that was Spidol that just put two hands on the driving Western player. It was Grayson Miller. First look at him, the guard. Going a bit deeper into the bench. At Tipton, max number of players we may see is about 7.
Well, to that point, he always likes to use about a 7-person rotation, Coach Hawkins. Good shot there, but can't connect around the rim.
Quigley fires again. And he was long. The hot hand couldn't get it. Offensive rebound, nice second job. Chance, no. Third chance, yes. How about the stick-to-itiveness for Tipton?
And Grady Carpenter keeping the ball up high, the 6'6 junior. Didn't go over the back because he didn't push any. He just had a longer reach, and he was very persistent on following up that shot.
You got Carpenter up to 7 points. Body hit the deck, and the layup won't fall for Western. Tipton pushing. Money, nice layup.
Go ahead and say it. I knew when he caught it, it was money.
Oh, yeah, okay. What was Pickle was game one.
Well, Pickle got into a pickle. He had 3 guys guarding him, and he was really into a pickle there. And the player's name was Pickle. That's what you were talking about. So.
Top of the arc three, no good. Offensive rebound, put back, no.
Hudson Biggs has got a chance to make a couple free throws here. Good job on the missed shot here. Watch Biggs go to that left block. Pretty much uncontested and fouled very quickly there by Landon Spidel. Spidel knew he wasn't going to give him the easy 2 coming off the bench. That's kind of your role as a reserve. You know what you can and can't do. The one thing you can do when you're reserve, foul.
Yes.
Because you're not a starter.
Yeah.
I mean, so you've got to do the best job of your quality minutes, and one thing the coach likes is when you use your head there. Yep. And obviously, Biggs missed the first free throw, so that foul only cost him 1 shot. He didn't give up 2.
Yep. It's a 14-point lead for Tipton. 3.5 minutes to go in this first half. Game 2 of 6 in the Clinton Central Holiday Tournament today. Swan left wing. It was a little bit long. Rebound rolled near the midcourt line, and we've got a reach-in foul.
Swan got him, reached in.
Yeah, Logan Nelson, the one to pull it away. Nobody in foul trouble just yet. Again, the team fouls reset each quarter. Substitution, Spidel out, and Tracy re-enters for the Blue Devils.
Yep, good job by Spidel. Got beat on a rebound, but didn't give up a 2, just gave up a 1.
Nice job by Biggs using that swim move like an edge rusher, right? Western in the half court.
You made me think of Dwight Freeney.
Yep.
Former Syracuse Orangeman football player.
Well, and a Hall of Fame candidate this year, right? Along with Reggie Wayne.
Love to see him go in there. Great guy. Works in Westfield, Indiana now with youth after his retirement from the Colts.
How about that?
Well, he's got a Syracuse grad, he's Syracuse degree.
Yeah. Dwight Freeney. Marvin Harrison has one as well. His son doesn't, which kind of upsets me as an alum. I wish he was.
So does Jack McMullen. I was going to say he's got a
Bingo.
degree.
You know it.
A little bit on your play-by-play announcer today. Okay, Tipton a little bit more patient than they have been right now, as Western pretty spread out, a 2-3 zone here. Sure looked like it coming in. Nope, they've fallen back man now, but for a second it looked like a zone, and Tipton got it figured out.
Money on the wing, back to Swan. Money is money.
Jackson Money with his first triple, and he's got 7.
And he extends the lead to 17 for Tipton in the first half. Under 2 to play in the opening half of game 2 in the second semifinal. Into the mid-range, long 2 is down for Biggs.
That one, Carter Biggs, the 5'10 sophomore. Very young team, as we've talked about early here in the broadcast.
Yep.
This Western team, just one senior starter.
You start a sophomore and 3 juniors. Amari Sutton is senior off the bench too, so provides some of that veteran leadership. Swan swirled out, and that one tipped over the baseline, so it is Panther basketball.
Yeah, good block out there. I thought maybe could have got a pushing foul there. Good no call there by Sean Lambert on the baseline.
Western going to walk it across.
This lead quietly has ballooned to 15.
Yeah.
Tipton doesn't do anything that just wows you. They just play really solid basketball. You can see their bench cheering for their defensive stop there, and it was stopped until the foul was called. Foul's going to be on Gavin Hare, who checked in on that last dead ball. Senior for Coach Hawkins and the Blue Devils.
Hare had 2 hands on the driver, so it is a baseline inbound coming. Carter Biggs going to cue it in. And he got it to Hudson. Now Thurston turns, finds Carter. Biggs on the baseline, wrapping around. Feeds inside. Hudson couldn't finish, but he was fouled. So Hudson Biggs to the line for 2.
Ryan Tracy turned his head on the baseline here. You'll see him turns his head just for a second, loses track of where his man's at. Good job of sliding behind him. Hudson Biggs going to be rewarded with a couple free throw opportunities.
Biggs at 7.5 points per game, can't hit the front end.
Yeah, less than a 50% free throw shooter. 1 of 3 so far here in the first half. Quigley takes a break now. Nice start for Sam Quigley. 3 threes here in the first half.
For a guy that averages just under 6 points a game, Sam Quigley, 5.5 points a game.
His dad could score. Matt was a heck of a player.
Tipton holds for the final shot. Nope.
Nope.
Money off the heel. Offensive rebound, Swan. Put back, yes. The second chance points have been abundant in the first half.
Yeah, been all tipped in on the second chance points, and that's why this lead has ballooned to the largest it's been at 16.
Inside, Hudson Biggs responds with 2 in his own right.
Nah, I think Tipton will take the last shot of the quarter,
yeah.
Jack.
Had a couple of possessions in there. 5 seconds to go. Back to Swan, fading away in the corner. No good. And Western can hoist. They can't hit. It was Carter Biggs that got it up. But at the break, Tipton up by 14, 40-26. The Blue Devil advantage over the Panthers on the ISC Sports Network.
Irritated by your internet provider? Have no fear. Endeavor is here with eForce high-speed internet. Download speed? No problem. Download an HD movie in seconds with our remarkable gigabit speed. Endeavor not only provides the latest fiber optic technology, we're also here to help you use it. We also provide television, wireless, security, and telephone services with outstanding local support. Give us a call or visit weendeavor.com to see if you're in our service area. Endeavor Communications, technology for real people.
Colleges and universities are always actively looking for highly targeted and effective ways of reaching high school students and their families. Imagine your informational message being displayed in full color on courtesy charging stations placed throughout the high schools of your choice. Our mobile charging stations provide your college or university with a continuous flow of traffic to those who benefit from your message the most. High traffic areas like the cafeteria, commons, multimedia rooms, and concessions make the perfect places to reach a receptive and captive audience. Advertise to your alumni of tomorrow by getting plugged in today. At JM Marketing, your audience awaits.
Has it, leaps ahead, still on his feet. Stevens lunges. Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County. Unbelievable. Touchdown. Living up to that last name. Wabash has the lead for the first time today. Said that was going to be a highlight reel. Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
Some see a student athlete working hard in the weight room. We see a future leader learning there are no shortcuts to success. Some see a start to a swim meet. We see the starting blocks for life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Hey there, I'm Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
Derek, do you know what we do not have in common with Ted Lasso?
What's that, Jake?
We made it beyond 3 seasons.
Oh, we're going to make it like 30, 40, 50 seasons. As long as your heart holds out, that is. Query and Schultz every Tuesday night. You can watch it right here on the ISC Sports Network, on our YouTube channel, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, X, podcast, whatever it is. Just call it whatever you want.
Twitter doesn't exist.
Just make sure Tuesday nights, Query and Schultz, 7:30, all season long right here on the ISC Sports Network.
We outlasted Twitter.
We did.
Again?
Tortured by technology? Have no fear. Endeavor is here with Speed Geeks. Our Speed Geeks are expert technicians ready to rescue you from technology troubles. Our experts are here to get and keep your Wi-Fi running properly. We'll even make sure all of your devices stay connected. Give us a call or visit weendeavor.com to see if you're in our service area. Endeavor Communications, technology for real people.
Rondell Sims is a successful entrepreneur and beloved grandpa, in part because he's responsive and attentive. That also just happens to be what he looks for in a financial partner. And when it comes to his bank, Rondell is a farmer.
Well, just received the unfortunate news that the only reason we're on camera is because Sean Walker wanted to show off the background. So maybe we should scoot out of the way a little bit. Jack McMullen, the soon-to-be Hall of Famer Pete Smith, which is excellent. We've got a great game so far between Tipton and Western in the second of our 2 semifinals. Winner will see the Northside Lions in the Clinton Central Holiday Tournament Championship game. It's been all Tipton early. They're up 14 at the break. It feels like everybody is attacking. Quigley has, 11 points here. I got Carpenter with 7, got Swan with 11 as well. They throw so many options. It seems like Western's back.
Yeah, they're so, versatile. I mean, Sam Quigley with 11 points, as you mentioned, coming off a bad foot, but he had 20 in their big win against Clinton Prairie, an undefeated team. So, they got a lot of balance. Tracy with 4 and Jackson Money with 7. So, no points off the bench, not expected. I mean, they don't score a lot off the bench, but otherwise, they just have a lot of weapons. And today it was Quigley with 3 threes in that first half.
It seems like second chance points are going their way as well. Western, what have you really seen from Western offensively that's kind of stymieing their ability to keep pace with Tipton?
Tipton's there on the catch a lot of times as we watch some of the highlight films. Most of the shots you're going to see Western has even made have been contested. Meanwhile, nice job of breaking some pressure there on that highlight play. But Logan Nelson leads the way with 13 points for Western, the 6'2 senior. He is their leading scorer, and he's already halfway there to passing his average, but otherwise not a lot of scoring after that. Carter Biggs with 4, Aiden Quillen with 3, Hudson Biggs with 6. And you'll see in these highlights a lot of times the shots they get. Now there's a great high-low look there that they decide to kick it out for the 3, and Aiden Quillen made his only basket of the contest right there. But pretty much it's been Tipton here on this highlight film. As you'll see, they've had pretty good looks. Quigley's one of his 3s right there he's made. And again, Coach this week, Coach Hawkins said he's coming off a bad foot, not sure how active he's going to be. And he's got 20 in the first round game, and he's already got 11 here. He's quite a hustler for the Blue Devils.
I'd say the foot is just fine for Quigley, and Tipton is certainly riding Quigley and Swan, their leading scorer. So those two are the stars of the show, it seems, for an incredibly well-rounded offense. They're working in and out, and eyes are up at all times, it seems.
Yeah, any transition baskets you're going to see in the highlights have been all Tipton. Western really has had to earn everything in their half-court offense. Just a good spot and shoot up there by the 6'6" junior Grady Carpenter, who averages 15 points a game. He's got 7.
Yep. Tipton entered this game at 8-0. They came off a 30-point win against Clinton Prairie yesterday, 76-46. The Western Panthers are 3-6. They had lost 3 in a row coming in to this one. So
they've had some tough ones. They overtime loss where they led by 7 going into the fourth quarter. They missed 6 free throws and turned it over 6 times in the final 8 minutes to lose to Hamilton Heights. I actually watched that game because I live up close to that area, and Tillman Etchison kind of took over for the Heights Huskies in that one.
Yeah, it's Gus's younger brother, yeah?
It is Gus's younger brother, yeah.
I saw Gus play a little bit at Western Michigan. But as it stands right now, Tipton has a 40-26 advantage over Western. Step aside for a moment. Second half action when we come back between Tipton and Western.
Irritated by your internet provider? Have no fear. Endeavor is here with eForce high-speed internet. Download speed? No problem. Download an HD movie in seconds with our remarkable gigabit speed. Endeavor not only provides the latest fiber optic technology, we're also here to help you use it. We also provide television, wireless, security, and telephone services with outstanding local support. Give us a call or visit weendeavor.com to see if you're in our service area. Endeavor Communications. Technology for real people.
Colleges and universities are always actively looking for highly targeted and effective ways of reaching high school students and their families. Imagine your informational message being displayed in full color on courtesy charging stations placed throughout the high schools of your choice. Our mobile charging stations provide your college or university with a continuous flow of traffic to those who benefit from your message the most. High traffic areas like the cafeteria, commons, multimedia rooms, and concessions make the perfect places to reach a receptive and captive audience. Advertise to your alumni of tomorrow by getting plugged in today. At JM Marketing, your audience awaits.
Has it, leaps the man, still on his feet. Stevens lunges. Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County. Unbelievable.
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name. Wabash has the lead for the first time today. Said that was going to be a highlight reel. Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
Some see a student athlete working hard in the weight room. We see a future leader learning there are no shortcuts to success. Some see a start to a swim meet. We see the starting blocks for life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Hey there, I'm Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
Derek, do you know what we do not have in common with Ted Lasso?
What's that, Jake?
We made it beyond 3 seasons.
Oh, we're going to make it like 30, 40, 50 seasons. As long as your heart holds out, that is. Query and Schultz every Tuesday night. You can watch it right here on the ISC Sports Network, on our YouTube channel, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, X, podcast, whatever it is. Just call it whatever you want.
Twitter doesn't exist.
Just make sure Tuesday nights, Query and Schultz, 7:30, all season long right here on the ISC Sports Network.
We outlasted Twitter.
We did.
Subscribe to ISC Sports Network for the best in semi-pro college and high school sports in Indiana and beyond. We are your home for the best live high school football coverage in central Indiana and have thousands of games in our archive from around the state. Subscribe today for just $4.99 per month at iscsportsnetwork.com. Start of the second half, Tipton leads Western 40-26. And Quigley, the inbounder. Quigley has 11. So does Nolan Swan for Tipton. And Western going to provide a little bit of pressure to Swan right away. Tipton wants to keep their offensive mojo going. A lot of open shots from ball movement. And Money can't hit, but Jackson Money, the senior, in the line for 2.
Well, they space out the court so well. That's a great example there where they just spaced it out. Money got it inside the paint. He didn't have any chance for anyone to double team him because of the floor spacing, and a pretty good offensive player. As we mentioned in the halftime talk, they've got a lot of weapons they can score with. Nice. That's a nice problem to have, is depth.
It's a great problem to have. Jackson Money, 1 for 2 trip. An offensive rebound nearly fell to Tracy, but it 5-holed him, and it's made its way to Western. So Money's got 8. Quigley and Swan both with 11, and Carpenter's got 7 for Tipton. First possession out of the break for Western. Trailing by 15.
Ooh, he doubled. Yep.
Thurston lost the handle, and it was just too little too late.
He thought he got knocked out by the defender, but I didn't think so either. I tell you, this is our second game of the morning so far here at the Clinton Central basketball tournament during the holidays here, and the refereeing has been outstanding.
It has been excellent.
Very consistent. Not a lot of fouls called. No need to if they're just playing clean, and they are. We've got 2 really well-coached teams here.
Money straight away. Quigley thought about it.
Well, he shoots over 50% from 3, so he doesn't take a bad 3.
Money, free throw line, oh good, a little bit long. And the click off the heel fell to Biggs and Western. Quillen getting inside for Biggs, and he slapped that off the baseline. Turnover on Western.
You know, I feel the frustration a little bit for Cam Bennington because they're running some good stuff. They're just young, and they don't understand they've got to bend over and make that pass a little bit better. You have to catch the ball with both hands. Yeah. You're playing a really good 2A team here, number 10 in the state.
Get to the corner, open 3. Long. Rebound tapped over to the Tipton bench. And it's Western ball.
Yeah, minute and a half into it, and it's 1-0 Tipton in this half. But if you just joined us, Tipton got off to a 9-0 start to start the contest. They led after 1 quarter, 21-13, and advanced that lead up to 40-26 by halftime. Little half-court trap on by the Blue Devils now. They started in the game with a trap, too.
It was flipped up, but it couldn't fall for Carter Biggs. Pass to a cutting Money, and they try to flip it around the arc, but it was tapped out. It'll stay Tipton ball. I want to go back to that point where you mentioned you got to bend over and make the pass a little bit more direct and catch the ball with 2 hands. Is that a game working too quickly for young guys thing?
Spot on, Jack. Yeah, when you make that next level from JV to varsity basketball, everything has to be more crisper because the athleticism and the strength is greater than what you've seen at the lower levels as you've played. So you have to do things more fundamentally better at that level at a faster pace.
Carpenter lost it over the baseline, so a turnover on Tipton.
Yeah, Tipton coming out here really sluggish also. They're hoping their defense picks them up, and Coach Hawkins is trying to generate some defense or some offense by his defense by going to this half-court trap or 3/4 court trap here.
It was 40-26 at the break, so just 1 point came on a free throw from Jackson Money in the first 2:15 of the 3rd quarter. That one tipped near the baseline, and that hit off the baseline. Nearly had catastrophe beyond the baseline, Nolan Swan. But nice job bracing for impact.
Yeah, Swan's dad played with Sam Quigley's dad, Matt, in high school. Again, when I coached against him when I was the coach at Noblesville, and Larry Angle was the coach at Tipton at the time. Hall of Fame coach. Back cut, not there. Tipton's doing a good job of all the back cuts. They haven't given that up. That was just a hard pick and roll that they scored on there. Hudson Biggs with his first basket of the second half.
Up in Biggs up to 8 points. 13-point deficit for the Panthers out of Western High School.
What town is that in?
Rocheville.
Rocheville.
Jackson Money hits. And Tipton extends to 16.
Money becomes the 3rd double-digit scorer for the Blue Devils now. He's got 11.
We're learning the names. It's called retention.
You're doing great.
Oh, yeah.
You're doing great. You still haven't got the 87 reference then, though.
Yeah, no. 03, I got that one. Nolan Swan spinning to the elbow, feeds inside Quigley. And they're working around the perimeter again.
Good choice. Didn't need to take a forced shot. You've got a 16-point lead here.
Side Carpenter.
Double team. Found the middle.
Inside, right block layup. Swirls in. It took a little bit of time, but Tracy up to 6 points.
Don't get style points.
Nope. That's pass to the block. Inside, no good on the shot from Biggs. Tipton pushing right to left. Carpenter running the floor into the corner. Catch and shoot Swan. Nope.
No,
Rebound to Thurston.
Excuse me, that's how they like to play. They got a transition look there. Coach Bennington's going to call a timeout. It's going to be a full timeout.
46-28, Tipton to lead over Western. Hey, fans, now for more than 30 years, the Indy Card Exchange has been your trusted source for buying and selling trading cards of all kinds. They are refining the game of professional grading with consultation services to save you both time and money. Go to IndyCardExchange.com for more information and to see how you can make money off of your card collection. So Tipton with the lead up to 18. It is the largest the lead has been so far this morning/afternoon. It's 12:36. This was an 11:45 tip after the 10 a.m. tip between North Putnam and the Lions of Northside. And the winner of this, we'll see the Northside Lions later tonight. North Putnam gets the loser of this game.
If you're an IHSAA person or type person, as we refer to them as Northside, the Northside Lions, are the Noblesville HomeSchool team.
Yes.
And they go by the Northside Lions just to give them a little bit more identity, north side of Indianapolis, because they play a national type schedule.
Right.
We saw they played in Memphis this year.
Or Memphis, they were in St. Louis.
Yeah.
A bunch of different places. Inside, nice little jump stop by Thurston.
First bucket of the game I've got for Sam Thurston, the 6'1 junior, averages just over 6.5 points a game.
As do I.
Now let's see if, I just don't know if they can generate any points from their defense, Western. Have them score everything in the half-court offense.
Money, left block.
Really nice pass by Carpenter. He is really a great assist man for being a 6'6 wing player.
And he's taking the ball up the floor, too. It's clear that this guy has an advanced skill set for that size. Quillen, drive and kick. Catch and shoot, triple, bottom. Nelson up to 16 points.
Need a few more of those to get back into the game from three. And Tipton in no hurry, though we did say just recently they had a nice transition look, which is how they like to play. But you change your style a little bit. Scoring points, situation and points and score right now is what they're thinking with a 15-point lead against Western. And they have another game coming up.
Yep.
So he may go a little bit deeper in his bench if he can hold on to this lead. Coach Hawkins I'm referring to.
Yep.
Western's going to go to their bench now looking for something. Amari Sutton got some good minutes in the first half. Failed to score, but not really a game for a post player the way each team plays the basketball game here.
On one dribble, the mid-range pull-up is down for Jackson Money. He's got 15. One back of the game high, and Nelson, who's 1.5 points shy of his season average. Logan Nelson, he gets 17.5 points per game. He's got 16 to lead all scorers. But 3 scores in double figures for Tipton. So 50-33, 2:40 to play in the third quarter.
Tell you, Tipton's playing really good half-court, solid defense. As soon as I say that, he gets beat off the dribble.
Inside Quillen, he left it a little bit short.
No second chance points at all for Western.
Carpenter running the floor, putting it home from the left side.
6'6 junior now with 9 points.
Stat sheet stuffing a little bit too. He's getting the rebounds. He's pushing the pace. Has a couple of assists on his book too. Inside Biggs. Did he walk? Yes.
No, they got Amari Sutton, I think, for an offensive foul. Gary Chambers walking over to make the call at the scorer's bench.
Yep.
Sutton was a moving screen. He was trying to get out of the way, but he was trying to take his defender with him and used his body and arms a little bit more than he needed to in the eyes of the official.
It's a 19-point lead for Tipton, and Swan was fouled on an elbow jumper.
Grayson Miller checked in during that dead ball for Western.
That was an offensive foul.
Yeah.
Is that a push-off on Swan? Could have been.
It was. He led with that elbow. or chicken wing, as wrestlers call it.
Amari Sutton with a handoff and an open three, no good.
It's a good look. You can't draw it up any better than that. They've done a good job of running their offense overall, but Tipton's played really good defense on it.
Quigley, the response three won't go. Rebound into the corner. That's picked up by Grayson Miller, the sophomore. So Miller getting some run. He got a couple minutes in the first half, getting some here in the third quarter. Wraparound pass to Sutton, using his stature to get inside. Can't get it. Second chance, no. Third chance, no, but a foul.
Man, he got rewarded finally, but just can't get that ball to go. Has some good looks at it. 6'2" senior Amari Sutton.
Averaging 3.5 points a game, 3.5 boards per game. So Amari Sutton trying to stave off the dreaded 20-point advantage for Tipton, and the first free throw is home. 52-34. Tipton on top of Western in semifinal number 2.
Here comes Speidel, Landon Speidel, the junior. You know, this Western team, you know, they've played 8 games so far this season, 9 games so far. Twice they've received exemplary behavior reports from the IHSAA for sportsmanship after games. So Coach Bennington doing it the right way. Just got a young team that's got to figure out how to win close games. They've had a few this year.
Free throw line, Jay. Money again can't hit. Second time this quarter, he's found himself open at the stripe. He hasn't put in the jumper. Thurston on the turnaround, no, but a foul, and Money goes both hands to the back of his head, kind of wondering about the call.
Well, there's a reason the ball was short. He either got a piece of it or he fouled him. Sean Lambert said he fouled him. 2-shot foul.
First free throw good for Thurston. Quigley going to hop out. Looks like Tracy heads back into the game.
Yeah, not a lot of deep bench. Their 7th man is usually Peyton Aller. He's a freshman, but also he's already played Gavin Hare in the first half a little bit for the Blue Devils.
2 for 2, trip to the stripe for Thurston. Fade to the corner. Tracy didn't fire. Back out to Money with under a minute to go in the third quarter. 15-point advantage for Tipton.
Kind of like an amoeba zone defense. They're not guarding a few areas on the court. So if you get the ball in that area, you're going to be wide open. As Tracy just found out, Ryan Tracy was wide open, but knew better not to shoot it. And that's just miscommunication there. Swan and Carpenter not on the same page there. Swan thought that he was supposed to come up to the top, and Carpenter threw a skip pass to where he thought he would have been, and a rare Blue Devil turnover. Not a lot of turnovers in this contest. Well played by Tipton, and it's led to this 15-point lead. They led as many as 19 earlier in the quarter.
We've seen an incredibly disciplined Tipton team this morning. Hand off on the left wing. Thurston keeps the bounce alive. Side out with under 20 to play in the third quarter.
You got to appreciate the discipline Western's had offensively. They're not taking bad shots.
Nope.
They just are not getting anything, not getting any advantages. They're not beating Tipton off the dribble very much, and they're not getting wing guys. That's a contested shot.
Yep.
Great defense there by the Blue Devils. Sutton with the offensive board.
That was blocked away by Carpenter as the buzzer sounds. So through 3 quarters of action, it is all Tipton. The Blue Devils up by 15, 52-37 as we get ready for the fourth.
Irritated by your internet provider? Have no fear. Endeavor is here with eForce high-speed internet. Download speed? No problem. Download an HD movie in seconds with our remarkable gigabit speed. Endeavor not only provides the latest fiber optic technology, we're also here to help you use it. We also provide television, wireless, security, and telephone services with outstanding local support. Give us a call or visit weendeavor.com to see if you're in our service area. Endeavor Communications. Technology for real people.
This is your IHSAA. This is your state. This is your high school. This is your athletic association.
fans, I'm IHSA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and we're here to make sure that all of this remains yours.
This is your state. This is your community. This is your IHSAA.
Endeavor Communications offers a variety of internet speeds that fits your family or business needs. Surf the internet faster than ever before with internet speeds up to a gig. Contact us at weendeavor.com for more information. 15-point lead for the Tipton Blue Devils over the Western Panthers in semifinal number 2. If this holds, Tipton will see the Northside Lions. A couple of blue primary teams facing off in the Clinton Central Holiday Tournament Championship game. That'll be the 6th of our 6 today. You got the 7th place game to follow, followed by 5th, then 3rd, and then the title game.
16 games total. ISC Sports Network is broadcasting today, one way or the other.
Man.
So a lot of crews out here. My first time I've worked with you, Jack McClellan.
Yep.
I really have enjoyed it.
First time with the ISC Network for me. I've really enjoyed working with you. I've really enjoyed working with Sean Walker and anybody else we got going. That's it. Elijah Match is our camera operator, and Jackson Money can't hit, but the putback home from Carpenter and the harm. So Carpenter into double figures now. He's got 11, and he's shooting for a dozen. He is the 4th Blue Devil in double figures today.
Yep, there's the example of balance, and a good take there. Carpenter with a finish at the other end.
Count it.
3-point play the old-fashioned way, as I call it.
So a dozen for Carpenter, who has had a great game. 11 for Swan, about 15 for Money, and 11 for Quigley.
Logan Nelson at the other end now. He's up to 18 points for Western. He's been the bright spot offensively. After that, not a lot of help. Hudson Biggs with 8 points, the second leading scorer in the game for Western.
Yep.
Nice pass, maybe
Swan.
extra pass.
Yep, he thought about the turnaround jumper at the elbow, but he saw a wide open Money inside, and Money up to 17 points. Unselfish basketball from Tipton, and that is seemingly their MO. Well, scoop layup, no good. Offensive rebound by Sutton, and he can't get it, but a tie-up and a jump ball called. Possession arrow points Tipton's way.
It's just a good example of just the struggles right now. Western had a really good look at the basket there, just not getting any shots to fall. It's a young, inexperienced team. They got to learn how to win and become varsity players. Even their experienced players aren't really varsity experienced players. They're older players that have played a year longer than the younger kids, but not the varsity level.
Yep. Catch and shoot, Quigley. High off the heel. Offensive rebound, put back for Swan. 13 for him.
Yeah, just got inside there on the shot. Weak side boards.
Largest lead of the game for Tipton, 19 points. Quick trigger wing three is down for Nelson. That was a heat check if I've ever seen it.
He had to shoot it so quick because it was contested well by the Blue Devils.
Have you seen an uncontested shot from Western today? I'm struggling to remember one. Two.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, not very many.
Yeah.
That was a little sarcastic, but no. Cliff's got to be Coach Hawkins has to be extremely pleased with the way they've played in half-court defense, and they've given up no transition layups that I can remember.
Drive and kick. Quigley, uncontested. Nope.
Well, he started off the game hot. He's missed all 3 of his threes, but he hit 3 threes in the first half. Sam Quigley did for 11 points to lead him in halftime in scoring, but this half has not converted on any of them from behind the line, but still a hustler and playing good defense.
Screen left from Sutton. Carter Biggs tiptoeing the baseline underneath with a body bump and a foul.
Yep, he came down. Ryan Tracy, I think if he goes straight up with his arm, but once you swat down, just gives the official an opportunity to call a foul.
It's going to be 2 shots for Carter Biggs, averaging 10 points per game. Carter trying to get to 5. He's at 4.
Well, I really appreciate this young man. He's a 5'10 sophomore, but listen to this, Jack. He was voted captain this year by his teammates as just a sophomore. So that's pretty impressive. That tells you he's the kind of guy that your teammates are going to look to in crunch time, despite maybe not even having a driver's license.
Yeah.
He's only a sophomore. You never know.
He might have his permit.
But, again, a young team. Don't get me wrong. They have 3 seniors on the squad. Only 1 starts, and 1 comes off the bench and plays quality minutes. But that says a lot about Carter Biggs.
Yep, 2 for 2 trip at the stripe for Carter Biggs. Make sure you bring that completed form to the DMV. Filling it out at the DMV is always tough.
Yeah, they got the lead down to 14 now.
And Quigley got a poke from behind. I think they're going to get Biggs on that reach in.
Both teams long way away from being in the penalty situation where they get 2 shots on the 5th foul of the quarter. And the pace has really slowed down here at Clinton Central, just because both teams are kind of settling into, well, we're going to have struggle scoring, and Tipton says we're going to take our time and score, and they do right there with Grady Carpenter.
Carpenter again. It's up to 14 points.
Averages 9.5 assists a game, the 6'6 junior. Had 13 yesterday in their win over Prairie.
Deep 3 just grazed the front of the rim from Quillen, but a second chance for Western. Screen left. Biggs down the left side of the lane. Some contact,
Tracy.
no whistle, and Tracy with the altered shot and the rebound. Inside, counted in the foul. Sam Quigley. Threes haven't been falling, so take it inside, why don't you? 13 points. Shoot for 14 at the stripe.
Yep, great choice there. They're not falling from outside, and he doesn't take a lot of bad shots anyway. All the shots have been open. You know, you're talking about how many contested shots Western's had.
Yep.
Tipton has taken a lot of uncontested shots, and they've moved the ball really, really well. Western has, but not as crisp enough to get open shots.
Yeah, and it feels like
Boy,
they haven't.
He played a great game.
He
Hudson
has.
Biggs, excuse me there, but
No, you're
Hudson
good.
Biggs and Logan Nelson have been the 2 bright spots. They've had to create their own shots there. That was a one-on-one move by Biggs that he had to do it himself because they just haven't been able to get anything clicking on the offensive end. They run good stuff. I like what Coach Bennington's running. Tipton just really has it defended well.
Yeah, but Biggs, the second Panther in double figures. Nelson has 22, but Biggs now up to 10 with that made layup. I was just going to say, you know, a lot of uncontested shots for Tipton, but it doesn't feel like it's because of, you know, lazy defensive breakdowns. It just feels like they're doing a great job moving the ball to pretty much every level of the floor. That one, 3 falls for Thurston, and that warrants a timeout. So Thurston up to 7 points.
Well, 13 with 3.5 to go, 3:45 to go is certainly doable as we zoom into the huddle of Coach Cam Bennington. Twin Lakes native and played for Kent Adams, so I want to congratulate him. He got the name of the court, the Kent Adams Court at Twin Lakes, by his community. Very nice. It was start of the month, I think December 1st or something like that. I was going to try to get over to that game that night, but I was on a broadcast with ISC, so Ken understands that. Kent's the longtime athletic director and coach at Twin Lakes, and we grew up together. He was a year behind me in high school at Bremen High School and had a lot of good battles against each other. Here's the nice play here. There's the 3, open 3. You ask how many uncontested shots? That was a half of one.
Yeah.
When you've got the 6'6 Carpenter guarding you with that wingspan, and yet he did have a little bit of room, so it was an uncontested shot there.
All right, so we're going to up it to 2.5?
2.5.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, let me set my stat sheet. 2.5, yep.
Perfect. 13-point advantage for Tipton. 3:44 to go in the second of 2 semifinals. Whole bunch of action across the ISC Sports Network.
Oh, yeah, 16 games today.
Tons.
We're at the Paul Logan Memorial Tournament. Our old friend Paul Logan, the athletic director at North Central, who tragically lost his life during the COVID epidemic. I was with him 2 days before that COVID started. We were at the Lawrence Central Sectional and talking to Paul, and came down sick from the COVID. And ooh, what a great family. They are the North Central family, that's for sure.
Swan turnaround at the elbow, no good. Offensive rebound, Carpenter, and the putback is home. Carpenter has been excellent this afternoon.
Well, say what you want about, well, he's 6'6", he should get some offensive rebounds. You got to move and get to the rim, and he does a really good job of playing off the ball when he doesn't have it in his hands.
Quillen catch and shoot, no. Rebound, Carpenter. Pass up ahead. Swan Fall away just shy of the free throw line. Can't get it. Offensive rebound by the smaller in stature, Jackson Money. This is where you start to bleed clock.
Well, the timeout was good by Coach Hawkins. A little learning lesson again. This team does have 3 senior starters, but relatively their couple key players are juniors in Carpenter and Quigley, who have made big impacts in this game.
Tipton 8-0 coming into the game, beating opponents by an average of 21 points per game, and Swan with 2 more to extend the advantage to 17.
If you joined us late, 4 double-digit scores already for Tipton here still as the game moves on.
The Blue Devils got out to a 9-0 run right away. Western hasn't led once, and that's a turnover on the baseline for the Panthers.
Did I mention the game slowed down a lot?
Just a little bit.
I would say Tipton's probably going to get into their bench here in just a minute and give their starters a break.
Money drive inside. Tracy at ball over the end line. It's picked off by Western. Up ahead. Biggs flips it in.
Nice break here.
Carter Biggs up to 8 points. You got 1 Blue Devil at the table. And a little reach-in foul about 25, 30 feet away from the bucket.
Still won't be the penalty situation, though.
Nope. Substitution here. Looks like Tracy's done. And Speidel back into the game. Landon Speidel, the junior. Swan backs it out under 90 seconds to play. Carpenter flung a pass to
Speidel. Speidel wasn't ready for it. Carpenter's got great vision. I mean, he sees things very well, and he can put things into motion. That time, though, Speidel was not in the same motion as Grady was.
Carter Biggs down the lane, puts it up and in, fought through contact, and the sophomore to the line for 1 more.
This is not what you want if you have a 15-point lead and you're just kind of trying to let the game play out and maintain that 15-point lead. Speidel gets beat on the dribble.
So Carter Biggs into double figures. He joins Hudson Biggs, and he joins Logan Nelson as the 3 Western players in double figures. Swan to the right block. Speidel for 2.
6 Blue Devil now in the scoring column.
A 14-point advantage with under a minute to go, and that was tipped over the sideline.
I love that because he had, speaking as an old school coach, he had the right arm, which was his left in this situation, out in the passing lane.
Yeah.
That's the way we do defensive drills, and, you know, we can drill it, and then when they get in the game, sometimes the guys will reach across with the other arm, and they'll just miss it and not realize that they had another 1.5 feet if they just would have used the proper arm. Good job there by Swan.
Got Carter Biggs handling on Swan. Turn around to the free throw line. Way off, rebounded by Money.
And I don't think Coach Hawkins is going to pull the starters. He's going to let him finish it out there. Speidel misses the bunny.
And Western's going to keep pushing the pace. Nelson, the right block. Dropped it in. He's got 24.
Yeah, been impressed with Logan Nelson. He's been the bright spot offensively. Battled really, really hard all day. And again, Western's run their offense pretty well, but Tipton's defense has been really, really solid. All the points earned by Western today have been well earned because Tipton has played very good defense in the half court.
With 5 seconds to go, it'll likely go down as a 12-point win for Tipton, who improves to 9-0 on the year. Mentioned they've been winning these games by an average of 21 points per game. This one much tighter at 12. Western was good. Tipton was just better. The execution was very strong for the now 9-0 Blue Devils, who are number 10 in the state of Indiana coming into this one. So they booked their ticket to the championship game of the Clinton Central Holiday Tournament against the Northside Lions, Noblesville HomeSchool. This was a fun one, and I think we saw the prowess of Tipton and what they can do on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I was completely impressed. My first time I've seen Coach Hawkins' team in person. But, balanced scoring, 4 guys in double figures. Ryan Tracy probably could have been the 5th if he would have took more shots. I only had him taken 4 shots and made 3 of them. So as we see some highlights here to finish this contest, Tipton, congratulations. Western, a young team, another opportunity to learn from a hard loss, but they played them a little bit closer than what the score showed the first time they played them.
Yep. So Western does fall to 3-7. Tipton advances to 9-0. For the coach, Pete Smith, for our producer, Sean Walker, I'm Jack McMullen saying so long to the morning slate. You're going to have a new crew of just talking heads in here bringing you the 7th place and the 5th place games. Tipton the winner by 12, 69-57 over Western here on the ISC Sports Network.
Some see a student athlete working on a shot. We see a powerful lesson in persistence. Some see a student preparing for success on an exam. We see a student athlete preparing for success in life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
ready to rumble.
Welcome to the Clinton Central Tournament. It is the holiday season, meaning a whole lot of solid high school basketball being played statewide. And with you on the ISC Sports Network, it is a doubleheader, at least when it comes to the afternoon. First of all, Clinton Central, the host of the tournament, taking on Fountain Central. A good afternoon to you all and happy holidays. Brendan King in the ISC Sports Network studio. Alongside Scott White, we are glad to have you with us. And today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network, presented by Eagles 976, people helping people, the Farmers Bank, let's grow, and Healthy Communities of Clinton County, making the healthy choice the easy choice. Scott White, good to be with you here in the ISC Sports Network studio as Clinton Central set to face off against Fountain Central. Sort of an unknown type of game almost, Scott, when you consider the fact that due to personal reasons within the program, Clinton Central did not play yesterday, and they match up with Fountain Central, who lost 2 ball games yesterday.
Correct, yeah, and Fountain Central had been on kind of a run. They'd won 5 in a row heading into this tournament, and then kind of ran into a buzzsaw yesterday, and so we'll see what happens today. Don't know much about Clinton Central other than they've struggled a little bit to start the year, but you never know when it comes to a tournament.
Well, they are the host of the tournament after all, so that has to give some sort of advantage that they're playing on their home floor. But at 1-6, we'll see what we get from Clinton Central today. Fountain Central on the other side, as you said, they were hot at 5-3, but really it's just a matter of getting back on track for the Mustangs.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see what can happen here, and Clinton Central is, not they're allowing quite a few points, and Fountain Central, they're led by a couple guys that are averaging 20 a game. So we'll see. Something's got to give.
Well, as you said, there has been some surprises in the Clinton Central tournament here pre-NYE when you look at the fact that the first game yesterday, starting lineups being introduced on the court. Fountain Central, the first game that they lost to, it was Noblesville HomeSchool, the North Side Lions, 47-39. So you take a peek at that, and really anything can happen, Scott.
Oh, absolutely. Nobody knows much about Noblesville HomeSchool, and they slip in here and, surprise Fountain Central, who had been on a roll, and then they got them another one today, and they'll be in the championship tonight.
We'll send it to the court for the starting lineup.
Coaches, players, cheerleaders, football fans, it's damn good to see you. Number 11, Max Adair. Number 4, Reed Bennett. Number 20, Lane Davis. Number 22, Luke Davison. And number 24, Cole Davison. Head coach for your Bulldogs is Mr. Dave Davis. Your officials today are David Bradford, Jim Brewer.
As you heard in the starting lineups there, some emotion certainly at Clinton Central, as we said, due to personal reasons within the school. They did not play basketball yesterday, and Scott, they're playing basketball today, and it's kind of sort of a return to normalcy, if you will, for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, let's hope so. A lot of times, getting out and getting into competition can get you through some of those difficult times, and hopefully that does that for them today.
That's Scott White. I'm Brendan King. Our great crew on hand. It's the Clinton Central Tournament from the ISC Sports Network studio. We are underway. In the navy blue, Fountain Central, Clinton Central in the white with the green trim. The kick to the left corner. Here's the first 3 attempt of the game. Left short off the front side of the rim by Lane Davis. Rebound for the Mustangs. Fountain Central 5-3, Clinton Central 1-6. But early on, the defense for the Bulldogs coming up with a couple turnovers. And another 3 attempt. This from Cole Davison as he flushes it down.
Yeah, got a good look. Good penetration there. Kick it out for a wide open one.
3-0 Clinton Central on top. Their head coach, Derek Davis. Fountain Central being heavily pressured. The home run pass to the corner. It's Braden Prickett missing 3. And Clinton Central with the basketball right back.
Looks like they're going to slow it down here, run some offense, and be a little deliberate.
Bulldogs on top, 3-0 early on first quarter. Another day of the Clinton Central tournament with the basketball, Lane Davis. He's matched up against Owen Acton.
A little confusion by Fountain Central how they're going to guard. They've miscommunicated a couple times here. See if Clinton Central can take advantage.
The drive by Luke Davison. It's the Davison brothers. That was rejected off the hands of Creed Menon. But right back, it's Luke Davison missing the runner. Luke 22, Cole 24. Long 3, top of the key. That's meddled away. The rebound back to Isaac Gaylor, though. He'll pull up from 15. That's pure. First points of the game for Fountain Central.
Yeah, good offensive rebound there and was able to go right back up with it. Fountain Central man-to-man here. Good pressure.
The drive, awkward pass, now a 15-footer, bricked away. Rebound back to Clinton Central. It's Menon up and away, but it was rejected by Owen Acton.
Both teams, neither one looking to really fast break too much, getting set up in their offense.
I think defensively, Scott, both teams have been sharp to open the first quarter.
They have.
And another turnover.
Good pressure.
Luke Davison, sidestep, nearly traveled, kicked, 3, air ball.
Fountain Central's got an advantage here.
The bouncer, that went off a foot, and it'll stay with the Mustangs.
Pretty sloppy right now, pretty sloppy. Several turnovers to start the game, trying to feel each other out, see if they can get something going here.
Yeah, again, Fountain Central trying to get back in the W column, back-to-back losses yesterday. As Scott, you mentioned just as we went on the air, we're winners of 5 straight heading into the Clinton Central tournament. The lone W for Clinton Central is 2 more for Fountain Central. Was over Attica 60-29, a 31-piece.
Yeah, nice dribble penetration there to the middle and a backdoor cut for an easy layup.
Already the first quarter getting ready. Under 5 minutes to go is the lay-in off glass.
And the same thing at the other end.
Back and forth we go. Clinton Central back with the penny lead. And a foul on the floor. Will Harmon was carrying for the Mustangs as he was doubled up by a couple Bulldogs. Inbound from the near side, it's Will Harmon. Harmon, a senior, one of 4 on Fountain Central this season. Another turnover. Boy, defensively, if you're Clinton Central, you have to be extremely happy, but you turn it over again if you're the Bulldogs. Now the other way. Eli Foxworthy missed the runner. Boy, a lot of points being left on the floor right now as it's home run pass after home run pass, Scott.
Yeah, and they nearly turned that home run pass over there on they had an advantage and couldn't find the open guy.
Clinton Central now slowing it down a little bit, maybe wise. Again, they're playing on their home floor. Great pass and a foul. Harmon slaps the wrist of Lane Davis.
Yeah, he slipped the screen there for a backdoor cut, and he found him and was able to draw contact, get to the line here. I would say for Coach Dean, this is probably not the start he wanted to see from his team after a couple losses yesterday. We'll see if he can't light a fire in him here quick.
Lane Davis at the line. He's a senior. As Clinton Central on top early first quarter. Good looking stroke from Lane Davis. Now the Bulldogs up a pair. Braden Prickett has missed his only shot of the game around the defensive Creed Menon. Now the drop-off, Foxworthy sent a 3 too long. There was a foul on the rebound, though. That's good sportsmanship there by the Bulldogs. They help up Foxworthy.
Yeah, I think
and actually the foul on Fountain Central.
I think he just stepped out of bounds.
Oh, wow, okay.
They called it out of bounds.
So good effort on the potential offensive rebound by Foxworthy, as you said, went too far at the baseline. Max Adair by himself one-on-one. Now Menon worked around the screen. This is Luke Davison. Luke directing traffic with his brother Cole. Defensively, Fountain Central has been better over the last couple possessions, no doubt.
Absolutely, absolutely. No miscommunication like they had earlier. Good help side defense there.
Bulldogs with the basketball as Davison will take this one up. Now when it comes to polling, Fountain Central is ranked the number 11 team in Class A, and that was just off the ranking on the 27th. 3 in and out, ripped down on the rebound by Isaac Gaylor. Gaylor's got some size to him. That wingspan, Euro step in the score. Isaac Gaylor drops one in.
Yeah, coast to coast there. Nobody really stopped him until he got into the lane.
Gaylor, a senior at 6'5", as the second three of the game for Clinton Central. They're back up a triple. Back and forth we go, still first quarter. Gaylor was by himself momentarily at the free throw line. Now pulls up short. That caught just the netting. And it'll stay with the Mustangs.
Yeah, a little miscommunication there on the replay. Fountain Central they've had that trouble so far today and left a three-point shooter wide open.
Prickett the inbound. As Gaylor again, the little floater.
Nice job, double screen. He slipped. They slipped that second screen for a wide open one in the lane.
Boy, we got a good one so far. 9-8 first quarter, but really evident early, Scott. Isaac Gaylor at 6'5" with those long arms. I'm not sure if Clinton Central has a guy that can truly defend Gaylor just yet.
Well, they haven't yet for sure. We'll see what kind of adjustments Clinton Central tries to make. They're kind of in a zone, and he's getting in the middle of it and making things happen.
On the other side, a block called on Braden Prickett. As it was Luke Davison with the drive. Bulldogs will inbound, up one. They also make a change. Armin Barrett, 10 in white, checks in. He's got those colorful shoes on along that left elbow. And he's got the basketball. Off a screen, Adair kicks corner. Davison drives. And to the other side, out of bounds.
It's good unselfishness there. They just probably overpassed maybe a couple times.
Yeah, I would have liked if Davison tried to take it to the cage there as he drove baseline.
Yeah.
I think he's big enough to where he could match up. Physical enough to where he can lay that in potentially. Maybe draw a foul. Either way, Fountain Central's got the basketball.
Oh,
another
good
one. Off glass and good. Eli Foxworthy scores it. It's now the Mustangs up. Hot Potato with the lead here in the first. The dump off Menon. And
good
now
help.
the drive. And he traveled with it. So turnovers piling up as today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network presented by Frankfurt Eagles 976. Today's game brought to you by Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving the community since 1905 with over 900 members locally. Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. For more information on who they are and what they do, visit f.o.e.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street in Frankfurt.
Yeah, 3 by Prickett.
They have some complementary pieces, no doubt. And you can tell why Fountain Central is ranked as a top 12 team in Class A.
Yeah, they've got 2 guys scoring over 20 a game,
Yep.
and they've got 2 or 3 other guys that are giving them some good quality minutes and scoring. So they're capable of putting up some points for sure.
But back at the free throw line, Clinton Central. This is Armin Barrett. Barrett, only a sophomore, getting some key minutes here. Again, after a day off yesterday, Scott, how does that change when the fact that, again, it was not a purposeful day off. It was, again, due to personal reasons within the program. But Fountain Central, they had to play 2 basketball games yesterday. Clinton Central is the more rested team.
Yeah.
Does that play any part?
Well, you'd like to hope it doesn't, and it depends, I think, probably on how deep your team is. Fountain Central, I think, probably is a little deeper than Clinton Central, and so hopefully that, that'll play a factor where they've, they didn't need as much rest. So taking that day off unexpected for Clinton Central, that could play a factor for sure.
That was a great pass by Gaylor, but the 3 was missed. Davison kicks, and the extra pass to Menon. Bulldogs had 2 early threes.
Yeah, that's good offense there. You just got to knock it down.
Under 30 to go. Gaylor again pulls up. That one no good, but that has been his shot. And now Clinton Central will gladly hold it. At least they hope for the next 17 seconds for the final shot of the quarter.
Gaylor's averaging about 22 a game. I think they would want to get somebody a little closer to him.
2-on-1 the other way. What an unselfish pass. And it came from Prickett. Now a last-second heave, just short. Fountain Central, a pretty play to end the quarter, Scott.
Yeah, textbook fast break, 2-on-1. Give it up and get it back, lay it in.
Clinton Central tournament rolls on after a quarter. It's the Mustangs on top.
Some see a student athlete working on a shot. We see a powerful lesson in persistence. Some see a student preparing for success on an exam. We see a student athlete preparing for success in life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Former WNBA star Katie Douglas Poe is now the owner of fitness franchises that help people get healthier and more active. And even though she comes from the world of elite athletics, Katie's favorite customers are the ones pursuing modest goals. We're proud to provide her with that same kind of personal support and individual attention to her finances, which is why, when it comes to her banking, Katie is a farmer. The Farmers Bank. Let's grow.
Welcome back. Second quarter action. Clinton Central, Fountain Central, the Mustangs on top. Today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network presented by the Farmers Bank. At the Farmers Bank, we like helping everyone grow, from business owners running multi-million-dollar companies to first-timers just opening a savings account. We draw on over 140 years of history to honor the principles of personal connection and individual attention that have been there since our founding in 1876. And that's why you don't have to be a farmer to be a farmer. Let's grow. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. With Scott White, I'm Brendan King, our great crew. ISC Sports Network Clinton Central Tournament. Scott, Fountain Central on top by 5, although really for the first half of the first quarter, it was all Bulldogs pretty much.
Yeah, absolutely. Fountain Central came out very sloppy, turned the ball over several times. But then Clinton Central kind of lost Gaylor, and he was able to get loose for several buckets.
Sloppiness continues as it's a turnover in the pickpocket, the lay-in by Armin Barrett. So turnovers really have defined this first half, at least so far, Scott. And now a double team. And one more.
Yeah, Clinton Central surprised them here a couple times with a random trap on the wing, and they've turned it over twice.
Wow. Defensively, Clinton Central is swarming Fountain Central.
Well, they've definitely got the energy right here to start this quarter. Let's see if they can execute here something offensively, and there it is. Yeah.
Top of the key 3, Max Adair. We're tied. 15 all second quarter. I mean, to be fair with you, Scott, and I think this is a fair statement to say after a team did not play yesterday. We didn't know what to expect from this ball game. So far, we've got a great one.
Absolutely, absolutely. They've got to figure out. They've got to figure out an answer to Gaylor.
But a sloppy pass there, and the other side, Gaylor off glass. The aforementioned Isaac Gaylor right on cue.
I don't think this is a pace that Clinton Central wants this ball game to go, as you see them slow it down right now. But if Fountain Central can get something going in transition, I think that's to their benefit.
Well, they've tried multiple of those east-west, as we called it, home run passes today, and really that's what they've been stopping as the three is missed. They can't replicate it themselves on the other side.
Absolutely. Fountain Central changed defenses there, gave Clinton Central a different look. We'll see how that affects things going forward.
The drive from Will Harmon, the kick to the wing, it's Foxworthy. Harmon on the merry-go-round, a 3 goes. Somehow it drops in for Will Harmon.
Yeah, he's the other 20-point-a-game scorer. They don't want to let him get loose here now either.
And a foul from the double team. You heard that from the Fountain Central sideline. Be smart. Oh, it's just a 2. Okay. Maybe foot on the line from the corner.
Yeah, Fountain Central giving them a little bit of their own medicine there with the trap, and they, instead of getting a steal, they got a foul.
Luke Davison. Adair just hit the 3 from around there a moment ago. This time ripping it. Boy, what three-point shooting. That one coming from Barrett. The threes are falling this afternoon at Clinton Central.
Well, it's great penetration and drawing 2 defenders and kicking it out to the open player.
And the loose ball, it's going to go out of bounds. Active hands for the Bulldogs. How many turnovers and threes together? I mean, those 2 stats have defined it so far for CC.
See if Fountain Central can't settle down here. As you hear Coach say, take care of the ball.
Well, I think both sides.
Yeah.
That's the goal, at least at the moment. And another steal. This time Davison, he's fouled on his way. Turnovers and steals, plus some three-point action, keeping the Bulldogs in the game.
Yeah, he just shooting the gap. Made a nice play. Led with the top hand and knocked it out in front. Go down and get fouled.
And a timeout on the floor. So Fountain Central wants to talk about it. As today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network, presented by Healthy Communities of Clinton County. Do you or someone you know need help regarding mental health? There's help in our community. Contact Healthy Communities of Clinton County by phone at 765-659-6063 or online at healthyclintoncounty.org. I'm Brendan King with Scott White. There's a look at the bench sideline for Clinton Central. And although Fountain Central, Scott, on top by 3, Clinton Central really, they have capitalized on their opportunities, keeping them in this one.
They have. They got off to a great start this quarter. If they can keep from turning it over and maybe letting Fountain Central get out on the break, they're right in this ball game. And they have definitely brought more energy than what Fountain Central has brought today.
Bulldogs playing on their home floor. Clinton Central unranked at 1-6, but Fountain Central, the number 11 team in Class A. Mustangs do lead, but Clinton Central is hanging around, although we are playing in the second quarter. A lot of time to go. As this is Luke Davison at the line. He was fouled before the timeout.
See what kind of adjustments Fountain Central made during this timeout.
Yeah, if you're Greg Dean, what are you telling your team?
Well, you've got to get your 2 main scorers the ball in position to score like they did early. They got Gaylor the ball in the middle of the floor, and then the last time down, I think they got, they got a shot down there on the baseline. So they've got to keep those guys involved. That's your bread and butter.
Yeah, that Will Harmon shot was ruled at 2. We thought maybe it was a 3 from the corner. Gaylor inside. They're going to wave off the shot. He was fouled on the floor.
They were fortunate to split that trap right there and then find the open man. If they can continue to do that, that's good. They're going to get some easy baskets, but they still haven't found an answer for that trap on the wing.
And that long wingspan of Gaylor has given Clinton Central some problems. Aiden Owen with the basketball, that big poofy hair. And on the runner, Gaylor, the scoop, can't finish. Rebound. He missed 2 shots. Now a third opportunity where he's fouled. 3 shots for Isaac Gaylor on 1 possession.
Yeah, he's just too long and athletic down there for them. And, after that first shot, I mean, somebody's got to block him out, whether he shoots a 2-footer or a 15-footer. Somebody's got to get a body on him because they're not going to out-jump him.
And he's at the free throw line. That rims out. Lane Davis heads off for Clinton Central. Creed Menin's back in. He was their starting point guard. Luke Davison will take the ball up. 2-point advantage for Fountain Central. Here's we play in the second quarter. That was to his brother Cole. Cole's got it in the corner. Now trying to escape. Boy, that's a tough matchup with Gaylor on him. Yeah. Some awkward passes still. CC's got the basketball. Menin with the drive, partially blocked, out of bounds, back to the Mustangs. That's a terrific defensive possession for Fountain Central.
Yeah, Prickett did a great job of just staying straight up and pretty much shot it right into his hands.
Mustangs with the basketball and the lead. Both teams have led by a few today. Pretty much it has been this type of basketball game, exchanging.
Well, Clinton Central's forced them to throw it into the areas that you really don't want the ball in if you're on offense, and they've trapped him at the wing. They're trapping him in the corner. They've got to try to find a way to get Harmon and Gaylor back involved.
Yeah, Harmon's looks have been minimal. Gaylor has been noticeable, no doubt. Prickett, he hit one from there earlier, missed this one. Rebound available, and 8-0, and he had his arm grabbed as he went for the rebound.
Yeah, Clinton Central not doing a very good job making contact on blockouts right now.
Yeah, they just don't have the size inside.
No,
in a lot of cases to match up here. Although, again, that's not to discredit what they've done. This is a 2-point ball game because of their effort. But a lot of these rebounds has been because, quite frankly, Scott, Fountain Central is the taller and longer team.
Great ball movement, great ball movement. Ball didn't even hit the floor. And that, that's the result of an offensive rebound.
Mm-hmm. 3 open for Luke Davison. That one missed. Clinton Central came out hot shooting. They've made multiple threes in this half.
Well, they're getting some good looks at it, and we'll see. They've not typically been a very good three-point shooting team, but if they keep getting wide open looks like they have, you can probably expect a few of them to go down.
Few minutes to go here in the first half. Again, Owen gets bumped.
Yeah, it's just a silly foul that far away from the basket.
Harmon takes it. Great pass, swinging Gaylor. Gaylor somehow through a triple team. Got the ball in the air. Owen with the shot. Boy, ain't knowing he has been fouled a good 4 times in the last few minutes.
Oh, he's crashing the offensive boards.
There's no doubt.
Yeah. He's crashing it and getting it back up there and drawing contact. That first shot, a lot of times the first shots won't beat you, but the second and the third ones definitely will.
Mm-hmm. Well, especially when you're the undersized team, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. They're going to have to make at halftime, if they can get to halftime, they've got to make a real concentrated effort.
I'll tell you what, Clinton Central, they have benefited from some poor free throw shooting from Fountain Central.
Yep. And they almost gave up an offensive rebound again right there.
Yeah, mistakes on both sides, there's no doubt. It has been a choppy first half, but we got a good one so far. 4-point game. Corner, Barrett. He hit one earlier from 3, missed that one. Now the kick again. Davison. Yes. Luke Davison makes it a 1-point game again.
Offensive rebound, kick out to the wide open 3. Those always go in.
So Clinton Central this time benefits from the offensive rebound. Gaylor misses on the other side. Here come the Bulldogs all of a sudden, just as you thought the Mustangs were getting some juice.
Yep, and you got Gaylor limping down the floor now, too. Looked like he may have tweaked an ankle.
He's wearing that guard on his left leg. See that on top of the shoe. Timeout on the floor. as back and forth we go first half. Today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network presented by Aaron's Flooring, offering luxury vinyl plank, carpet installation, and more. Visit aaronsflooringllc.com for more information or call 765-601-4145 for a free quote. That's Aaron's Flooring. 24-23. There's the sideline of Greg Dean and Fountain Central as they look to get their swagger back because they put together, Scott, I'd say 3 or 4 solid offensive possessions. They are playing solid defense midway through this quarter. But over the last 60 or so seconds, Clinton Central again finding that strength.
Yeah, Clinton Central driving the ball to the basket, drawing defenders to the ball, and then kicking it out to the open shooter. And then when he missed, they got the offensive rebound and kicked it back out to another open shooter.
They have played solid defense. Their three-point shooting has been buzzing, and it continues. Second triple of the half for Armin Barrett. Clinton Central up by 2.
Well, had a miscommunication on the screen situation there, and Coach Dean immediately went to the bench and has somebody at the scorer's table.
And they turn it over once more. 4 on 3 the other way. Blocked away. This time Owen Acton. This is heating up.
Yeah, there's that last 3. They just didn't talk on the screen, and he came off of it wide open.
Confident stroke for a sophomore, Armin Barrett.
Yeah.
Future seems bright at Clinton Central. They have some young players on the floor. Now, they will graduate 5 or so seniors, but.
Yeah, both teams I think kind of, they've got, they're senior dominated for the most part.
Mm-hmm. Bulldogs got the ball and the lead. Down to the last minute and a half of this second quarter. Boy, Menon was crashed into. And as you talked about earlier, just like the foul on the sideline by Clinton Central, that foul quite a ways from the basket.
Yeah, it just a risky move, trying to get a steal to get a breakaway layup, and just ran through him.
Well, plus it's a foul on Harmon, who, as you talked about, one of your 20-point guys.
Exactly, and you're going to need him in the second half for sure. Clinton Central just with a lot more energy and movement than Fountain Central.
That off-balance shot was missed by Barrett, but he is confidently taking his looks. Basketball back to Fountain Central with a chance to tie or take the lead.
And he did a good job following his shot there. He just tipped it out of bounds, but great effort. Clinton Central has definitely got the higher energy.
And it's got to make a whole world's difference. You're playing on your home floor in a tournament.
Wow.
Luke Davison frustrated by the call.
Yeah, it looked like he could have traveled, may have traveled there, got away with the travel. But again, that foul that far away from the basket.
Timeout Fountain Central. So Clinton Central goes to the huddle up 2 at the end of the second quarter, Scott. What do you like out of what the Bulldogs have been able to do today?
Well, I just like their energy. I like how hard they're playing. They're just playing harder than Fountain Central. I mean, if you look at the stat sheet, if you look at it on paper, Fountain Central is definitely probably the more talented team. But Clinton Central is just taking it to them, and they are out hustling them right now. And I think Coach Dean, this time out, he may be talking about that right now, and he's also talking about an answer to that trap. Even though they got bailed out with a foul, they were in a bad position there.
Well, that's what I was going to bring up, too, after your point of the hustle plays. Not that Fountain Central is not, because they've played a strong half, too. They've forced many turnovers. Clinton Central, seemingly, though, has a hand on every loose ball.
Absolutely. They've brought the energy, and it's showing. And they're just out hustling Fountain Central right now.
Owen Acton at the free throw line. There was the foul before the timeout. Back to a tie game.
If you're Clinton Central, you may consider taking the last shot.
Or that. The cut to the paint.
Yeah. Great backdoor cut. They run that 5 out, and they cut hard to the ball, and if they're not open, they immediately go back door, and Fountain Central not getting enough pressure on the passer.
The pickpocket by Adair, and the lay-in. Largest lead for Clinton Central today. So forget holding the ball.
Right.
How about 2 scores?
Yeah. Forget the last shot.
Mustangs can't answer just yet, and 1. Rylan Mayotte takes it to the cage. His first action of the day, and some much-needed points off the bench for the Mustangs.
Yeah, Mayotte's, he's a 1.5 a game scorer and hasn't played in all of their games, and, man, makes a nice play there.
Well, getting the opportunity from Greg Dean, but he missed the extra.
Now you definitely want to take the last shot.
Yes, absolutely. See what kind of look the Bulldogs get. They've been good from 3, but they nearly turned it over.
Yeah, they try to force the ball inside there to Barrett. Got plenty of time here. Run your play.
Fountain Central loading up the paint.
Execute some offense.
They go inside. Cole Davison off balance short. A second for a heave. Won't count.
But that's what you want. You got that shot right at the end. You didn't allow them to come back and get a shot. And, man, what a great quarter for Clinton Central.
What a great half for Clinton Central as well. 30-27. This has been high-spirited. It's a Bulldogs team playing with emotion against a Fountain Central team that's in the top 12 in Class A. This should be a spectacular second half, Scott.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We'll come back. It's halftime on the ISC Sports Network.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome. Upgrade today.
Former WNBA star Katie Douglas Poe is now the owner of fitness franchises that help people get healthier and more active. And even though she comes from the world of elite athletics, Katie's favorite customers are the ones pursuing modest goals. We're proud to provide her with that same kind of personal support and individual attention to her finances, which is why, when it comes to her banking, Katie is a farmer. The Farmers Bank. Let's grow.
Welcome to Trinity Hope Center. Here we are actively engaged in our recovery community with a multitude of activities including peer recovery coaching, a full computer lab, grief groups, relapse prevention, pre- and postnatal support group, educational workshops for family members with addicted loved ones, expungent workshops, parent cafes, Saturday pro-social activities, recovery walk club, book club, and even video game nights. For more information, give us a call at 765-250-1845.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
At Day and Gannett Funeral Home, we know the importance of family. Being a family-owned funeral home, we pride ourselves in giving the care and love to you and your loved one as if you are part of our own family. With a compassionate staff that takes pride in fulfilling all the details to celebrate the life of your loved one in a unique and special way, you can be sure that your services will be meaningful and memorable. When you suffer loss in your family, let our family take care of your family. Day and Gannett Funeral Home, putting family first.
Davis Comfort Solutions.
At Davis Comfort Solutions Heating and Cooling, the name says it all. Davis Comfort Solutions will keep you comfortable all season long with 2 locations, Fowler and Colfax. They service most of central Indiana.
We've got the air necessities, great service and efficiencies, bringing peace and comfort to your life.
DavisComfortSolutions.com.
Colleges and universities are always actively looking for highly targeted and effective ways of reaching high school students and their families. Imagine your informational message being displayed in full color on courtesy charging stations placed throughout the high schools of your choice. Our mobile charging stations provide your college or university with a continuous flow of traffic to those who benefit from your message the most. High traffic areas like the cafeteria, commons, multimedia rooms, and concessions make the perfect places to reach a receptive and captive audience. Advertise to your alumni of tomorrow by getting plugged in today. At JM Marketing, your audience awaits.
Rondell Sims is a successful entrepreneur and beloved grandpa, in part because he's responsive and attentive. That also just happens to be what he looks for in a financial partner. And when it comes to his bank, Rondell is a farmer.
Welcome back to the Clinton Central Tournament on the ISC Sports Network. Basketball all day today. We are thrilled to have you with us, and at the moment, the Bulldogs, the host, on top of Fountain Central, the number 11 team from Class A, a score of 30-27. With Scott White, I'm Brendan King. We're with you in the ISC Sports Network studio. Scott, I think first of all, the thing that comes to mind is what Clinton Central not only did in the turnover battle, active hands, forcing steals, but what they did shooting the basketball. 6 threes in the first half for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, absolutely. They got off to a slow start at the game, turned it over some, just, pretty sloppy play. And then that second quarter, they started out on a 5-0 run. They drove and kicked, got some wide open threes. When they missed them, they got the offensive rebound, and they just basically out-hustled Fountain Central in that first half. And so for a team that normally shoots 25% from three, if you get wide open ones, the chances are they're going to go in.
You should take a peek at the first half highlights. Scott, we mentioned it earlier, and I want to get your thoughts on this. Clinton Central did not play basketball yesterday. Fountain Central played 2 games, lost 2 games. How much of this first half was A, Fountain Central being fatigued, or B, Clinton Central just being the more high-spirited team?
Well,
or a mix of both?
Yeah, it could be a mix of both. But, if you're Coach Dean, you use these holiday tournaments as kind of a precursor to what the state tournament's going to be like, where if you have to play 2 games in a day. Now, you don't have to play back-to-back days necessarily, but you're trying to use this as a learning environment for what's going to happen in the state tournament. And Fountain Central, they're previously sectional champion and regional champion, and so that's what they're talking about this weekend or over this break is, hey, we're trying to get ready for the state tournament, and if we're going to do that, we can't start a game like this.
Let's talk about the Mustangs, Scott, because they have shown their ability to score. Isaac Gaylor proved that very few could defend him in that first half because of his length and his wingspan. But towards the back end, as you said, it was Clinton Central with the big runs. What does Fountain Central need to do to get back in this game?
Well, they've got to avoid the trapping areas for one. They've got to try to keep the ball centered. They had success with that early. They got Gaylor in the middle of the floor, and, Clinton Central did a good job of trapping those other guys and not letting them out, and then taking it from them when they did. Now, they bailed them out a couple times with fouls, and then Fountain Central couldn't make their free throws. So, that's got to be a concern the second half. They've got to make free throws, and they've got to figure out a way to keep that ball out of those trapping areas and get Gaylor the ball where he can score, which is the middle of the floor. And then they've got to try to find a way to get Harmon involved too.
Halftime at the Clinton Central Tournament. Fountain Central, Clinton Central. Second half coming up next on the ISC Sports Network.
Some see a student athlete working on a shot. We see a powerful lesson in persistence. Some see a student preparing for success on an exam. We see a student athlete preparing for success in life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Frankfurt Eagles 976 has bingo every Wednesday night. Early birds beginning at 6 p.m. and regular bingo starting at 7 p.m. Packets are $25 and includes every game you need to play. They also have Saturday Bingo the first Saturday of every month, with early birds starting at 4 p.m. and regular bingo starting at 5 p.m. Big game payouts each game with 3 to 4 chances to win different jackpot games each day. Great for individuals or groups because everyone enjoys winning lots of money. You must be 18 years or older to play.
I brought you a present. A book.
Follow the adventures of the Ardente Dental team as they fight cavities, gum disease, and create beautiful, healthy smiles.
Inconceivable!
Hello, my name is Dr. Snyder. You cause cavities. Prepare to die.
Inconceivable!
To make your smile look straight and fine, our braces per month are just $1.99.
Inconceivable!
You keep using that word, I do not think it means what you think it means.
Have fun at Ardente Dental.
Davis Comfort Solutions.
At Davis Comfort Solutions Heating and Cooling, the name says it all. Davis Comfort Solutions will keep you comfortable all season long with 2 locations, Fowler and Colfax. They service most of central Indiana.
We've got the air necessities, great service and efficiencies, bringing peace and comfort to your life.
DavisComfortSolutions.com.
The Clinton Central Tournament here on the ISC Sports Network. I'm Brendan King with Scott White. Great crew on hand. Second half action is on the way. Clinton Central in the white jerseys and green trim on top of the 11th ranked team from Class A, Fountain Central. The Mustangs are 5-3. But Scott, life comes at you fast. If you're Greg Dean at the Mustangs, 1-5 straight at risk of dropping your 3rd straight.
Yeah, you know, and at halftime you say, we know we're better than this. You play the first half to get to the second half. Let's do what we've done this entire season and get back to the basics and get the guys who can score the ball.
And inside early, but a layup missed. It might have been deflected. Either way, Clinton Central's got the basketball and a early second half stop. 6 first half threes for the Bulldogs.
Well, Fountain Central got what they wanted there. They just didn't make the shot.
So both teams miss out on a score to open the 3rd. And keep in mind, coming up right after this, Carroll takes on Clinton Prairie.
There. Got it right to the middle. Kick opposite. Got a wide open shot.
Foxworthy to miss. Inside offensive rebound, Gaylor. Not saved, though, at the baseline. So maybe a tad frustrating if you're Fountain Central. You get what you want on back-to-back possessions, but can't execute.
Can't get it to go down. I'll tell you what, Clinton Central did a great job there of, after giving up the offensive rebound, of just staying straight up and not fouling.
Davison around his brother Cole. Cole's got the ball here.
Missed the open look there.
Yep. Instead, it's the runner to the lane and swiped away by Fountain Central. Gaylor the other way with the left hand.
Good help side defense by Fountain Central on that back door cut. If you can get Gaylor out in the open court, good things are going to happen.
First points of the half. Boy, it's suffocating defense early from Fountain Central here.
I'm sure they talked about that at halftime. They've ramped up the pressure now.
Davison scoots in and scores. Somehow got it off the glass. Luke Davison, that was pretty.
Yeah, Clinton Central threaded the needle there. Man, that was a great pass and finish.
There's a delay. I'm not sure exactly for what.
Gaylor still reaching at that ankle.
Yeah.
He tweaked it, looked like, early in the first half, and this is a great pass here.
The pass and the cut.
I mean, the defense was not bad. He just didn't see the ball.
Clinton Central stays on top. Rolled out. Another shot missed by Foxworthy.
That's 3 layups already to start this half.
Oh, another pretty pass. Davison, the Menin.
I'm going to guess maybe a timeout coming up here.
Well, Clinton Central is not laid off the gas pedal. They have come out with more energy as they tried to trap. Now under the basket. That one will go down for Will Harmon.
Well, that's 1 for 4 on the layups there. I mean, they've beaten that trap every single time and got what they wanted. They just haven't made them.
Maybe just seeing one go in will help the cause for the Mustangs. And they do force a turnover.
Good pressure by Fountain Central. Got the ball down in the corner, denied the ball back, made them throw it away. See if they can execute here.
3 would tie it.
Yeah, they're.
Boy, you got a feel for Eli Foxworthy. Multiple missed layups. But there's that home run pass again that doesn't go. Really, that has not gone all day for the Bulldogs. Whistles go prior to the camera cut, and actually it's going to go back. Yeah, it's going to go back to
some
Clinton
sort
Central.
of turnover.
Yeah.
Fountain Central's done a great job of avoiding that trap and getting it to the open person. They've just got to make some baskets. Man, another threading the needle.
Boy, they are making it look like NBA type passes. That one though stopped before they got to the cage. The little float. Creed Menon picks up the loose change.
Yeah, you just don't have any numbers there. There's no reason to try to force that pass.
Boy, there are far too many steals and turnovers to track here, but I mean, you are easily double digits both sides, right?
Yeah.
3 no good. Adair had hit one earlier. Prickett and Gaylor, that's what they want inside. This time it's Acton missing.
Another miss.
Inside 10 has been a tough look so far for Fountain Central in the second half. 4 to go, third quarter.
Coach Davis has called something here.
The bouncer to the baseline. Davison rejected. Offensive rebound. And they keep it alive. I don't know how Adair got around 2 Mustangs, but he did, and the 3 by Davis was no good. Offensive rebound in the putback.
Wow, that's great. That's great. That is just great effort. Came all the way from the other side of the floor. Ripped it away from him and put it in.
I mean, that comes down to effort, no?
It does. It absolutely does. I mean, it doesn't take any talent to block somebody out. It just takes effort.
Cole Davison will go to the line. He is their largest player, quote unquote, so he's been stuck with banging around with Gaylor and Acton, and he has stepped up to the plate.
He has. He's doing a great job.
Misses the free throw, though. Free throw shooting on both sides has not been necessarily a strong suit today. Gaylor around the back. The scoop. The miss, though. Offensive rebound. That was all Isaac Gaylor. Credit that possession to 24 in Navy.
He looked like he said, looks like it's time for me to take this game over.
Yes. Well, we'll see what he can do. Again, you talked about favoring that left ankle, it seems. Davison.
They got what they wanted there. Good backdoor cut. Good pass. Just missed it.
1 possession game. Gaylor. I believe that was his first 3 attempt today. This time it's Luke Davison firing in and diving down with the left hand.
The Davisons they have taken over this half.
They have.
They have taken over.
On both sides of the floor.
Absolutely.
Look at them down low, 22 and 24. But under the basket, guess who? Boy, you're getting towards, if this goes on, I mean, you're looking at triple-double type numbers with all the steals and blocks and turnovers and everything. Timeout on the floor. What do you think about how Clinton Central, Scott, has come out in this third?
Well, they've just kept the same energy. And, Fountain Central had a chance to kind of get it back there. They couldn't put the ball in the basket, and Clinton Central is just, they've capitalized on that and kept it going.
2:25 left third quarter. 5-point lead for Clinton Central, and this has also matched the Bulldogs' largest lead. Now, kind of on the flip side of the coin, Scott, Fountain Central, I think in most cases you can say they have gotten looks that they have desired at the basket. It's just a matter of finishing.
Absolutely. They've gotten point-blank looks, and they just haven't finished. They haven't gotten the offensive rebounds like they did in the first half, so Clinton Central's done a good job of taking care of that. And they've got to get some to go down for them. That's a good place to start, and they just couldn't get it to go.
I liked that little sidestep by Gaylor
just
before the pass. He kind of fooled his defender, but same story. Couldn't finish.
Well, if Clinton Central can get this to double digits, Fountain Central's going to have to.
Oh, they're going to have a world of a time coming back,
They're going to have
right?
to ramp up some full court pressure and see if they can't get Clinton Central to turn it over.
14 in white. That's Nate Wells playing for the first time. Max Adair rips a three.
Yeah, he couldn't decide whether he wanted to drive it or shoot it, and then he decided, after he traveled, he decided to shoot it.
So another opportunity here for the Mustangs.
Little 1-3-1 by Clinton Central. See if they cause it. Oh, wow.
That's as 50-50 of a ball as you're going to get. Armin Barrett, 10 in white. He's back in. He had 2 of the 6 threes in the first half for Clinton Central. Bulldogs still composed defensively, but the bump, they're going to book Menon. Boy, how many fouls has Aiden Owen drawn today? I mean.
Well, it wasn't a very smart foul. I mean, they've got him in all the way on the sideline. It looked like they were going to try to trap like they have been before, and just got a little over-aggressive. Right there. Fountain Central's done a good job of getting rid of the ball quickly.
The extra pass, Gaylor and one. Here come the Mustangs. Isaac Gaylor scores. He'll go to the line.
Well, every time they have gotten rid of the ball quick before they've gotten trapped, they've gotten a layup look. Now, they haven't made all of them, but they've at least gotten layups. They've figured that part out. Now they just got to finish. Maybe this will get them going.
Gaylor at 6'5". Misses a free throw. Boy, how many points have they left at the line, too?
A bunch. Enough to be ahead.
Yes.
They're going to have to ramp up some pressure here, but the Davison brothers, man, they're pretty calm and cool, although he turns it over there.
One of the few mistakes by Luke today. Picked up his dribble and turned it over. The other way. It's a charge.
There was a little confusion there. He signaled block and then charge.
Right. Well, you make the call.
There's block. Now charge.
Right.
Okay.
Again, I think that's a 50-50 call, right? I mean, I think that could have gone either way. I'm sure as a coach, it could be both exhilarating and frustrating depending on that call.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
It's very frustrating when the official's not absolutely sure.
Down to the last 30 of the third. Barrett. I think he traveled.
I think so.
Right.
I think he thought he got fouled. And
yep. Make it 50. Owen, the little looper. Ball's available. Here come the Bulldogs. Menon. Yes.
Man, Fountain Central had a real opportunity there and just left his feet on the pass. You can't do that.
5-point game.
To go.
20 to go in the third. Let's see, that was Wells all up in the kitchen of Owen Acton.
See if they can get another layup off an out-of-bounds play. They've been pretty successful at these baseline out-of-bounds plays today.
Yeah, especially with Gaylor kind of
Right
in that spot, right
yep,
where he is, right
slipping
there.
Screens and look for him to back up and then backdoor come right back to the ball. That's what he did the last time.
Mm-hmm.
No, double screen and slip. Yeah.
Well, they went to him. He throws the body, was fouled from about 10 feet away.
Tell you, he's a man in there now. I mean, he's got the size. He knows what to do with it.
One more time. 10 to go. To the corner, Owen flushes.
Yep.
Huge bucket. There's 3 seconds available. They got to get rid of it. They heave. 2-point game going to the fourth, Scott.
Great execution on after the out-of-bounds play. They were patient. They got a dribble handoff, got a dribble penetration, kick to wide-open corner, and they were able to knock that one down.
We head to the fourth. Should be a great finish. We'll come back right after this.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
Many communities in rural America are often overlooked as underserved. These communities are being left behind due to lack of internet and access to state-of-the-art technology. That's why Mulberry Telecommunications provides rural broadband services and technology and is growing their presence in north central Indiana. Because every community deserves infrastructure and beyond. To learn more, contact us today.
To the fourth quarter we go. Clinton Central, Fountain Central. In today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network, presented by Ardente Dental. Ardente Dental offers high-tech dentistry with a personal touch. Whether you're a brand new patient or have been with us for years, we're here to serve you. Give us a call at 765-654-7222 or visit us online at ardentedental.com. Ardente Dental, we bring smiles to life. It's been all smiles for Clinton Central, although Fountain Central, Scott White hit a key 3 to end the third. From 8-0, and it's back to a pair lead for the Bulldogs.
Well, they're going to get a chance here to take the lead, and we'll see what happens. If they can avoid this trap again and do what they did that whole quarter and make a couple shots.
Prickett
like that
gives the Mustangs the lead. Boy, that happened really fast, didn't it? I mean, It felt like Clinton Central was just up by 5, suddenly down 1.
They've done a good job of getting the ball to the middle of the floor against that trap.
Under the basket, it's Menon. He put one up, nearly got it, but he got slapped on the wrist.
Great shot fake. He got Gaylor up in the air and drew the foul.
What type of fourth quarter is going to win the game on either side, Scott?
Well,
the winner of this game will do what?
Play harder than the other and not turn the ball over. I mean, that's been the entire key, and then make free throws, which neither team has been able to do.
Right.
So you got to take care of the ball because the defensive pressure is going to ramp up on both ends. I don't know if 1 for 2 each time will get it done.
Well, probably not in the grand scheme. For now, it's tied the game, though, 41-all.
There's that ball in the middle of the floor. They just can't knock it down.
That's as clean as a look as you're going to get.
Yeah.
41s.
That's a guy who makes the majority of his shots normally.
Yeah, as you said, Harmon over 20 a game. Luke Davison was hand-checked by Harmon. Remember, Harmon Picked up a foul in the first half that really was away from the basket, so that one will add to his total a little bit more.
Clinton Central's done a great job on keeping the ball out of Harmon's hands. I mean, he's a 50% three-point shooter, and I'm not even sure he's taken one yet today.
Well, he had that long two from the corner. I think that's it.
Yeah.
And that went down. But again, it was not credited as a three. 6.5 to go in regulation. What a pass. This is to Barrett. Barrett finds his way to the cage. The sophomore looks nothing like it. He's hit a couple threes.
Very patient, man. Nice shot fake. One dribble all the way to the basket. There's that backside that Clinton Central has just struggled for about 2.5 quarters now of keeping that backside block covered.
That was a great pass from the wing, like a magnet into the hands of Foxworthy. By the way, Foxworthy finally gets his points in the second half. He had missed 4 or 5 layups. Cole Davison, that would have been massive. Offensive rebound, though. And Davison crashes in. There was the whistle before, though.
Yeah, you're not going to win that physical battle right there against Davidson. He does a great job going to the ball. I mean, he goes and meets every pass. Offensive rebounds have just been the Achilles heel of Fountain Central today.
Davison with Acton all up on him. That time Davison can't find it. 43-43, fourth quarter. I mean, these are the types of games you dream of when it comes to a 7th-place ball game.
Now, this is what you want in a tournament game.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you're trying to prepare yourself for a conference tournament or a county tournament or the state tournament, this is what gets you ready.
That was spectacular by Isaac Gaylor. Clinical. I think you mentioned earlier when he scored one. I mean, okay, I'm going to go take this over.
Yep.
That's what he just did.
When he gets the ball in the middle of the floor, and when anybody gets the ball in the middle of the floor, it takes all the help away, and he's got room to operate, and he's clearly shown that he can operate.
Boy, free throws, both teams. Davison, great pass to his brother. And it got the friendly Clinton Central roll.
Man, he just gave a little shot fake to freeze the defense and bounce that. You can tell that they practiced that.
45s as we're under 5 to go in the fourth. Aiden Owen, he has hit 2 consecutive threes here in the second half.
Yeah, like we mentioned before, you get that ball in the middle of the floor, and now there's no more help. And if you do go help, it's leaving guys open.
And Owen has proved that he can make it.
Yep.
Boy, it's like blow after blow on each side. Heavyweight bout here. Lane Davis back in the game. Also, first minutes of the day for 34, Lawrence Lefebvre. What a time to check in for the first time.
Getting minutes at some critical time.
Rebound back to Gaylor. We'll see how big of a miss that is for Clinton Central if they can get a stop on the other side. Free by himself, 3 from the wing, bounces away. Luke Davison has the rebound.
We still haven't seen Harmon get a 3.
Right. Stepping into the 3 was Adair. No good. Adair chased that loose ball. It'll stay with Fountain Central.
There's that effort from Clinton Central
right.
that they've had all day.
Right.
You know, and officials are human too. They can come to appreciate that. They'll swallow their whistle, sometimes.
The turnover, Davis on the steal this time. Davison from 10, the floater. Boy, they can't buy a bucket over the last 60. They're getting the stops.
Yep.
And a timeout taken, this time by Greg Dean.
Well, he's got to talk about something offensively here. I mean, Clinton Central's doing a good job of, forcing them out away from the basket, out of the lane, and then reading the passing lanes.
Today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network presented by Day and Genda Funeral Home. The families we serve are not just our clients, they are our neighbors and friends. Just as each life follows its own path, deciding how you would like to remember and honor your loved one is truly a personal journey. Whether you prefer a simple private gathering, full traditional funeral, cremation, or non-traditional service, we will assist you with all your options. For more information about the services Day and Genda Funeral Home offers, please visit dayandgenda.com. So Fountain Central in the huddle with that 3-point lead. Scott White, what's Greg Dean saying to his crew?
Well, he's probably surprised that they have a lead right now.
Yeah.
But, he's done a good job of maintaining his composure over there and being calm, and he knows this is a long weekend, and they got to try to get something out of it. So, but, they're talking about some offensive execution right here, what they're going to do. They've had some good success if they can get the ball to the middle, and on the backside block, Clinton Central has not been able to get that covered. So they're going to look to do something to get Gaylor the ball in the middle and then kick it out to a shooter or to the opposite block for a layup.
Three-point game with 3 to go. Foxworthy doubled. Boy, ball was available for a moment, and then again, the other way. And then it was ripped away.
I think Coach,
boy.
It's like a hot potato.
Yeah. Now the other side, Davison. Foul around Gaylor. And yeah, Gaylor took a bump.
Yeah, we're we're another couple fouls away from the bonus here. That's going to come up big at the end of this game.
Clinton Central looking for just their second win. Fountain Central looking to snap a back-to-back losing skid. Inside in the score.
Yeah, there's that opposite block. They're just not keeping that protected when the ball's opposite.
And Davison misses on the other side. That feels like a key swing. A make and then a stop for the Mustangs.
There's your senior leadership right there. They didn't need a quick shot.
Both teams have had a 5-point lead. This for Fountain Central. And the whistle goes.
Yeah, I have a feeling Fountain Central with the lead here, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult for Clinton Central.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to have to extend those traps and see if they can't turn them over. They're basically face guarding Gaylor.
And it's a dare. Running his chest in the Foxworthy bonus comes up.
It's interesting. Harmon's not even on the floor.
Yeah, that's. I'm thinking of the right word. Surprising?
Yeah. I mean, that's a guy who's one of your better free throw shooters, and coach may be sending a message. I don't know. Might not a lot. There was something he didn't like. That's a big one there.
Yeah, especially on a day where collectively you've not shot it well. And to be fair with you, Scott, we have not seen a lot of trips to the line where there have been 2 makes today.
No.
Davison, the bouncer, to Luke.
You don't have to be in a hurry. You just have to execute.
LaFay, that was his first touch of the game. He had come in earlier. Turn it over, and with 95 seconds to go, Fountain Central trying to escape.
Yeah, unfortunately, the passer just stared it down and gave it away. Good back door.
Boy, what a pass by Gaylor. Rejected. Clean on the block. But on the other side, the Mustangs take it right back in a timeout.
Yeah, they're going to talk about how they're going to hold the ball here.
Yeah.
And take care of it.
Well, certainly, if you're Fountain Central and you're Greg Dean, you went through a scare, especially at halftime. Clinton Central had a 3-point lead, Scott, at half. But in the second half, is there anything that the Mustangs have done differently than what they did in the initial half?
I don't think so, other than here in the last, in the last 3 or 4 minutes, they've made shots. They've made shots, they've made free throws. And Clinton Central just didn't. I mean, they didn't make as many shots. I mean, I think that's what it came down to. I thought Fountain Central's energy and effort's been better here, this last half of the fourth quarter. Clinton Central's played a great game. I mean, after not playing yesterday and going through what they've been through, they've done a great job today. And there's still time, so we'll see if they can't get a steal here, a turnover, and a basket, and make a game of this thing here this last minute.
And you talk about Fountain Central making shots. That's saying something, because in the third quarter, for a matter of multiple minutes, they couldn't buy a bucket.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
They could not.
And now suddenly they lead by 7.
Yep. So they just kept at it. They kept executing for one, and then they were able to make some layups and make a couple threes.
A minute 12 to go. 7-point advantage for the Mustangs. Boy, Prickett had to be careful there.
Yeah, they're going to have to trap.
And Luke Davison will foul. Eli Foxworthy to the line. Of note, he just made a previous 2.
Yep. He's a 55% free throw shooter on the season.
Looks a lot more confident than 55.
Yeah, that's 3 in a row there.
Mm-hmm. Well, in a game where free throw shooting has not been the forte, Eli Foxworthy has brought that to the table for the Mustangs.
You've got to get a basket here. A basket and a foul would even be better.
They need this, and the 3 missed by Menon. Davison tried to track down the offensive rebound until it was into the hands of Acton, and Fountain Central getting set to put the finishing touches on. Gaylor smartly around the perimeter. One more foul, and you would think that may be it.
Yeah, that should probably be it. It's a 3-possession game. Can make it a 4-possession game here.
Prickett goes.
He's only a 40% free throw shooter, though. But you got to get a basket quick and
yes,
get a timeout or a foul, one of those two. I mean, Clinton Central's got 4 timeouts, so but you got to get a rebound first.
Before the pass, Davison fouled Acton. So Acton, the 3rd Mustang to go to the line here late. Prickett just missed the pair. Foxworthy has been their best option. And we'll see what Acton can do. That finds its way.
Yep.
The big man, Acton, able to come up with a couple big makes.
Those are 2 big ones there.
Yep, and now double digits. And you're going to look at this game perhaps, Scott, and see double digits potentially. Maybe not. The 3 by Cole Davison. But heck, I mean, if this does finish 10 plus. I mean, that surely does not tell the story of the ball.
No, absolutely not. This has not been a double-digit game either way. And Clinton Central's played really, really well. And Fountain Central has just played well enough and found a way here at the end of the game.
Well, in the timeout right now, Derek Davis, I mean, you can only draw up so many plays, but not only is going to take some spectacular makes with 23.8 to go, it's going to take Fountain Central continuing to struggle with free throws.
Yeah, absolutely. They got to get a couple misses, and then they've got to come down and, score really quickly and use their timeouts or foul right away. If they can use a timeout, set up a press, and then, get them to turn it over, get one trap before they foul, and see if they can get a quick bucket, that's going to be about the only way. But, hey, stranger things have happened.
No doubt. Again, coming up in just a little while, the next game from the Clinton Central Tournament, Carroll and Clinton Prairie. Scott and myself will be with you on the call again.
So this game earlier in the season was a 28-point game. Fountain Central on Fountain Central's side, but so Clinton Central's got some things they can take away from this.
There's no doubt, especially that first half. They were terrific. This is at the basket. Gaylor makes the bucket. And again, that should expire the rest. 15 to go, so Clinton Central might get another look or two. And Fountain Central, after not winning a game yesterday, dropping a pair, is going to get back on track. The number 11 team, that three won't count, the number 11 team from Class A is going to improve to 6-3. Clinton Central is 1-7, final of 58-48, 10-point spread. But as we just talked about, Scott, 10-point game, that is not going to be looked at as a double-digit total. This was a great ball game.
No, it's absolutely not a double-digit game. The game was a lot closer than the score. As I mentioned earlier, it was a 28-point game, the second game of the year. So Clinton Central could go back and say, hey, we've made some improvements. We've improved more than they have to this point in the season, and let's see what we can do going forward. So Clinton Central's got some positives they can take away from it, and Fountain Central, can be not satisfied, but at least happy that they were able to find a way, and Clinton Central just didn't have a answer for Gaylor.
Again, all prayers and thoughts go out to Clinton Central and what the school has gone through this week. We give our best to them. Today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network presented by Eagles 976. People helping people. The Farmers Bank, Let's Grow, and Healthy Communities of Clinton County, making the healthy choice the easy choice. It is Fountain Central on top of Clinton Central. The Clinton Central tournament continues soon. I'm Brendan King with Scott White. Coming up, it's Carroll and Clinton Prairie. We'll catch you soon.
At Day and Gannett Funeral Home, we know the importance of family. Being a family-owned funeral home, we pride ourselves in giving the care and love to you and your loved one as if you were part of our own family. With a compassionate staff that takes pride in fulfilling all the details to celebrate the life of your loved one in a unique and special way, you can be sure that your services will be meaningful and memorable. When you suffer loss in your family, let our family take care of your family. Day and Gannett Funeral Home, putting family first.
ready to rumble.
We are back with you from the Clinton Central Tournament on the ISC Sports Network. We just wrapped up the 7th place game, which was a terrific one between Fountain Central and Clinton Central. Fountain Central coming away with the W, and now it's time for the 5th place ball game. Carroll going against Clinton Prairie. With you from the ISC Sports Network studio, I'm Brendan King with Scott White. Scott, again, we just got done with our last game, which was tremendous, and a couple of high-powered teams on their way now. In the afternoon cap, Carroll and Clinton Prairie. The Gophers at 6-1, the Cougars at 5-3.
Yeah, I think if you looked at this schedule ahead of time, you would not expect these two teams to be in this game.
Today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network presented by Eagles 976, people helping people. The Farmers Bank, let's grow. Healthy communities of Clinton County, making the healthy choice the easy choice. And Mulberry Telecommunications, offering the best gig in town in Jefferson, Mulberry, and rural Clinton County. I'm Brendan King with Scott White. As you said, Scott, some upsets in the first part of the Clinton Central Tournament has led us to this point, and a couple of teams in search of a W as, again, the Gophers come in at 6-1. We'll see what they can bring to the table today.
Yeah, absolutely. Both two teams that have had quite a bit of success here recently. Carroll was 26-7 last year. The year before that, they were the regional champs. Clinton Prairie, you know, they're 72. Coach Peckinpah's 72-27 in his 5 years. So a lot of success between these two teams.
We'll set it down to the court for today's starting lineup.
Number 12, Luke Tanner. And number 34, Eli Falkenberg. The head coach for the Carroll Cougars is Mr. Adam Tussinger. And now for your Clinton Prairie Gophers. Number 4, Jake McCall. Number 15, Ryan Harshbarger. Number 22, Jacob Wilson. Number 23, Caden Davis. And number 30, Lane Borlacher. The Gophers.
Your starting lineups on the court as we get set for Clinton Prairie and Carroll. Just got done, Scott, talking about Clinton Prairie, but yesterday, not a good day for the Gophers, losing by 30 to Tipton. Final score 76-46, and that was their aforementioned first loss of the year.
Yeah, Tipton, a very good team. Probably that score was not expected, but we'll see if they can bounce back today against a good Clinton Prairie team.
Carroll, a 20-point W yesterday over Fountain Central. We just saw Fountain Central pick up the W over Clinton Central. We are underway. It is Carroll in the dark jerseys, Clinton Prairie in the white. Brendan King with Scott White and our great crew here at the ISC Sports Network underway in the first quarter.
Yeah, a little 3-2 zone here by Carroll, or I'm sorry, by Clinton Prairie.
And the Gophers with the basketball. Swinging around, Jake McGraw with it. Now free in the corner is Ryan Harshbarger, missing the three. And the Cougars the other way. The pull-up, this is Chris Huerta, missing the runner, and back it goes to the Gophers.
Huerta's the one to watch today for Carroll. He's averaging 22 a game, and they'll look to get him going quickly.
Two old teams, every team, or each team that is, Scott, starting a lineup with all upperclassmen.
Yeah.
The swing to the wing, Griffin Viney missing. Excuse me, that's McGraw.
Both teams in zone, kind of a you know, a pseudo aggressive zone there, trapping, looking like they might trap, but not really. And probably gonna see a lot of 3-pointers.
Swinging along the perimeter, Huerta. Those bright-colored shoes. Has got it back top of the key. Now drives. Huerta smooth with it. Lost the basketball, though, and back to the Gophers. Clinton Prairie had a nice run, of course, to begin the season. Won their first 6 games, including hammering Frontier back on the 15th of December. That was a final of 72-35, but again, a misstep yesterday against Tipton.
Yeah, see if they can get back on their winning ways here.
Still looking for our first points. 90 seconds in.
Another 3.
Just short. Rebound back to Carroll. Luke Tanner carries it. He is an addition to their starting lineup. They did change their starting 5 a little bit, Scott. Did Carroll?
They did. I don't know what happened, but Coach didn't like something he saw yesterday, so they're going to make a change and see if that makes any improvement.
Adam Tussinger, the head coach over at Carroll, at 5-3 on the campaign. Carroll had lost back-to-back games to Wabash and North Putnam. They split their pair yesterday, losing to North Putnam and then beating Fountain Central. In the corner, available, Luke Tanner. He was one of the additions to the starting 5, and he hits a 3 early.
Making Coach look good there, isn't it?
I'm sure when you've made a lineup change in your time as a head coach and it paid dividends, you feel pretty good about yourself,
right.
no?
Absolutely you do.
Clinton Prairie answers.
You know, there's that same situation we saw in the last game where that 1-3-1, they just don't cover the back side of the lane and gave up a layup.
That's a tough shot. Off the glass and the cage, Eli Falkenberg. And right back to the Cougars. This is how the previous game started a little bit, Scott. Pretty choppy, turnovers.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Pretty sloppy to start with here. Trying to feel out these defenses, you know, a little unorthodox. 3-2 zone on one end, 1-3-1 on the other, and you know, you spend a lot of time working against man-to-man.
I mean, really, in the last game, it took a full quarter to get adjusted, right?
Absolutely, it did. Definitely did.
And the game finished 58-48. A lot of those points came late. It's 30-27 at halftime. Clinton Central did lead Fountain Central, but of course the Mustangs came away with the W. Here it's Carroll and Clinton Prairie.
It took Fountain Central about 3.5 quarters to figure it out.
It really did. A lot of whistles here early in the first, a few minutes gone by. Carroll with the slight lead. It was at 3 by Luke Tanner.
You know, when you're playing against these type of defenses, you've got to pass fake. You can't just stare down where you're trying to pass the ball. And now it looks like they're in a 1-3-1. They kind of go back and forth, and we'll see if Huerta can kind of slice through it, which he did there. He just couldn't get it to go.
He is slippery on the floor.
Yep.
Easily getting by defenders.
I would say coach is going to tell him to take off here pretty soon.
Right. This three will be taken from the wing, left short. Falkenberg again. He has missed a couple of three-point opportunities to begin the first. Clinton Prairie rings it around inside McGraw. McGraw saved it from the baseline.
Good quick passing.
And again McGraw. Boy, he's had some smooth passes. That three missed. Rebound by Holliker.
Now that's the risk you run playing zone, is no clear-cut block out.
Huerta 1 against 3. He found a way. Oh, that was pretty by Chris Huerta, the senior. He'll go to the line.
Coast to coast, basically. Basically 1-on-3. And
one defender was trying to screen. The other was trying to block.
Yeah.
And he got it and the foul. Well, free throw shooting was a huge storyline in the last game. Huerta misses his first freebie today. This is the 5th place game of the Clinton Central tournament. With Scott White, I'm Brendan King. First quarter action.
Good teams and good games in this tournament, for sure. Not quite the defensive pressure that we saw in the last game.
No, it is a lot.
They're going to
more
have
conservative.
They're going to have to attack some gaps here and.
This passing though by the Gophers.
Yep. Not sure it's getting much accomplished other than that one. That's good.
This time it's Caden Davis, the 6'4" senior. He'll also get a chance at the free throw line.
Nice move. Nice moves. They tried to come down and double team. He just rose up over him.
Davis is the tallest player on the floor for Clinton Prairie. And he has the Gophers within 1. Tie game at 5. Beg your pardon. Huerta drops off from the wing. Long three is flushed down. Carroll shooting the ball well to open things. They're back up by a triple. They have those blue numbers on the black jerseys, so. That was Trent Metzger with the 3. And now from the corner, McGraw answers with his own tray.
He's definitely a guy to watch for Clinton Prairie. I mean, he's averaging 20 26 a game, so they're going to want to get him going.
That'll stay with the Gophers. So again, even matchup to start, first quarter. Turnovers have really taken a break since the first couple minutes. It's been a cleaner type possession for both sides the last few minutes. Huerta, the bouncer, off a foot.
Yep, there again, no pass fake and just kind of staring down that offensive player in the middle.
Today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network presented by Frankfurt Eagles 976. Serving the community since 1905 with over 900 members locally. Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. For more information on who they are and what they do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street in Frankfurt.
Another three there for Clinton Prairie.
Metzger has 2 early threes. Well, we saw the Clinton Central team make 6 3-pointers in the first half. Good start for Carroll here in the 5th place ball game. As a foul on the rebound, Falkenberg was hammered just as he came down with the basketball. And 1:46 left in the first, 3-point lead for the Cougars. And a timeout on the floor as well. 11-8, Carroll leading Clinton Prairie early. The 3-ball early, Scott, has been a big part of this game.
Well, we're seeing all zone.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's what you're going to give up most of the time.
Basketball on the ISC Sports Network also presented by South Fork Restaurant. Dine in or carry out. The South Fork Restaurant is known for daily lunch and dinner specials. Fresh, never frozen whole catfish, hand-battered tenderloins, and award-winning onion rings. The kitchen is open Monday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Come join us at 105 South Glick Street in Mulberry, Indiana, or visit southforkpub.com for our latest menu options. But both teams have a couple 3-pointers. Carroll out of their timeout. The Cougars again split their pair of games yesterday. Had a good win earlier in the year, beat Caston in overtime, 68-62.
We'll see what happens here, see if we can get over this sloppy play. There's that backside block.
What a grab along the baseline to keep it alive, though. Huerta on his way in. The floater caught glass, no good. And saved at the sideline. That created a brief opening. Still with the cut at the baseline. It stays with the Cougars. They were looking for Luke Tanner.
Huerta just looks like he could take over at any time.
Yeah. He is a distributor of the basketball,
yeah,
there's no doubt.
He's being very unselfish right now, but at some point he's probably going to have to assert himself offensively.
And he's got it. From the corner, lets it go off the front side of the rim. Rebound back to the Gophers. They're down by 3. And down to the last 60 seconds of the first quarter. The dump off and the miss on the lay-in. And it's going to be a foul on the Gophers.
Who was that on? Was that on the draw?
I'm not sure. In the corner, the Cougars with it. This is Huerta stepping for 3. You called it, Scott White. Huerta had been playing very unselfishly. That one from the wing, flushed away on the triple.
Yeah, wide open, and it looked great, too, leaving his hand.
Third 3 and a half for Carroll.
Oh, great touch pass.
Ball movement for Clinton Prairie has been fantastic. The shooting for Carroll has been superb. This has been a fun first quarter.
Yeah, if Clinton Prairie can keep getting the ball in the middle to McGraw, he's going to make some good things happen for sure.
Down to the last few. Long 2 And the Gophers have it. They get a stop and the heave over the glass. It's a 4-point game after a quarter of play. Hot shooting early for the Carroll Cougars. Chris Huerta has impressed from the point guard position. The second quarter is on the way after this on the ISC Sports Network.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Former WNBA star Katie Douglas Poe is now the owner of fitness franchises that help people get healthier and more active. And even though she comes from the world of elite athletics, Katie's favorite customers are the ones pursuing modest goals. We're proud to provide her with that same kind of personal support and individual attention to her finances, which is why, when it comes to her banking, Katie is a farmer. The Farmers Bank. Let's grow.
Good one early between Carroll and Clinton Prairie. Today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network is presented by Davis Comfort Solutions. At Davis Comfort Solutions, we understand that your comfort is important. We want you to be comfortable with every aspect of our service, along with having a team of highly experienced technicians. Davis Comfort Solutions will strive to be your go-to when it comes to your home, shop, or business's heating and cooling needs. For more info, visit us online at daviscomfortsolutions.com. With Scott White, I'm Brendan King. Scott, your impressions of the first quarter?
Well, a lot of feeling out, trying to figure out where the openings are, where the open spots are against these zones, and trying to get your best players a shot just like that.
And one. Flying in to score, Jake McGraw.
So that's a set play, definitely a set play where they back screen the backside of that zone and get a lob to McGraw. And he finishes it. He's a really good player.
Yeah, I think early what has really stood out to me is he misses the free throw. Carroll shooting, Clinton Prairie's ball movement.
Yeah, absolutely.
But also the play of Huerta there at the point guard, how he distributes the basketball. He can also score it, as stepping out was Tanner.
Yeah, we saw that. We saw that in that last game. Those skip passes cross court just did not always end very well, as that one didn't. See if they run another set play here.
Chad Peckinpah, the head coach at Clinton Prairie. Got the book of plays. He's had a couple good ones early.
I like how they move McGraw around. He's at the point. He's on the block. They move him around. They screen for him. And
it's a good look.
Yep, that's a real good look for him.
But now the other way. Huerta kicks. It's Metzger, his third triple of the first half.
I mean, Huerta just draws so much attention. He gets in the lane, and he's got 3 or 4 guys on there and kicks it out for a wide open one.
Metzger is shooting the lights out of this building right now. Now inside, McGraw was taken down and slipped up in the paint. Well, again, Clinton Prairie offensively, I think they're executing what they want to do, but right now it's just Carroll blowing the doors off from outside.
Yeah, they've found the openings, and Huerta's hard to guard. I mean, he makes things happen for himself and for everybody else.
Ball security has definitely improved since early. As you said, a whole lot of feeling out as McGraw scores it.
That's textbook right there. A nice high pass. Caught the ball high, kept it up high, went right up with it. No chance to block that one. Yeah.
Foul will go against Jake's, that's Ryan Harshbarger.
Yeah, you just can't go for that steal there. No reason to.
Well, plus risky passes there by Carroll.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of trust put in, as that three is missed from the corner, again by Metzger. Metzger was vouching for his 4th 3 of the game, and there's 6 minutes left in the second. Aggressive early is Carroll.
Again, good ball movement by Clinton Prairie. Oh, no.
Carroll taking advantage of the loose ball. Tanner the other way, down hard to the floor.
Yeah, just got a little sideways down there, turned into him. You know, Clinton Prairie's moving the ball well, but I'm not sure that they're moving it with a purpose. They're just catching it and moving it. And they've got to use a few more pass fakes and try to, attack some gaps before they make that next pass.
Luke Tanner's at the free throw line, and he flushes the first down. Yeah, so far, Clinton Prairie, they don't have, at least yet, the Huerta-type player that can distribute and also really take over a possession, right? I mean, as you said.
Yeah, I think McGraw is that guy, but he's just not, he's a different type player than Huerta. He's not going to have the ball in his hands all the time.
Nick Ewing in for the first time, 20 in white.
Little 1-3-1 again.
This is Ewing with the basketball. And along the wing, crashing in, it's
there.
Wilson. The leave off for Ewing, airballed it.
But that's what they needed to do. They attacked the gap. They kicked it out to a wide open shooter. They just didn't want it to be the guy who came right off the bench.
Ewing makes up for the miss. He stole it away. This will stay with the Gophers.
Look for him to run something here to get McGraw coming back onto the court. See if they screen in for him. Yeah, he needed to attack that gap and then kick it back out to him.
Wilson carries. Actually, he got bumped. McGraw thought about it, steps back. No need to rush things. Over 5 to go, second quarter, but another turnover the other way. Huerta with the right hand.
There's that situation again where instead of just throwing it, attack the gap, draw the defenders, and then kick it.
Key mistakes being made by the 6-1 Gophers. At risk of dropping back-to-back games here in this one. Offensive rebound, McGraw. 3 missed. Carroll taking advantage of some major mistakes. And Huerta lost it on the spinorama.
Wow, just sloppy there.
Yeah, I mean, really, things improved from the first couple minutes of the first quarter, certainly, but over the last few, it's gotten back to being a little bit choppy. 21-14. Now, certainly, Scott, Carroll, they have made their shots today, but at the same time, Clinton Prairie, the last few minutes, has gotten away from what they did early in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And they've got to get McGraw. They've got to get McGraw involved and figure out a way to get him. I think that's what he's probably doing right here is drawing something up. Why he called that timeout. They're going to draw something up on this offensive possession before this thing gets away from them.
Today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network presented by the Farmers Bank. At the Farmers Bank, we like helping everyone grow, from business owners running multi-million-dollar companies to first-timers just opening a savings account. We draw on over 140 years of history to honor the principles of personal connection and individual attention that have been there since our founding in 1876. And that's why you don't have to be a farmer to be a farmer. Let's grow. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Out of the timeout, anything Clinton Prairie, Scott, has to do differently here?
Well, they've got to get McGraw. So we keep saying his name, but the guy's, he's a complete player. So I'm sure they're going to try to figure out some way to get him something going towards the basket or let him distribute it. He's proved to be a really good passer.
Active hands there nearly resulted in a steal. Aiden Duff had his hand on the basketball. And they will force the turnover. The 1-3-1 continues to give the Gophers some fits.
Absolutely. They haven't been able to get that ball in the middle of the floor. What you're trying to do is get it to the elbow and then work some high-low, get it down to the short corner, and they've got to get McGraw in one of those two positions, but they got to have guys who can get it to him.
Is that a tough defense to learn for a team?
Well, it takes a lot of it takes a lot of effort. I mean, because you're running around, if you're trapping, you've got to have a team that works really hard.
Another three, by the way, for Carroll, and a much-needed bucket for the Gophers. The three-pointers are raining down this afternoon in the Clinton Central Tournament. Hot shooting first game that we had this afternoon. That was the 7th-place game. Now in the 5th-place game, it is all Cougars and nearly another one. That one nearly flushed down on the second opportunity, but there was a whistle beforehand.
Well, Carroll's able to do what Clinton Prairie's not, and that's get the ball into some open areas into the teeth of the defense and then kick it back out for some wide open threes. That's why they're having so much success.
Griffin Viney the three. Thank you, guys. And Aiden Duff steps into another one. That one off the cage. Viney coming off the bench today. We mentioned that starting lineup change, Scott, for Carroll. It has worked.
It definitely has. They have found something with that lineup.
I mean, in a professional setting, the Pacers did the same thing. They've won back-to-back games.
Yeah, they have.
So it can work.
Again, lack of a pass fake. If they'd have just pass faked that, they had McGraw wide open right in the middle of that zone. They've got to pass fake some guys open.
Three from the wing. Boy, it was open, but in and out on the three. Clinton Prairie's getting some looks. Boy, that couldn't have been passed more perfectly, and Luke Tanner nearly made it. It was a pass off of a shoe, and he nearly had another three. Behind the back, and it'll return to the Cougars.
Well, we definitely look like we're in the second day of a tournament for sure. Some of the sloppy play.
First half action, Carroll has consistently had the lead.
See what kind of trick Coach Peckinpah has up his sleeve here. Right there, right in the teeth of it. Just didn't go down. That's good offense.
Yeah, I mean, open shot for your center at the free throw line, no doubt. Swung around. Alex Dean had the basketball. Now McGraw with it on the wing. McGraw sidesteps, spins, jump ball.
That's great help defense by Carroll right there. They forced McGraw to the baseline, and when he spun back, the help defender was right there to tie him up.
As you talked about, the extra effort from that 1-3-1. I mean, that all forcing a jump ball, that comes with the extra effort.
Great out-of-bounds play.
Clinton Prairie just can't buy a bucket.
No, they can't. We saw this out of Fountain Central.
We did. Remember, Fountain Central was trailing at halftime, be it just 3, but they came back to win the game. This is more substantial at 8 currently. It has been this way for a while with about 2 to go in the first half.
Well, the way we started shooting the ball in this game, you thought we would have some more points at this point in the first half, but it's definitely slowed down.
3 was wide open the corner for Alex Dean, missing it. Dean, the senior at 5'10", plays a bench roll. Double team came. Now Falkenberg tackled straight into at the top of the key.
Not in the bonus, so we may go this whole half without a bonus.
Mm-hmm. Bouncer to Tanner, now inside baseline. The swing, pretty passing by Carroll, off glass for Falkenberg.
Carroll has definitely figured out the weak areas of that zone, whether it's a 1-3-1, it's kind of a hybrid 3-2, 1-3-1, and they have found found the short corner in the middle of it and been able to get the ball there.
2-on-2 the other way. Sidestep and the score. Eli Falkenberg taking over.
Yeah, the defender just set up for that charge way too soon and gave up his hand.
Largest lead for Carroll at 12. Not sure if we had this on the bingo card.
No, I would say not. I would say not. And that's kind of the way this tournament has gone.
Sure. Yeah, again, there have been some surprise games, but all parts of holiday tournaments.
Well, this is the part of the season where you're trying to establish some things and try to get some things figured out, and you want to be getting it figured out at this point, heading into the second half of the season.
Well, if you're still trying to figure it out in February, per se, you're probably going to struggle in March, right?
Yeah, that's a little late. Yeah. That is a little bit late for sure.
Plus, with so many good basketball teams around the state, this year's tournament's going to be fun.
I tell you, these defenses that both teams are playing take so much effort that if you're not very deep, you could find yourself worn out by the end of the season for sure.
Oh, there's no doubt. I mean, every single player on that Clinton Prairie side moving their feet consistently. Nobody's standing.
There is never a time to be standing still when you're playing the defense they're playing.
But they did foul another time, and Aiden Duff will go to the free throw line.
Oh, wow.
Family heritage. We just got in our headsets from Sean. Aiden's brother Owen, a great player in the history of the Carroll Cougars. You find that a lot, I feel like, in programs. One brother / sister setting the pace for the next.
A lot of legacy.
Yeah.
A lot of legacy.
At the buzzer, no good. 30-16, Carroll on top. What a hot shooting half, Scott, from Carroll.
Yeah, what do we have? 4 threes, 5 threes for Carroll in that half. I think we saw 6 threes in a half in the game before, and unfortunately, it didn't work out for that team. So we'll see what happens in the second half here. But, I think when you get in these tournaments, it's the team on that second day. It's the team that can bring the effort and energy more so than the other team that finds itself on top early. And Carroll has clearly done that in this game.
Second halves in this tournament have proven to be pretty fun. We'll see what we get between Carroll and Clinton Prairie. Your halftime score 30-16. We'll come back with some halftime thoughts after this on the ISC Sports Network.
Welcome to Trinity Hope Center. Here we are actively engaged in our recovery community with a multitude of activities including peer recovery coaching, a full computer lab, grief groups, relapse prevention, pre- and postnatal support group, educational workshops for family members with addicted loved ones, expungent workshops, parent cafes, Saturday pro-social activities, recovery walk club, book club, and even video game nights. For more information, give us a call at 765-250-1845.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
At Day and Gannett Funeral Home, we know the importance of family. Being a family-owned funeral home, we pride ourselves in giving the care and love to you and your loved one as if you were part of our own family. With a compassionate staff that takes pride in fulfilling all the details to celebrate the life of your loved one in a unique and special way, you can be sure that your services will be meaningful and memorable. When you suffer loss in your family, let our family take care of your family. Day and Gannett Funeral Home, putting family first.
Davis Comfort Solutions.
At Davis Comfort Solutions Heating and Cooling, the name says it all. Davis Comfort Solutions will keep you comfortable all season long with 2 locations, Fowler and Colfax. They service most of central Indiana.
We've got the air necessities, great service and efficiencies, bringing peace and comfort to your life.
DavisComfortSolutions.com.
Colleges and universities are always actively looking for highly targeted and effective ways of reaching high school students and their families. Imagine your informational message being displayed in full color on courtesy charging stations placed throughout the high schools of your choice. Our mobile charging stations provide your college or university with a continuous flow of traffic to those who benefit from your message the most. High traffic areas like the cafeteria, commons, multimedia rooms, and concessions make the perfect places to reach a receptive and captive audience. Advertise to your alumni of tomorrow by getting plugged in today. At JM Marketing, your audience awaits.
Rondell Sims is a successful entrepreneur and beloved grandpa, in part because he's responsive and attentive. That also just happens to be what he looks for in a financial partner. And when it comes to his bank, Rondell is a farmer.
Some see a student athlete working on a shot. We see a powerful lesson in persistence. Some see a student preparing for success on an exam. We see a student athlete preparing for success in life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Frankfurt Eagles 976 has bingo every Wednesday night. Early birds beginning at 6 p.m. and regular bingo starting at 7 p.m. Packets are $25 and includes every game you need to play. They also have Saturday bingo the first Saturday of every month, with early birds starting at 4 p.m. and regular bingo starting at 5 p.m. Big game payouts each game with 3 to 4 chances to win different jackpot games each day. Great for individuals or groups because everyone enjoys winning lots of money. You must be 18 years or older to play.
30-16, your halftime score as Carroll is on top of Clinton Prairie in the Clinton Central Tournament. I'm Brendan King with Scott White. And today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network is presented by Day and Genda Funeral Home. The families we serve are not just our clients, they are our neighbors and friends. Just as each life follows its own path, deciding how you would like to remember and honor your loved one is truly a personal journey. Whether you prefer a simple private gathering, full traditional funeral, cremation, or a non-traditional service, we will assist you with all your options. For more information about the services Day and Genda Funeral Home offers, please visit dayandgenda.com. Well, Scott, we were just talking off the air when the day started, maybe anticipating that it'd be roles reversed. This one, Carroll and Clinton Prairie, would be closer than our previous Fountain Central and Clinton Central. So far, that has proved to be the opposite. Still plenty of time to go, but what did Carroll do so well in that first half to lead by double digits?
Well, Carroll got the ball into the teeth of their defense. Early it was Huerta being able to slice through on the dribble, and then later it was them finding the short corner, then to the high post, then to the opposite block, and they just moved the ball, and they got it in areas that are hard to guard. And so they were able to get open layups. They were able to get some open threes, and that's the story of the half.
You talked about Clinton Prairie in that first half, Scott, of their passing was good, but there was not a lot of intent to it, right? So what did you mean by that, and how can that be solved?
Yeah, there was a lot of like hot potato. It was like Coach said, hey, we need to pass the ball, and so we're just going to pass the ball. And there was a lot of passing. There wasn't a lot of purpose with their passing. And so they've got to pass. They've got to pass fake. They've got to attack a gap and draw two defenders before they kick it to the next open person. That's what's going to create the shots for them.
Carroll, from a shooting standpoint, Trent Metzger, he's got 9 points, all on threes. And the outside shooting, as you see right there, has been sharp for the Carroll Cougars. And quite frankly, the looks they were getting at times, Scott, they weren't the best. They were really sinking some tough shots at times.
Yeah, Metzger, I think, was 0 for 6 from 3 going into this tournament. So, he probably wasn't on the scouting report for that. But, once you hit a couple, you hit one, then you got to make sure you get out there and get a hand up. So, good for him. He's still firing him up there and is going to shoot himself right out of a slump. And he's helped his team to a 14-point lead.
Clinton Prairie is 6-1, trying to avoid losing back-to-back games. Carroll split their pair of games yesterday. They're also looking for 2 in a row. The second half is next on the ISC Sports Network.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome. Upgrade today.
Former WNBA star Katie Douglas Poe is now the owner of fitness franchises that help people get healthier and more active. And even though she comes from the world of elite athletics, Katie's favorite customers are the ones pursuing modest goals. We're proud to provide her with that same kind of personal support and individual attention to her finances, which is why, when it comes to her banking, Katie is a farmer. The Farmers Bank. Let's grow.
Welcome to Trinity Hope Center. Here we are actively engaged in our recovery community with a multitude of activities including peer recovery coaching, a full computer lab, grief groups, relapse prevention, pre- and postnatal support group, educational workshops for family members with addicted loved ones, expungent workshops, parent cafes, Saturday pro-social activities, recovery walk club, book club, and even video game nights. For more information, give us a call at 765-250-1845.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
Rondell Sims is a successful entrepreneur and beloved grandpa, in part because he's responsive and attentive. That also just happens to be what he looks for in a financial partner. And when it comes to his bank, Rondell is a farmer.
We're back with you on the ISC Sports Network Clinton Central Tournament. Carroll going against Clinton Prairie. And after a half, it is Carroll on top by 14. They've got the basketball to start the third quarter. And again, Scott talking about how they move the ball with their point guard, Chris Huerta, who's got it right now. It seems like endless options exist for this ball club as Luke Tanner misses a three to open the third. But that's exactly the case. It could be anybody on any possession, it seems.
Yeah, absolutely. Good job there. They moved the ball with some purpose, got a wide open shot, just didn't go down.
Runner is missed from the baseline by Clinton Prairie. Long three. That's glassed away. Clinton Prairie came up with a couple stops. Bouncer inside, though. Huerta is all over the floor.
Well, just a lot of indecision by Clinton Prairie in their passing decisions.
This three flushed home. Hot shooting continues for Carroll. If that's Metzger again, that's his fourth of the game. Yep. I believe it was. And inside, getting fouled, was Harshbarger.
Clinton Prairie's got to find a way to get McGraw and Harshbarger involved in the offense.
Before it's too little too late, right?
Yeah, before it's too late, for sure. I mean, you hate to say that this early in the second half, but
4 threes for Trent Metzger, the senior, having the game of his season so far.
But definitely Carroll they've taken up right where they left off with their energy level and their effort level. Maybe Harshbarger can get something going here.
Yeah, they're going to need a run because the lead is quickly escalating. It was 14 at half. And now it's even more. Another triple by Carroll.
I didn't see who was that.
far side of the floor. Aiden Duff.
Yeah, Duff, yeah.
And Duff swiped it away. Duff crashes.
Oh, good defense. Good defense by McGraw there.
I like that no call. And under the basket, the lay-in coming for Caden Davis. Well, I mean, clearly the report is clear in this second half, Scott. You got to limit the outside shooting of Carroll.
Absolutely.
If you're Clinton Prairie.
Oh.
And a travel. Griffin Viney had the three. But point being, everybody on this team can shoot. Back and forth we go to open the third.
Yeah, Clinton Prairie's got to be real careful here. They're going to have to get a stop, and then
you just can't allow the threes to sink.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to figure out a way.
That's just too easy. That's just too easy. Even though it didn't go down, it's just too easy.
Do you adjust what you're doing defensively from that zone?
Well, you've got to either adjust what you're doing or you've got to adjust your effort level. One of those, you know, if you're not going to play hard, then it's not going to matter what you do.
Trent Metzger is having a day. He's got 14. And now, I thought he just took that charge. It's a block.
Wow.
I thought it was going the other way. I don't know about you.
I did too. Looked like he had pretty good position there. We'll see the replay. Nah, he's moving a little bit. He wanted the NBA continuation there.
Right.
See if they get McGraw coming back in. Here he comes. Yeah, they were ready for that.
I mean, quickly this has become nearly 20.
And he still got it.
But
yeah.
McGraw able to get back just a little bit closer and one.
Great footwork by McGraw. I mean, he used his pivot foot, kept the ball chinned or higher, and, man, made a nice play.
They are going to need a lot more of that, though.
Absolutely.
And this free throw.
Yeah, he just struggled from the line.
Seen a lot of points today combined, left on the charity stripe.
Yeah, I don't know if Clinton Prairie can stand to just sit back like they have been.
Yeah, I mean, there's already 3 and change gone by in the third, right?
They're gonna have to do something different.
Tanner was pushed.
Yeah, that's just a undisciplined closeout there.
Metzger with his 14.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Scott.
Another foul. I mean, they're just, not. They're not down in a stance. They're not. It just doesn't look like they're ready. We'll see what. See if a timeout comes here.
My question is how much have they practiced any other defense? Is this the only defense they practice? Can they even go to man?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's a good question. I think, though, we're probably going to find out.
Right. Well, now's the time to test it, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're in the 5th place game of this tournament, and it's, it might be time to see if some other guys can bring some more energy.
Well, especially with all these offensive rebounds. If you're Chad Peckinpah, something's got to be adjusted here.
Yeah, they can't sit back in a zone like this.
I mean, Carroll has no problem tossing it around either, right? I mean, they're up double digits.
And they're not forcing anything.
No.
They're doing a good job of
not
forcing it.
Add one more layer to it, Scott. Huerta's not even out there.
Right.
And the runner twists home.
Yeah. That's just a backbreaker right there. You have a real long possession like that, and then you give up a bucket, and those really take their toll on you as a defense.
Boy, just what a discrepancy from one bench to the other. That finds its way in.
Play.
That was sophomore Hunter Haynes. getting some time.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Off the JV roster.
I don't even have him on my sheet.
Yeah, the only reason I do is because you handed me the full roster. You gave me the roster with JV. Another three. Carroll is shooting the lights out of the Clinton Central tournament.
Was that Metzger or was that Viney?
We'll have to get an update. If it's Metzger, he's got 17. It was Viney.
Yep.
Thank you, Sean. Hey, that means Viney's got 2 triples in the third quarter.
Yep, he does, and that's his third of the game.
Well, and just it backs up the point again. Carroll, if this is how they're going to play, and this is who they are, I mean, imagine playing them in the tournament.
Right.
I don't want to see them when their point guard's not even on the floor.
Yeah, their best player, leading scorer, is not on the floor.
Wow. This is something. 20-point game here in the third.
Well, you give up another bucket here, you're going to have to call a timeout and make some kind of adjustment here and pick up the pressure, whether that's full court press. I mean, at this point, you want to see effort. I mean, that might be the sole objective for the rest of this game, is just to find 5 guys who are going to give you maximum effort.
Hunter Haynes has the basketball. Tell you what, off the JV roster, he has given them some energy at the very least. The 3 missed by McGraw.
1-on-4, good decision.
But again, Carroll has no problem with this guy.
No, they don't have a problem with it. They'll run out this quarter.
Well, they do have a problem with that, but
yeah, that's a problem.
The other way. And one. Solid take. Jacob Wilson scores it. He'll go to the line. That was almost a hook shot. It was a hook shot. You got some Kareem there.
You don't see that very often anymore.
And he converts the 3-point play. Gets it back under 20.
Yeah, they've got to try to get a couple stops, or they're going to have to get a turnover now because they're not going to shoot it.
And a timeout was called. So at 43-26, a minute 31. I mean, really, Scott, Carroll has just continued to do what they have from the first half onward.
Yeah, and right now at this timeout, if you're Coach Peckinpah, you've probably got to change defenses right here.
And actually, I'm not sure. Huerta is there on the bench sitting down. I'm not sure if he's injured or what.
Yeah, he's at the end of the bench, not involved in the huddle, so he may not be feeling well.
Could be, or still just as impressive what Carroll has done without their top point guard. Today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network presented by Healthy Communities of Clinton County. Do you or someone you know need help regarding mental health? There's help in our community. Contact Healthy Communities of Clinton County by phone at 765-659-6063 or online at healthyclintoncounty.org. And we'll have to monitor Huerta there because, again, he was not even in that huddle. But, hey, if you're Carroll, that's a tomorrow problem.
Yep.
Because things are going okay, at least as of now.
Absolutely they are. Got some other guys stepping up for sure today.
Would have been a great pass if he could have held on.
Man, that was good offense there. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that Clinton Prairie just staying in that same scheme. Thought they might take an opportunity to trap or do something there. Got to get the ball in the middle here.
Yeah, they have minimal time here, Scott. There is not a lot of time to waste. You can't be too meticulous with how you do things. You need to get shots up and score quickly, as you missed there.
Oh, good.
But they do come up with a steal. McGraw the other way. McGraw and one.
Wow, that's a next level play right there by McGraw. I mean, he initiates the contact, draws the foul, and then finishes. That's a really good play. That's a high-level play.
And much needed if you are a Gopher fan. At the free throw line, McGraw has struggled today. He's missed his last couple. Flushes that one, though. Getting just a little bit closer at 43-29.
Well, if you're Carroll, you got to hold for the last shot. You don't want to give up another bucket.
And again, that has been one of their specialties today. They go quick, though, and miss the three. Yeah. Offensive rebound. Tanner gets his own board. And he was fouled for good measure.
Yeah, that's pretty fortunate for them, because that's probably not the shot you wanted at that time.
Right.
See if they wait and take the last one here.
They turn it over instead. 3 steals in about 3 seconds there.
Yeah, they called a foul on somebody, but I'm not.
They're going to book Wilson? I think so. Wilson at the last one.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
That last little reach in by Wilson. Or maybe not.
Yeah, this is exactly what you didn't want if you were Clinton Prairie, is to put them at the line, get in the bonus, and give them free ones.
Well, especially when they've already shot it so well today. Different story if Carroll has struggled from the perimeter. A little delay before the next free throw. Let's see, referees at the scorer's table.
Some sort of substitution issue. Oh, they're saying that they're not in the bonus, evidently, maybe.
So that free throw that was just made doesn't count?
Well, I'm not sure. Looked like he's motioning for them to take the ball out of bounds down there.
So they just put 43 back on the Gym scoreboard. So it's going to be 43-29. That free throw does not count. And there's 15 to go. Tanner rips it and scores it. Long three, Luke Tanner. It has been the Tanner and Metzger show from outside today for Carroll. And a last-second heave, no good from three. There is 0.4 to get rid of in the third. But that will take us into the fourth. Luke Tanner and Trent Metzger, Scott White.
Yeah.
They are shooting unbelievably today.
Yeah, that's the 10th three of the game for them. And 5 this quarter, I think. Yeah, 5 this quarter.
That will conclude the third quarter. 30 of their 46 from deep. That is something for Carroll. Looking to improve to 6-3. The fourth quarter is next.
Frankfurt Eagles 976 has bingo every Wednesday night. Early birds beginning at 6 p.m. and regular bingo starting at 7 p.m. Packets are $25 and includes every game you need to play. They also have Saturday bingo the first Saturday of every month, with early birds starting at 4 p.m. and regular bingo starting at 5 p.m. Big game payouts each game with 3 to 4 chances to win different jackpot games each day. Great for individuals or groups because everyone enjoys winning lots of money. You must be 18 years or older to play.
I brought you a present. A book.
Follow the adventures of the Ardente Dental team as they fight cavities, gum disease, and create beautiful, healthy smiles.
Inconceivable!
Hello, my name is Dr. Snyder. You cause cavities. Prepare to die.
Inconceivable!
To make your smile look straight and fine, our braces per month are just $1.99.
Inconceivable!
You keep using that word, I do not think it means what you think it means.
Have fun at Ardente Dental.
Start of the fourth quarter. Today's game on the ISC Sports Network presented by Mulberry Telecommunications. Let us be the first to welcome you to the Fiberhood. Mintel Fiber Optic Services offer super fast, reliable internet with gigabit speeds. Streaming TV packages and voice solutions. Sign up today at www.mintel.net. That's MINTEL.net or call 765-296-2885 for more information. Start of the fourth, Brendan King, Scott White, our fabulous crew. Thanks for being with us from the Clinton Central Tournament, where Carroll is having a day offensively. Technically looking for back-to-back wins. They split their pair yesterday, but beat Fountain Central to end the day, and trying to conclude positively. Trying to get his team back in a positive direction, Jake McGraw. It's a 3. That gets Clinton Prairie above 30 and a little bit closer. But it's just a matter of now getting stops, right?
Yeah, absolutely. For Clinton Prairie, it's a matter of effort. It's trying to find the effort that it takes to play, tournament basketball. So that's a good start there to get McGraw going, and maybe he can do something to lift the effort of his teammates.
Well, it is an uphill climb. You only have minimal amounts of time to do it because the third, again, Scott, Carroll picked up right where they left off in the first half.
Yeah, and they're going to have to pick up their pressure here, try to either force some turnovers or miss shots and rebound the basketball and go the other end. That's a good start right there.
Yeah, Metzger heat check at that point.
Yeah, that's probably not the shot if you're Carroll, quick shots are not good right now unless they're layups. And there you take a quick shot and then you foul on the rebound.
Yeah, again, Clinton Prairie, not much time to waste here. Down double digits, 7 minutes. That's going to go quickly. You know it will.
They've got to get somebody to explore that middle of the floor and pass fake him open and then hit open shooters.
Great pivot foot by Wilson. Now the drop. Here comes McGraw off the front side of the rim, though. And the other way to the cage. The foul couldn't complete the three-point play, but a trip to the line is on the way.
Yeah, and then that's the other thing. When you start taking a bunch of threes, that lends itself to some long rebounds and then starting to break for the other team.
Metzger has had a day. All right, we got to check the rims over there at the Clinton Central Tournament. Free throws have not been friendly to any team, it seems like.
No, they haven't.
The extra pass winds up with a wide open three, missed by Harshberger. And a gopher went down to the floor.
I don't know what they called there. I'm going to assume it was a block. Yeah. Well, if they can get a stop here, go down, get it to you're not going to make any, as coaches say, 15-point shots. So you got to chip away at this thing one basket at a time, but you've got to string some stops together here if you're Clinton Prairie, and score at the other end.
Well, that's the thing about it. You weren't able to in the third, and you put yourself in this hole.
Yeah, which they're not changing. I mean, they're still doing the same thing. So they're almost had one there.
And there it is.
Yep.
The other way. Here comes McGraw. McGraw with the left hand and the lay-in.
That's definitely the guy you want leading that break.
There's no doubt.
Finishing at the other end for sure.
Of note, still no Chris Huerta. He's at the end of that Carroll bench. He's been in the same seat really since halftime.
Yep.
So we do not know what's going on. The spin. Falkenberg got fouled.
That's a nice move there.
Yeah, he's been a super underrated part of their day. He's hit from outside. He's been able to drive. He's played solid defense.
Well, you know, he is their second leading scorer. He just hasn't been super involved today because of all the because all the threes they've been hitting.
Touch under 6 to go. Carroll has not had many swings of cold shooting, that's for sure. So big reason of why they've been able to maintain 10, 12, 15-point leads, even as Clinton Prairie has played better.
Yeah. They've got to come up with something here offensively to be a little more aggressive. Clinton Prairie does.
Well, still some time with 5:48 to go. Hey, today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network, presented by Ardente Dental. Ardente Dental offers high-tech dentistry with a personal touch. Whether you're a brand new patient or have been with us for years, we're here to serve you. Give us a call at 765-654-7222 or visit us online at ardentedental.com. Ardente Dental, we bring smiles to life.
We'll see what he came up with here coming out of this timeout. Maybe they'll go back to that lob play they ran earlier in the first half or something to get a quick – they need something to, for a spark.
Well, and, McGraw has been able to play that. He's hit a tough three, made that runner, but there's just no defensive stop on the other end that helps you out.
I mean,
now let's see if there is one.
That's what we've talked about. Pass fake guys open. That's exactly what he did there. Pass fake one direction and throw it the other direction. The guy's wide open.
Active hands there from McGraw. Got his hand on the pass.
Now it looks like they're going to pick up the intensity a little bit.
Well,
they have to.
Is it too little, too late? That's the question. To the corner. Three missed by Aiden Duff.
And if you're Clinton Prairie, that's exactly the shot you wanted, but you got to have the rebound.
Long to Falkenberg. Again, he's been terrific.
Yep.
And Carroll comes up with another turnover. Again, it's seemingly just as Clinton Prairie comes with some energy, Carroll matches it. That has been the difference today.
We have seen a ton of fouls in the trapping situation. They have him trapped, he's on the sideline, and then they reach and foul and bail him out. They've got him, they need to let the other guy steal the ball, steal the pass. Yep. He's a pretty good.
Oh, boy. Microcosm of a day for Clinton Prairie.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he could have just laid that in, got the two, and moved on. They're basically face guarding McGraw now.
Right. Two on him, turnaround, tough shot. Oh, boy. He made up for it in a big way. Turnaround jumper. I think that's a 2. Yep.
That's 17 for him now.
I mean, that's pure talent. To be able to go and do that.
Yeah, that's a high-level shot to make a contested shot that way. Who did they call that on?
Well, the Carroll bench is clapping.
Wow.
Again, it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back if you're Clinton Prairie. You do something well, and then on the other side, Carroll able to come up with something.
You get it to 13, and
you're going to need some misses here from Falkenberg if you're Clinton Prairie. Still no Chris Huerta, their senior point guard. He's at the end of that bench.
Give up an offensive rebound. No, they managed to get it back.
Had to battle for it, though.
McGraw's got to be aggressive.
Yep. Well, as aggressive as the last possession, we'll see. Steps into that three-pointer. I think it was fouled from the outside. He was.
Are they calling that a shooting foul? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I thought so, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 shots coming for Jake McGraw.
Where's that been? You know,
right.
I mean, where's that assertiveness been?
Right. Big opportunity. You're going to need these next two, no doubt. That would get it to 12.
Get it to 12. You got plenty of time.
One more for Jake McGraw. All right, 12-point game.
That gives him 19.
Still bouncing around in that zone.
Oh.
Nearly a steal, but they foul. They'll go on Holliker. And as you said, there's been just a huge amount of fouls in that exact situation.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was not a very good pass, and it was just bad enough to force him to try to run through him to get it.
Aiden Duff at the line. He splits the pair, rebound back to Clinton Prairie, and Duff fouled him.
Now, if you're Clinton or if you're Carroll, that's the last thing you want is a foul.
Sure.
You know, 74 feet from the basket.
And now the Gophers are going to conserve some clock.
Yeah, McGraw's got to be. He's. I don't know that that's what they want out of him, but
I mean, you probably like the early shot, but not necessarily the look there, right? I mean,
he's good enough. He can get fouled.
Sure.
So he's got to, he's got to be aggressive. Wow.
Eli Falkenberg, boy, he has been stone cold.
That's 7 for him this quarter.
You can make the argument he has been, you get the 14 from Metzger for sure in that three-point shooting, but defensively as well, Falkenberg arguably has been their best player.
Yeah. It's been a total team effort for them. I mean, it really has. They've had several guys step up today, and with their leading scorer and arguably their best player out, I mean, they've done a terrific job. Yeah, that's what he's got to do. You can just see the frustration in his body language. Yes. I tell you, Carroll's trying to get him back in.
Yeah, it's at 16. That's your issue with 2.5 left. By the way, that steal again. The sophomore Hunter Haynes has gotten considerable playing time off the JV roster. And Holliker able to flush home a long two.
Okay.
Clinton Prairie's alive. It's just a matter of this being sustained for a longer period of time. It's been a couple possessions each. Have not been able to go on a big run.
Well, we're probably going to make a defensive change here of some sort and extend it full court.
Today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network presented by Aaron's Flooring. Offering luxury vinyl plank, carpet installation, and more. Visit aaronsflooringllc.com for more information or call 765-601-4145 for a free quote. What is that defensive change?
Well, it's whatever they feel most comfortable with in the full court, whether that's a diamond press or man-to-man, but it's got to be something fairly aggressive. And with Huerta not playing, we talked about him being a one-man press breaker. They don't have that, that shifty guy out there, ball handler, that can just break it by himself, I don't think. So it's got to be something. It's got to be something trapping, maybe some run and jump, but it's got to be something definitely more aggressive. Yeah, it looks like they're going to diamond. Looks like they're going to diamond press here a little bit. They're going to try to trap the first pass, see if they can get a steal, but then you got to sprint back. I mean, if you're not going to play hard, this could get you in trouble. Here comes the trap. There's that cross-court pass. Yep. Okay.
Well, you saved yourself at the end, right?
Yep. Yep. There you got a steal.
Wow.
You got him uncomfortable.
Yeah, I thought. Oh, boy, and a turnover. McGraw just couldn't handle.
No, he tried to cross over and then tripped over his own feet.
He was slow getting up. Dean, ball was available for a brief moment. Luke Tanner with the drive. The kick to the wing. Under 2 minutes to play. Lead is substantial. Bouncer inside, and this is what Carroll wants right here.
Yeah, this is a good job by them. They passed up 3 or 4 shots already.
No doubt. Well, you lead by 14. There's no reason to force something. But now you throw it away. Well, you at least took 30 seconds off the clock. And 14 points in 95 seconds. That is tough to do. Especially with the shooting woes that we have seen today. Tipped away. It'll stay with the Gophers.
Well, this has not been one of Clinton Prairie's better defensive efforts. I mean, they only average giving up about 43 points a game, and they've given up 56 today. And contrary, Carroll has been really good defensively.
Oh, I thought they've been spectacular. You know, there have been the moments where McGraw has made some magical shots like these. That one missed. But I think all in all, and you take away their point guard, whatever's going on. Again, we don't know what is the issue with Chris Huerta, injury or something else. But either way, without their point guard, Carroll has stepped up to the plate. And with only 62 seconds, Clinton Prairie at risk of dropping back-to-back games after they won their first 6 of the season. Life comes at you fast.
It does, you know. I mean, it does. But, you know, this is the time of year you want to find this stuff out. So that's why you play in these tournaments. You got to figure out where your weaknesses are and play against some different competition and then go back to the drawing board and get things fixed so you're playing your best basketball in March.
Sure. 56-42 and a timeout. Clinton Prairie with a final effort here in the last minute. Carroll, they would improve to 6-3. Again, the Cougars started strong. They lost their first game of the year to Lewis Cass, then rattled off 4 in a row, including an overtime win against Caston. Blew out Fountain Central yesterday, a 20-piece on the Mustangs. Lost to North Putnam earlier in this tournament. Their worst performance of the year at Wabash. They got 20-pieced over there. What is, you would know this as a former head coach in high school basketball, what is the time of the year when you really figure out what a team has or brings to the table? Does it come in January?
Well, I think so. I mean, it's kind of in thirds. I mean, you start to see signs of it. I think you have some idea at the beginning of the year what you could be. And then, based on your performances then and just culture and that kind of thing, you start to find those things out during these times, in these tournament situations when things get difficult. And, you either, as a wise old coach always used to say, you either get bitter or you get better. And, you'll see some teams, this will be a springboard for them.
Well, you would know this in your time at Ben Davis. You never had to worry about strength of schedule.
No, we did not. We did not.
Your schedule was already – you didn't have to schedule anybody. It was already packed, right?
Yep, it was absolutely packed. But, these holiday tournaments, they expose some things.
Nice scoop and score by Jake McGraw. Coast to coast he went. That should be at least 20 for him.
Yeah, I believe that's 21 for him. Super talented kid.
And he's coming back next year, just a junior.
Well, this is definitely a good win for Carroll. It's a good way to finish up. This is the kind of win that springboards things into, the rest of the season. And then for Clinton Prairie, you know, you had a great start to the season, and this is a hiccup. And now you go back, you know, there's no wins or losses. You either win or you learn. And that's the approach Coach Peckinpah will take, I'm sure.
Down to the last 30. And one more steal for good measure by Carroll.
And we didn't mention that, you know, they've been without a starter this whole tournament, so Clinton Prairie has. So
yep.
That definitely has some effect.
And this will cap it. Clinton Prairie will get the ball back once more.
Really balanced, good balance by Carroll today. Great balance. A lot of guys stepped up, made plays, made shots. They shared the ball. They just really did a good job against a hard defense to play against in a situation like this with lack of preparation time.
2 more for McGraw. He'll finish with 23. I think that should be it.
I think so.
All right, not a bad day. There is 0.7 on the clock. So next up for Carroll, I'll take on Delphi after a short break. That's scheduled for January 5th. And then Clinton Prairie, they'll head to Northwestern on the 6th of January.
And then they get Carroll.
Yeah, again. Yeah, I mean, well, you think they're going to be up for that one? That game will be on ISC Sports Network, so tune in for that. I mean, you can bet that they will bring it to the table that night. Or at least the practices leading up to that game should be quite intense.
Yeah. And then you'll get to see who's made the most improvement in these next couple weeks, you know.
59-46, your final score as Carroll improves to 6-3 on the year. And this is something we talked about early, Scott. If Carroll plays like this, and especially without their point guard, Chris Huerta, who did not play in the second half, that's not a team I want to see in March. How about you?
Absolutely not. I mean, they had guys step up today that it's going to springboard them to the rest of the year, and they've got a lot of positives to take from this tournament, and in particular this game.
Clinton Central Tournament continues a little bit later on ISC Sports Network. For us, I'm Brendan King with Scott White, and today's broadcast on the ISC Sports Network presented by Eagles 976, people helping people. The Farmers Bank, let's grow. Healthy Communities of Clinton County, making the healthy choice, the easy choice, and Mulberry Telecommunications, offering the best gig in town in Jefferson, Mulberry, and rural Clinton County. 59-46 as Carroll defeats Clinton Prairie. For my broadcast partner, Scott White, Brendan King, our spectacular crew, thanks for being with us on the ISC Sports Network.
Davis Comfort Solutions.
At Davis Comfort Solutions Heating and Cooling, the name says it all. Davis Comfort Solutions will keep you comfortable all season long with 2 locations, Fowler and Colfax. They service most of central Indiana.
We've got the air necessities, great service and efficiencies, bringing peace and comfort to your life.
DavisComfortSolutions.com.